Sorry about that. Wrong bit shoot. Oops. I know what I'm doing. Oh God, that was me. That was me. Everything's fine. Alright, man, that ought to work. Turn that down for y'all. We ought to be good, man. Good as we're gonna get here in this stream. Hell yeah. What an intro. What an intro. Man, it doesn't get more professional and high quality than that. How about her? No, don't save. Why am I saving? All I did was bring it up and hit play, man. Alright, we're good. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, we're not. What I got open in Chrome? Pornhub? Yeah. Alright, we got Pornhub open. Let's leave it open. Fuck it. That'd be the way to... Yeah, when your boy decides that he's done streaming, when the day happens, that I decide to walk away from it all, oh, your boy, that's how I'm going out. I'm going out with a bang, man. It's just going to be me and a jar of Vaseline on the hub, man. I'm just going to bam. Just, man, you will, that'll be the biggest I ever get. The most viral I will ever get is when I get perma-banned across the board. Nobody on the internet's going to believe it, including me. I mean, after it happens and the dust settles, it'll be 24 hours later, and I'll be like, what the hell was I thinking, man? I decided to whip out the old hog, man. That's assault with a deadly weapon right there, too, man. That's a federal crime when your boy decides to do it. Fuck, man. They'll think I work. That's how you know I work for Hamas officially. When your boy unzips the pants, they're going to be like, shit, he does have ground-to-air missiles, doesn't he? Oh, God. Man, I don't know what the hell's going on. This is not going to be a good stream. So this is like the first couple minutes. If you're watching the VOD, just go on and hit stop now, man. I'm telling you right now, go watch some like football highlights or something. Some video game highlights. Ain't going to be nothing good happening for this stream. And even though this is the beginning of the VOD, you know, you'll be able to tell. This might end up being like a 12 or 15 hour stream. And I'm calling it now within the first 5 minutes that this shit's going to suck, man. It's going to be some dude. Fucking, I think it's Friday, man. Or technically it's Saturday. Let me confirm here. What are they telling us? According to Greg, this guy named Greg, I can get into that. But according to some guy named Greg, it is indeed Saturday. So, hell yeah. The Gregorian calendar. That shows you how fucking stupid that guy is. Is that really his name? Let's start this stream looking this up, because I got Anarchist in my title today, so... Oh, your boy just can't stand any of this shit. Watch, Gregorian calendar. Like, it'll probably be so easier just the shit off to... Yep, it was by Pope Gregory. And they called it the Gregorian calendar. That tells you the level of intelligence and creativity. The fucking people who decided... Dude, that's got white people written all over it, man. Fucking Gregorian calendar. Talk about the low-hanging fruit. You're so smart, and you're able to figure out and map out the universe. But yet, yeah. Hey, guys, what do you want to call it? Hey, Pope Gregory, what do you want to call it? Let's call it the Gregorian calendar. I guess that's why they're called Roman numerals, man. Like, fucking hell. Gotta take credit for everything. It's not the Gregor. That's how you know it's wrong. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe he did know something, man. He knew damn well that damn Gregorian calendar wasn't right. So he couldn't call it, you know, the map of the stars. He couldn't call it the astrological reflection. That would be false advertisement. So he had to call it Gregorian calendar just so, I'm sure legally, you know, he's like, dude, I'm not saying this shit's accurate. I'm just saying my name is Greg and here's my opinion. So that would explain a lot. Because that is not an accurate calendar. It's close. It's really not. It's really not. I'm trying to be nice here. I'm getting done with that shit. My patience is really going away with just life. Dude, I can't. Oh, man. Fucking hell. I'm sick of ignorance. I'm sick of ignorance. I really am. My tolerance on that shit is patient. I don't think I'm ever going to make it as a streamer. I don't think I'm ever going to make... Because I got a thing about me, man. I don't know. Maybe it's right. I know my theme is like I'm a little bit of a dick and I bow up. I take things personal. But then again, I don't, man. I think it's time for your boy to take the gloves off. We'll see. But a part of taking the gloves off is I'm not motivated. What are the odds of some dude just hitting record, goes live, doesn't even go on platforms, tell people he's going, I don't know, man. So if I did this to make it big, I might be disappointed. But if I did this just to hit record, kill some time, and do shit for my own reasons, man, then I'm perfectly fine right now. Because, yeah, I took a day off streaming yesterday. What did I do? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. I played Civilization like 3 times. Because I love doing that. I love the first few turns. I love restarting a game of Civilization, playing it to the point that you know they can't fucking beat you, and then starting all over, just going for that perfect build. You already know how to play the game, you already know how to win it, whatever. If you played Civilization, dude, Civilization is really a great game, and I don't want to over or give this more credit than it's due. But on some way, take it for what you will. A game like Civilization will give you a rather broad perspective on how quote-unquote reality, our life, really works. Because the way you can pretty much win, hands down, it's the low-hanging fruit on Civilization. It's just go for army, army, army. Army, army, army. If you go army, 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 and all... You don't care about your science. You got to have a little science if you play the game. Because you can't have like a bunch of just archers going up against machine gun men. And that makes sense. That's why I've always shit on cowboys and Indian videos here in the West. I'm going to bear here. But cowboy and Indian videos here in the West have always blown my mind. And it shows you how stupid people are. Dude, why do people think gunpowder versus arrows was even close? I know how the movies make it seem, man. These old people are in the fucking bushes with... Come on, dude. You give me one gun, musket or not, even if it's the fucking pump ones. You think I'm scared of an arrow? You could have 5 people in front of me. I'm not saying that white people didn't die, and if you catch an arrow in the neck, that you're likely fuck. I'm just saying, picture a group of people with bow and arrows versus a group of people with fucking muskets. It wasn't close. It was a fucking genocide. Like, the Native American story is one of those ones, and it's like, dude, there was nothing. I mean, nothing. Unless you, what do you think, people? We see all this history, thousands of years of white people, wherever they show up, war's inevitable. So what do you think happened when European white men, or Vikings, whatever the fuck, whoever you want to credit it was white people, what do you think shows up when white people, what do you think happens when white people show up? That whole living off the land shit, being one with nature and abundance thing goes away. Why? Because God forbid you lose the sale. God forbid you lose the sale. The white man's vision of the world is truly a parking lot. It truly is. It's fucking stupid. I don't blame other races. Well, not every race. It's not set in stone. But you know how white people are known as devils? Dude, we've earned that fucking reputation. I can say that as a white person. As a white person, if I had to sit back and pick a devil of humanity, it's clearly white people. Right down to the women, and y'all know it. White girls are the biggest hoes of the human race. Black dude will tell you that. Asian dude will tell you that. Latino guy will tell you that. European British guy will tell you that. Fucking white American girls are the epitome. Now, I love them because of that. But they are the sluttiest bastards on the freaking planet, man. You give a white dude, or a white dude appears on America, and out of nowhere, he just wants intellect and fucking parking lots. And you get a white girl on America, and out of nowhere, she just wants to do it. It's just, but you don't want nobody to see it. That's the fascinating part about white girls. It's like, in the public image, they want to be seen as, the most adorable. But dude, you get them behind closed doors, man. Even Satan would blush. There is not much these broads say no to. And that's why I love them. But then again, I don't know. Because they'll say, yeah, if you just Netflix and chill them. But if you, just get deep with it, it'll turn them off. If you go deep robe in front of me, because if you start getting deep on it, you'll turn them off. But if you keep it stupid, that's why dudes do it, man. I'm sitting here owning myself right now. I really am getting too deep with these broads. I really am. I don't want to devolve to that Netflix and chill what's up, girl? What's up, girl? What are you doing today? I can't believe. I can, man. I do need to start doing that, don't I? If my opening approach to a broad is based on intelligence and deep conversation, that's where I'm going wrong. I'm trying to open my mouth and seem deep and sophisticated and into general, yeah, man. No wonder I ain't been laid in going on 3 years, man. No wonder. I really do. Just got to Netflix and chill that shit. Cause dude, we could do that now, man. Look. Check out the world that we live in here, right? I'm browsing. Let's just randomly bring this up. What does have shit? Twitch, maybe? If we go to Twitch, what's their recommended channel? Dane Cook. Is that the comedian Dane Cook? So the comedian Dane Cook, I might not even be able to watch it. He's only pulling 5'9" Andy? Well, it is fucking 2 in the morning, Rob. Dane Cook. I like Dane Cook. Fucking 2 a.m. getting some gaming on. So Dane Cook is number one on the Twitch one. If you go to Rumble, yeah, it's still Timcast. Dude, this is what most people, this is just Rumble. You just want to see what they're showing the world. Stock market bloodbath after China places Trump holds firm. Timcast is an idiot. You know, I'm a small streamer. I'll never, but dude, Tim, if you would like to look like a fucking idiot, I would gladly oblige. You do a good job of yourself. But he's so, fucking China's fault. All this shit's China's fault. But anyway, Trump holds firm. It's like, God, Timcast. Make America great again. Timcast is so adorable. I guess they have to promote him now because Rumble's boy, Russell Brand. Oh, that was that was the news today. Apparently he's being whatever. Oh my God. Kick has a just chatter. I can't. Verdon is this mommy. Verdansk mommy? Is that a fucking... What's a Verdansk? What's a Verdansk? What is a Verdansk? It's swapped out, but that seemed pretty cool. Oh, okay, that's a gamer. That's a gamer. That was gamer chat. I can't hate on Kick. But fucking... When I logged on Rumble today, and I saw Timcast as they're like on the front page video, I'm like, dude, that's not a good look, man. Like, what are you doing? You're associating yourself with Tim Pool? Tim Pool, who granted in his first 2 or 3 years was an underground journalist. Dude, early Tim Pool, the first 2 or 3 years. I got nothing bad to say. He might have been plant and I just didn't see it. But ever since then, oh my God. He's Alex Jones' boy. And like, if you can't see it with Tim Pool, then you deserve exactly what you get. If you're a Tim Pool fan, I'll gladly make you look like a fool. If you're a Ben Shapiro fan, I'll gladly make you look like a fool. If you're a Donald Trump man, I'll gladly make you look like a fool. Like that, this stuff is just hilarious to me. The amount of stuff we debunk on this show that people just blindly believe, dude. I need to get my shit together. I really do. I really do. Because if I get my shit together, then I can start doing interviews with people who think they know, and one by one, unless you're an anarchist. If you're an anarchist and you're trying to come across, as government don't work and it's all BS, then me and you are likely going to have a very good conversation. But I would love to start streaming and with like people who know. But I don't think I'm going to be invited on a lot of streams, man, because, like, look at me. It's risky to invite some. What if I kick your fucking ass? You got beat by the toothless, homeless-looking guy? Who doesn't do anything? Just admits he's just a regular dude? Who, if you want to bring fact, and you want to play this intellectual game using intellect, I will own you on your own intellect. Oh man. Time of the place, Rob. Time of the place. If I actually put effort into my life, and if I actually owed my part of this, it'd step it up, it'd man up, stop being a little bitch. I could get to that point, man. Wouldn't take long. So who knows? But anyway, this stream I'll probably just stick to astrology. I am trying to learn astrology. And I do want to go in depth today. It's going to be boring. I'm basically going to go over the signs one by one and go over the planets one by one. Because I kind of went over the general umbrella last couple of days of astrology. Like, it's so hard to do it the way that I'm doing it. Like, I don't know. If you want to learn, take a day. There are a ton of YouTube videos out there that you could spend 8 hours in learning. But I'm the type of guy that, I don't know, learning the hard way is how I learn. I always like going into things first, trying to pick it apart myself, coming up with my naive, novice explanation of what it is. And then when I believe, after like a week or two of just looking into something on my own, developing my own opinion, then I look for quote unquote confirmation. Then I'll start looking for people who have been in the game 20, 50 years or whatever. And then hear them go, oh no, this is what Aries means. This is what Sagittarius means. And I've already come to my own conclusion for my own reasons. So a lot of times they'll just add to that. That's how your boy likes doing it. So that's a long-winded way of me saying that, yeah. Get ready for a lot of research, man. Get ready for a lot of research. I know you all can't see what I'm at now. We're on Maine, but I'm going to go on and, yeah, what do I got in the astrology folder here? Let's get rid of her just to have a quick glance. Yeah, man, I don't have much in these. I'll have, like, how they look, but maybe that's really not that important. It's like, once you really get into it, you could say what stars make up Aries. And I'm sure they all have a reason. And I'm kind of just like looking at this general image now, which is AI. But let's go with the filament perspective. Could you picture those being drops of water? I could. Drops of water in the sky that really aren't suns, that are just so far away. No, they gotta be water. Who knows? I'm open to it. But anyway. That's what we're going to do, and I can already tell that's misspelled here. We're going to go down the zodiacs one by one, probably in order. Why not? So we'll start with Aries. And I've done it before, but I've only done it once. So that'll be what this show will be about. Very slow, a lot of banter. A lot of banter. Yeah. When I actually do stuff, it ain't gonna be nothing but me looking into the zodiacs, and then I'll probably go back and touch upon the planets. I want to get a real good understanding of what the zodiacs, quote unquote, mean. I get a real good understanding of what the planets, quote unquote, mean. And that's really all you need to know. There's a lot behind it if you want to do the like math yourself. But doing an astrology birth chart reading is actually simple as long as you have a web page or an app. The only thing you need to know at that point is the basics, and that's what we're working on here. That's another thing I noticed yesterday. When I'm not streaming, even if I'm just sitting at home playing video games all day like I did yesterday, dude, the amount of... I smoked less tobacco yesterday. I didn't drink nearly as much coffee. When I stream, I go hard, man. I was beating that ass on Civilization last night, though. Holy shit, I love that game. It's so fun at the beginning. And I was playing the old one. They've had a new one out for a couple months now, but your boy is financially fucked. I did it to myself, but I'm financially screwed, man. Like, I really am. I'll be fine, but man, so my fellow people who are literally have a few hundred to their name, dude, I'm with you. That's one thing that's gonna make maybe my streaming journey so interesting. Yeah, your boy is ready, man. Your boy is, I don't have no choice. I've backed myself into a corner, but I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to fight. Oh, God, let's get a good coffee buzz, man. I guess we'll start on Aries. We'll start to learn about Aries. I bet they're airy. I'm not the best researcher in the world. I don't think too many people do this sort of shit. I don't think I've ever went to a stream with some dude who was in the middle of researching. Usually they'll make a video a couple weeks later, a like synopsis of their research, if you will. That would be the way to do it. But no, your boy's just going to be in the act, man. For the next like month, I know I'm not going to quote unquote make it. I've got no shot at being big until like the end of 2025. The end of 2025. If I do what I'm planning on doing, by then your boy should have 50 chatters all the time. 100 chatters all the time. Because I'll actually have content. God damn, man. Who the hell could be my coach? It would have to be my little brother. And I don't like calling him little brother, my younger brother. Like, he's like me. It would have to be somebody that knows how I am, you just let me go off. Know that, trust me, when I say I'm right, dude, you might just want to let me have it. You might just, oh, God. We'll see, man. It's going to be interesting. It's good. It's no more, man. Because your boy is moving in a month. I'm going to have roommates, man. There are going to be guests. There really are going to be guests in like 60 days, man. I know. I can tell something. Yeah, man. But anyway, these next 30 days, it's just going to be your boy. What sort of people do I know that I can bring along with me? My boy Tony is one. Maybe I should have him over before I fucking move out of here. Because maybe you're like me, man. I don't know. If you know who Tim Dillon is, like mainstream Tim Dillon, he's been on Rogan. You know how Tim Dillon's like a comedian? He seems kind of goofy and whatever. But when you catch him talking about like Epstein or certain things, he's very Alex Jones like he can store facts and information. He's a fucking low-key genius. Many people know that about Tim Dillon. Like, I'm not the only one who shares this opinion, but Tim Dillon is a low-key genius. And I got a friend like that. I do, man. My boy Tony in my life. He's a dude who's like me, cannot hold down a job, bounces around, doesn't fit in. He's very outspoken. He's very eccentric. He's got to be a damn Leo. And he's goofy as shit in 90% of what he says. But every now and then, when he gets serious, he schools me. That's not easy to do. So that would be like one of my friends. That every now and then, all he ever does, like if you're working with him for 8 hours, right? He's that type of dude for 7.5 hours. He's just pointing out every girl who walks by in her ass. He's like, hey, look at that one. Hey, look at that one. Look at that one. Look at that one. Hey, Rob, would you? All day long. It's just like boys being boys. And the last freaking 15 minutes of the day when you're sitting by the clock, waiting to clock out. Like, hey, man, did you check news today? And then out of nowhere, he's like, yeah, man, it's probably them Zionists or even the fucking, Scottish Rite. It might even be the Knights Templar. And I'm just like, where did this come from? That's my boy Tony, man. I got to get his ass on. I know people and Tony could put up with my ass. Tony ain't nothing to fuck with. Tony's a man. who can act like a child. But Tony's got real alpha in him. So he'd be able to take me well if I started to bow up and get all, like I get on certain subjects. But yeah, man. So get ready for interviews. Not anytime soon, man. But that will be how your boy, quote unquote, blows up, man. Because I'm sure my boy Tony's an anarchist. I'll put that in my title today. I think that's appropriate to put in my title. To let people know, hi, I'm an anarchist. If you ever wondered what one looks like. But yeah, if you ever wondered how one would come to such a conclusion, yeah, I'm streaming. So it's like, if you would ever like to talk to an actual anarchist, let your boy know. I don't pay federal taxes and any of that shit. Like, I'm a for real common man, anarchist. That if I cannot participate in the system, I will not. I'm not sovereign citizen or any of that shit. Though I could be if I wanted to. Anybody could. But I'm not willing to die on those sort of hills. But I love the people who do, man. The sovereign citizen movement, that's been, hijacked, you could say, but in its original state, and it still works. It's just they're trying to muck the information. Anybody can do it. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Because, yeah, like if there was ever a sovereign citizen that I interviewed, for example, and they were black op, I'd pick right there, your brother. I would be able to tell within 5 minutes if you're a real sovereign citizen or you're black op or not. So we'll see. What the hell? Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bell rock. Why don't you suckle my coffee? You thought I was about... Now, get your mind out of the gutter, people. Man, jingle bells in April. I will still be here during 420, man. You can bet your ass. You can bet your ass, man. My boy, I ain't gonna name drop, but he said he watches the stream from time to time. You better have something ready, man. You know damn well it's gonna be like 418, 419. I'm gonna be hitting you up, man. I'll give you credit on the stream, too. I'll be like, all this today was free, because there are still good people out there. Now, you would think Dispos run a sale, too, man. Holy shit, no. I mean, I like you, my man. Me and you have been friends for about 20 years. Oh, man, you know there's going to be some Disto sales on fucking 420. Man. That'll be a good day to be on. No, on 420, we are scrolling down, like, every platform we're on here. Which will be Rumble, BitChute, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. On 420, we are going to scroll down and just see what the hell, man. See what's going on. Because, 5 years ago when we were still in the middle of weed propaganda, 420 wasn't really a big deal. You might notice people being a little red-eyed, but you really couldn't partake. Let me look that up. Let's see. Let me look this up. How many countries are weed illegal in? But many countries still have cannabis while others... All right, let me ask this. Let's go to DeepSeek. I want to ask a specific question. How many countries are weed illegal in? Okay. How many countries have weed decriminalized? This is going to be You wouldn't think it would take DeepSeek too long to figure this shit out. Countries where weed is fully legal. Not many. Could you just give me numbers? Oh, God. Holy shit. DeepSeek knows its shit. Estimated total. Here we go. So there's... Alright, so they gave me 80. 80. 30. How many countries are in the world? How many countries are in the world? 195. And they gave me about 80. So they gave me about half of them. Given that there are I'll just say about 195 countries in the world. What about the others? You wouldn't have to name them. But can you expand on your estimated total numbers? If the data is out there. Damn, we are freaking asking the Chinese. Because it gave me what? 80. It gave me 80. You're right. To ask for... Yeah, there are 195 countries, dude. So out of like 195, what are we saying here? Okay. So most of the world is not tripping. Or we'll see. Oh my God. Like, I know what they mean by decriminalization. It's a fully legalized in only 5 to 10 countries. Decriminalized in like 30 to 40 countries. Medical use in 50. Fully illegal still in 124. China, Japan. Dude, Indonesia. It's called Endo. We fucking call it Endo, and you won't even let people in Indonesia smoke it. Maybe I can move my damn cam a little bit and then bring her down. We get, dude, Endo. Saudi Arabia. Dude, they can't smoke weed in Saudi Arabia? Singapore. And most of Africa? Oh my God. Fucking Bill Gates, man. God forbid you lose the sale. God forbid you lose the sale. These stats are brought to you by the lumber and paper companies of the world, along with oil. They are so fucking terrified of weed globally. Corporations are. God, why do we think we're free people? I don't ever see proof of it. I don't ever see fucking proof of it. We're free people, but we can't even smoke one of the most abundant fucking plants other than Chinese bamboo on the whole damn planet, man. God, they think we're all stupid. I wonder why they're afraid of hemp. All you need to be is fucking, what is that, a botanist? All you need to do is know shit about plants to know why they're so fucking afraid of weed. There is no plant on the planet that gives as much as weed does. From fibers to oils, it's not even close. There's weed, and then there's everything else. There's hemp. And then there's everything else. Fucking shit, dude. We live in a... I love being able to see the whole damn game, man. It is truly sick. It's truly sick, man. God, it's pissing me off. I'm losing my tolerance with it. It's like the closer we get to end times, the more like darkness shows itself. And at this point, your boy's ready to lash out, man. I'll never get, you know, I'm not saying I'm getting Trump's attention, but I'm at the point now. On X post today, I just had to make sure to call Trump a bitch. I mean, just because if you could get deported for standing out in front of Colombia with the Palestine flag, it's like, what about me, dude? Trump, you're a bitch. You're a beta bitch. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, how I can't just describe and put into words how anti-American and anti-fucking Trump I am, dude. Fucking shit, man. Deporting all these people to other countries. He's creating the resistance. Please send me to El Salvador. Please send me to Colombia. I'll get that fucking prison riled up real quick. Now, I know the CIA runs that bitch, but hey, man, you got to know your enemy. Trump's going to end up deporting all these people to these countries, and out of nowhere, they're all going to go to these countries and tell these people about how bad America sucks. And these countries are going to rise up. Watch, out of nowhere, there's an uprising of anti-American sentiment in Saudi Arabia or El Salvador, I mean. All these places they're shipping these, terrorists to. We know who they really are. They're good, well-educated people who tend to give a damn about something that the rest of the world gives a damn about. So it's like, Trump, you might want to keep them people at home, man. So you don't like the fact that they're anti-American, so you're sending them all back. Oh, man. I cannot wait for this anti-American uprising. There will be a civil war, perhaps. And I'm going to be on the anti-American side, so yeah. If you're fighting for MAGA and Golden Age, and I hope you're good at video games, man, we'll see who's a better shot when the fucking Civil War breaks out. I'll be on Team Anarchy, man. I'll be on Team 1776. Just going, let's get rid of the fucking government. Let's do what they did in 1776. Who's ever rolling this bitch right now, let's kick him out. So what would we throw overboard with Trump? Like, with the British, we threw out the tea. What's Trump using? Like, he ain't got no money. He's sitting on fucking 37 trillion in debt. So what does Trump have that we could throw out? Golden shit? We could throw golden shit? That'd be pretty cool. The 2005 American uprising, man. Just everything gold we threw away. But then again, we're talking about Americans here. I don't think Americans have it in them to throw away gold. They'd rather slap their own mother before throwing away a piece of gold. That's your average American at the moment. That shows you how far fucking gone people are. Ask people to give up all their gold. Or give up their mom. Which one do you think they'd give up? And that don't tell you the answer to a lot of people's fucking... Hell yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna smoke weed and go into Zodiac, man. That was my usual 45 minutes of bitching at the world we live in. I woke up in a mood today, man. I am so sick of this shit. It's not even funny. I have little patience for today and maybe moving forward. God, let's just put back up the cam. I always get like an insane fucking coffee. Or, yeah. God, I'm getting fucking... This is the equivalent of just like holding in a whole cigarette here. And I've only been alive for 45 minutes. Yeah, we're about to get into Aries, though, for real. Now, you know your boy. It might take me 20 minutes, but we'll get into Aries. We'll start looking up Aries. Unless you happen to be in chat, checking the stream, we could start anywhere. So if you happen to not be here for a while and be like, hey, I'm a Pisces. Could you look up Pisces first? I've only got 10 minutes. I wouldn't mind. Otherwise, I'm going to start with Aries and work my way down. It'll probably be 10 hours before we end up at Pisces. We'll see. Yeah, man, your boy get ready to take a rip here. Start looking into Aries, and we'll go down the zodiac signs one by one, and then we'll go down the planets one by one. If anybody would like a tarot reading, let your boy know. That's why I keep this up sometimes when I'm just bantering. There will be some tarot readings later, I'm sure. For my own reason, I'll switch into them. But for now, we'll stick with astrology. Man, here's what I'm going to do, right? Because I got to take a rip. And a little bit of a squirt. Because another thing that's how you know I'm about to get into something. Whenever I take my little squirts here, you know your boy. So I'm going to give you a beat. And I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. As soon as this fucking beat starts. There we go. Alright. I'll be right back. We out here, we out here, we out here. We out here, we out here. Oh, it looped. What sort of emotes do I have here? I unlocked It's Morrow. I subbed to her. Huh. That was a cool one from somebody else's chat. See, eventually we're gonna get. Oh yeah. We'll have to decide what we want our dancing emote to be one day. I don't know what the hell we'll do, man. What would your boy do? An anarchy symbol? Hell yeah. No, that should be, yeah, your boy's going to have some anarchy emotes eventually. All right, little bit of tobacco. Your boy's 420 friendly. Happy 234. Hey, here you go. By the time I get to it. 234. Here's the synchronicity. Happy 234 if you'd like to join me here in a minute. We are going to start with Aries. Here we go, 234. So let's get our mind right. Let's get our learn on here. Let's start learning about these Aries people and what they mean. Oh, yeah. That was a good one to start the day with. Perfect amount. Perfect amount. That was a good bird. That was a good bird. All right, what are we doing? We're looking up Aries. Aries zodiac meeting? I might have to cough. Hold up. Let me mute it. Yeah, your boy's big on his Q-tips, man. I'm gonna need to get my ears right now that I got my mind right. Hey, I'm a Cancer, man. I gotta be comfortable. I'm sure that's where that comes from. I am a comfortable being, and I'm Cancer. And you know, to some degree, we all like being comfortable. But I don't know. I'd like to think for us Cancers, man, it's insane. You see me with my hoodie on here, my blanket. Oh my God. Oh God, that's amazing. I love that. Hold on. God dang it. I gamed all day yesterday too. Oh, so I'm sure she's good and waxy. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Sometimes you gotta wax that ass. Alright. So Aries. Old Aries. Boldness, ambition, passion, a leader. So it's very similar to Leo. The lion. They are bold, passionate, energetic. They're very similar to Leo, in my opinion. I feel like I'm reading Leo here. Because Leo, let's go on and compare Leo and Aries. I mean, they're both fire, so they're going to have a lot in common. But Aries, I guess, is a little more volatile. So Leos are, these are going to be very similar. Leos and Aries are going to be very similar. The difference, so Aries are actually more forceful. Like the energy of the first, they move into the world in a headstrong, pioneering way and prefer starting to finishing. They tend to rush into things. And they also be impatient. So they are bold as shit. But Leos have a great energy, courage, and honesty. So they are... Alright, there's the first chime of the day. I'll check her out here. We're comparing Aries and Leo. I'm starting with Aries. And when they started to describe it, I'm like, wait a second, this sounds a lot like Leo, and it does. So, let me check it here. What do we got? What's up, Robin? First chatter of the day, other than me testing out an emote. Not mine, from a channel. I use my Prime sub on a small streamer. And that's one of her dancing emotes. How are you, man? I took a day off and didn't do shit. And I'm back to this. Starting from scratch. It's going to be another boring stream, whatever. Learning astrology. Just saying hi. Well, hello, good sir. If you happen to be interested in Aries, it's a good time to check in. It's going to be one of them streams, man. I'm starting from Aries and working my way down. Just to build up these folders of mine here and try to figure out how to give a decent reading. So I hope all is well. I'm just late night stream, man. Saturday night. I figured, what the hell? I might as well just record and do this. I was basically about to, I don't know. I took a day off, my man. I didn't do shit yesterday. Nothing. So I figured just go live and try to learn, man. And from what I'm getting here, we know that Mars is like the war planet and the sun. So that's why Leos are slightly friendlier. Aries are actually more direct from what I'm getting. Let me get on main while I'm bringing up these pictures. We are trying. Well, at least you dig her, man. Yeah, not many people do. But in the name of learning, because we'll get there eventually, and then it'll get cool. But yeah, this is Very esoteric, man. The only thing I put in my title today was I'm an anarchist shitting on MAGA. Because every time I check news, that's inevitable. But other than that, this is going to be 100% yes, sir. This is why I'm doing it. And I'll throw this in there because I'm going to be moving back in with Mom in like a month. So just sending her a message, throwing it in there. I was like, oh yeah, by the way, I know tarot now. And by the time I move in, I'm going to know how to do astrology readings. And Mom, man, what did I get in return? The Bible forbids it. Something about the Bible forbidding it. I mean, something, a 60-year-old something. It's like, I know what you're saying, Mom, that the Bible does say that. It really does say don't start doing things like that, if you know what I mean. Don't start looking. But it's like, no, Mom, that's not what it is. It's not about gods. In my opinion, you're kind of honoring God. You're going, what is this conscious creation and how is it all put together? But that's what I got when I told Mom that I'm on this esoteric trip of mine. I'm trying to be the best Dude, I love that. I love that. Because I would love to do an interview with a Satanist. And I will. Because I'm sure you would interview him the same way I will. It's like, I'll treat him just like anybody else. It's like, look, there are some things that you practice that I do not agree with. But there's actually some things you practice that I can see where, yeah, let's talk about it. And then bringing up Crowley. We're learning here. It's like, oh no, he's a Satanist. Dismiss him. It's like, no, Satanism is a fascinating topic, man. It's kind of like Freemasonry now that I'm kind of like touching upon it now. Because you know how we go, maybe Freemasonry just works and sacred geometry just works. That's why people end up being successful. You could argue the same thing about Satanists, could you not? Dude, if we're getting all these famous Satanists and everybody who's famous appears to be a Satanist, it's like you might want to lose I'm telling you, it's like, dude, 1 time's a coincidence or whatever, 2 times coincidence, 3 times a pattern. I'll be damned if we don't have X amount of Satanists who end up being like powerful. So you're like, clearly, if you're coming from the logic, if you're a Satanist, it's just going to destroy you and your life. You're wrong. You're wrong. Because you could argue there's never been a successful crackhead, and you could prove it. But you can't say that about Satanists, man. Because you'll often be led to Jay-Z, Lady Gaga, Aleister Crowley, many people in politics. There's some girl that wears the cross fucking upside down. She's a California LA mayor. It's like nobody big, but she's been called out on it. You can look it up now. It's one of them stories that aren't a big deal. But you can tell more than once she's had a legit upside down cross. Yeah, and it's made that way. The hole's on the fucking bottom, man. Whatever that means, who knows? It doesn't mean Satanism, but hell yeah, I'm fascinated by that. And dude, that's why I would love to have a Satanist on here. Because, yeah, sometimes you feel those religious types are worse. I guarantee you, a Satanist would be like, okay, we're Satanists, but have you heard of the death count of the Crusades and these certain things that these righteous, dude, a moment a Satanist said that, I'd be like, true. Because, yeah. I mean, dude, I don't recall thousands of Satanists ever going up against thousands of Satanists. The only thing you could ever say is like the witch burning era. And that's not a good look for the people who burn the witches. The witches ended up looking like the good ones out of that, man. Like even the burn the witches trial. Yeah, Satanists, man, they got a lot of ground to stand on if you're willing to admit it. Yeah, if it doesn't hurt your pride too much. And it doesn't hurt mine. I know it don't hurt yours. Like I believe in those people. I just do it for the dirt jokes. Me too. That's where, yeah, open-mindedness. I could see where they're right and wrong. I don't think there's anything in life, honestly, including myself, that I've ever agreed with 100%. I can't even agree with myself I can't think of anything that I've ever looked into other than math, honestly, other than math, where 1 + 1 = 2 and 2 + 2. Yeah, other than math, I've never ran across anything I've never been on the fence about and could see polarity in it. Are kind of problematic. Yes, they are. I don't know if you're a Marilyn Manson fan, but not only for the music and the style, but like also Manson's all about that shit. Beautiful People is all about that shit. And I love that song. Like, not only the song, because I love it so much, the beats on this stream. I opened this stream with a minute of Beautiful People beat, but chopped enough where it's copyright free, and it's only the beat slowed down by like 10% or sped up. But I've always been a Manson fan because of that. The way Manson points out the hypocrisy in these quote-unquote righteous faiths, because he's a proud Satanist or whatever. He really is a Satanist. He's been to the church. His relationship with Antoine Sanzar-Levay, he's the one who initiated Manson. Like, he's officially a part of the Church of Satan. And I love the way that he doesn't back down. He's a fan. I'm a fan of Manson. And I'm not going to say everything that's ever came out of his mouth that I've 100% agreed with. But when I hear him own those Christians sometimes, he really does own them. Like, he says something, and I'm like, how in the fuck can you come back from that? And the Christian can't. They just start getting mad. Like, he just owns their ass. They can't explain a lot of the things that he says. You like Manson too. Me too, brother. Because I was born in 1980, so I'm 44. I was 18, I was the perfect age when he first blew up. Him and Trent Reznor, 9 Inch Nails. Even just industrial bands like KMFDM. I don't know if you know about KMFDM. But yeah, I was like I was into that whole industrial grunge rock scene. I had Doc Marten boots, Jinko pants, wallet chains. Your boy went in for like 2-3 years. Manson took me by eyeball, and now, the one thing I can say now as a 44-year-old gray-haired man, it really wasn't a phase. Like, the extreme of what I did, like wearing all black nail polish, that was a phase. I toned it down at adulthood. But did my Manson whatever ever change? No. I'm 44 now, and I can just see what I saw in Manson back then. I still like that about him now. You still wear Doc Martens. They're the dent. So you know KMF, dude, Dogma. I still play that to this day. That was such a good quote-unquote song with that broad. She had the voice. She was, oh God, KMFDM legends. Pay homage, pay homage. KMFDM should never be forgot about. They were so good. And they were German, I believe. They weren't American. They were European. But they were the leaders of industrial. As good as America's culture was, Trent Reznor was trying to be like who? KMFDM. They set the bar. They were so good. Dude, I still rock out to KMF. Dude, it's timeless. Fucking Megalomaniac, I think, is like one of them. When you play it today, in my opinion, it still holds up. It still holds up. It was so ahead of its time. So ahead of its time. What you could do digitally. The trench coats. I always wanted one. I never had one. It's kind of like that Neo look. Neo isn't a goth look, but it kind of is. Neo looks fucking badass. He's got the trench coat and the fucking absurd collar with the thin shades. Neo is kind of like that style. It looks so fucking good when done right. And it's supposed to be darkness, shadow. That's what you're supposed to be. I later molded into, your boy, a quote-unquote shadow worker. Because, I'm sure you are I know you are. Like, yeah, you still don't mind Shadow, and you still like that sort of stuff. It is a vibe. It really is. But it's a cool one. It really is. Because even Dogma, yeah, it has that vibe. From the beginning, you're like, is this a horror movie? But if you know how to, like, not get and just appreciate it for what it is, God, it's true art. It's the act. It's a cry out for love. That song, Dogma. It's so good. And honestly, dude, because yeah, that came out, what, 30 years ago? It made so much sense then. That's another one of them songs you could play right now in 2025, and it feels like we're going through it. Like, it was so damn good. It spoke to us then. It would speak to people now. It's like that great dictator speech. There's certain things that you can just apply generationally, and that generation would be like, hell fucking yeah, dude. And Dogma is indeed one of them songs, man. The fuck everybody mentality. Hey, maybe you're a bit Leo. It's not like, again, yeah, you're not being a dick. I mean, look at these explanations of the zodiac. It's like, yeah, man. Outgoing, forceful, assertive. Yeah, man. Nothing wrong with standing up for what you believe in. That's why you've been a part of this stream, man. Because I know we're similar or whatever. Like, that's why you've hung around. You know me, I don't ask for anybody. You chose this stream. We had conversations. And it's cool, man. So I'm right with you, brother. Oh, but I gave it up, man. I ain't rocked a wallet chain in a while. And Doc Martens. Steel-toed Doc Martens, man. And I will say this about Doc Martens. They're made well. At least they were back in the day. Again, I can't speak for the last 20 years. But I only had one pair of Doc Martens. And that bitch ended up lasting me. Oh, God. They're well made. They're well made. Never got into punk. But it's the same mentality. Yeah. Punk? Yeah, punk people are fucking crazy. But I've never been into punk. I wanted to. It's cool. It seems cool. But I can't like it. You know, you can't force yourself to like it. When they get a you know, that sort of style. Punk has I can't like it. There are certain songs I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. But if I listen to a punk CD, I'll probably like 2 songs off it. Yeah, Doc Martens take a beating. Mine took such a beating. Eventually, they were work boots, and it took a construction site to... That's how I eventually threw them away. A couple years of construction. And I don't do it. I don't do that anymore. That's fucking man work right there, man. Like real construction, building homes and buildings and shit. Oh, God, ya boy. You know me. I'm like, bro, I'm alpha in a certain way. I'm not construction alpha. It's fucking cold. No, I did it, but I hated it. I got out quickly. My boots didn't make it out. My muscles didn't make it out. God, I went home sore every fucking week, man. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, if my girl was into it, you damn right, yeah. Like, yeah. Because that would be one of them things. It's like, if my girl was into baking cupcakes, I'd be like, fuck, I can't participate. That's not me. But if my girl was into punk, even though that's not me, I'd still participate because it's close enough. Hell yeah. That's awesome shit. Nah, I haven't had a cool girlfriend in a while, man. Just randomly ranting. All mine have been like Barbie type bitches. What do you want to do tonight? Let's go to Starbucks. It's like, fuck, man. There was no punk in any of my last broads. But I know that now. Yeah. I'm not the type of dude who could marry what's the mom of the Brady Bunch's name? Not Marsha Brady, but yeah, whatever the mom's name is. Like, I can't wear I cannot get with a goody two shoes girl. She's got to have a little psycho to her. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with, the perfect mom. It's just that I'm too much of a dick, man. I would piss her off. I would, yeah. Nothing better than a cool girlfriend. I've had one, two. I've had one who I lost, and then I had one who started cool, and that's the bitch that I had to kick out. The text story I told a couple times. But she started cool. Like, that's the best sex I've ever had in my life, was that girl. We just fit, dude. It's like the biology was there. Like, she was a certain height and a certain build, and I was a certain height, and we could just hit spots. God. And then it went downhill. But, yeah, that's one thing I need in my life, man. That is so important. Like, when I had all this money, when I was going down my checklist of life, the only thing at my best I could never finish off to complete me was a girlfriend. Like, yeah, if you got a good girlfriend, a good income, if you are stable with a good girlfriend, a special someone, let's call them. Dude, it don't get no better than that. That's the meaning of life, in my opinion, right there. Like, find a special someone to do it with, two coming together as one, and then having a blast. But I've never been able to find that special, and I own it. I own it. A lot of it's me, but not all of it. Not all of it. Yeah. Little tobacco hit. That is tobacco. Anybody want a tarot reading or something? We do that here. So you can't deal with those girls either. They're well put together Barbie dolls. It's like there's nothing wrong with it. If you want everything clean and you're a Starbucks person to go to church on Sunday, dude, God bless you living the best Brady life you could live. God bless you. House with a white picket fence. Your kids don't even say a cuss word until ever. Like, you're good people. I'm not saying you're not, but that ain't me. That ain't me. I need a broad with admittedly a little bit of baggage, couple of scars, like maybe got over addiction, maybe still wrestles with it. Like, I need a flawed individual, because honestly, that's how we're going to relate. You know me, and I'm sure the same way. I love talking about my flaws. I don't hide them. I actually accentuate them. And I need that in a girl, man. I don't want a perfect one, quote unquote perfect. Yeah, you told me about that one. At least you had it, but you screwed it up. God screwed mine up, so cheers on you, mate. At least you got it. Mine was about to happen until a freaking blizzard hit, and the girl's flight got canceled, dude. I'm like, come on, God. Come on, bro. I was that fucking close, dude. I was that fucking close. What are the damn odds of that? I don't even want to think about it, man. I got hit by a blizzard. Like, we didn't get hit in our part. We were fine. But she was flying in from states away, and they got nailed. And she just canceled the whole trip, man. That's the girl I was telling you about. The one where the woody woo was good, and eventually I had to kick her out. She was the one that was willing to do it. Hit up her old high school friend. Apparently they did it before, like 5 or 10 years ago. They had done it before, and they were willing to do it again with your boy. And I was like, fuck yeah, man. But I probably would have fucked it up too, man. Because I'm probably like you or whatever. Like, in my head, I'm picturing how it's going to turn out, right? And it's the greatest night for not only me, but all parties involved. But I guarantee you I would have screwed up somehow. It just would have went bad. I don't know how I would have screwed it up. Maybe that's why I did get that blizzard. Yeah, I know what you mean. You should probably be like, it's like, this is how I justify what you said, being an angel, but it sucks. It's like, I'm just not Jesus Christ. Because what, like, he turns the other cheek. No. If you slap me, you better be able to kill me. Like, I want to be a good person. I do. An angel. But I have limits. And I am not, proud to say that. I'm not. But they're true. Because Jesus Christ would always, I love you. I love you. I'm not going to get mad. I love you. And that's a noble way to be. I'm not saying it's not, my God. Pun intended. The Christ-like consciousness is a high bar. No, when you piss me off, dude, I take shit personally. I get a little insecure. The ego gets in the way. People have gotten me so mad. And here's the thing that I'm not afraid to admit. And I'm going to exaggerate it, but you know what I'm saying. I've been so mad where I would like to think I mean it. Where in that moment, I could behead them, pour some salt on the wound, fucking piss, like really sick shit. And like, honestly be okay with it. To know it's evil, but I don't know how to explain it. Like, I'm okay with going there. I know it is what it is, and you don't want to stay there. But if I have to do whatever in any moment, good, bad, or ugly, I'm not Jesus Christ. There's no way they'd have been able to crucify me. I'm not saying I would have won, but I would have thrown the biggest tantrum. Don't let there be... Dude, my story would have been a motherfucker going down, kicking and screaming and cussing and just... Yeah, I'd have dropped that Christ shit real quick. Real quick. So you are getting to that point where you can just turn the other cheek. Good on you, man, because as I'm throwing in here, I'm not saying... I'm just owning it. Like, I wish, and I know in some way I am, and I will. I could be Christ-like. But this guy, he ain't. So you can take abuse very easily. Okay, that's a talent. That's where my rage comes from. Yeah, rage is what gets me. Maybe it's the red hair. Yeah, but it's that moment where you officially snap. I still snap. Where I'm like, I know what you're trying to do. And like, generally I can remain strong, cool, calm, and collect and go, look, motherfucker, you don't want to do this. I'm telling you right now. Normally I can do that. And then something will happen and you'll just see my face. And that's when you know I done snapped. That's when you know I just go to, oh, and it's over at that point. I know I'm going to say something I regret. Like, I'm not going to be wrong. It's still going to be the stance but it's now going to go bad because as a victim mentality put, they have summoned something within me. Now, granted, I should have been able to control it, whether they summoned it or not. And that's a victim mentality, the they part. But yeah, hell yeah, man. So if you can take that, that really is a notable trait. To be able to, when you know somebody is trying to bring you down with them, they're trying to be hurtful. They're trying to be able to tolerate that. I mean, this is so divine. That's Christ consciousness at its finest. And I can do it to certain people. Like if it's my mother, but if it's like a motherfucker at work, I got no patience for that. I do not take the high road, knowing I should. I'm okay, motherfucker, you want to do this? Like, I'll go there quick as shit. And I've had psychics and tarot people both tell me in the couple months I've been doing this, both of them, the psychic and the tarot, pointed to a source of rage. I have a hell within me that literally gets the best of me from time to time. I can control it. It's the same, because the all is the one, so it's not mine. But regarding this pool of consciousness, yeah. Rage. Anger is a gift, like Rage Against the Machine said. Anger is a gift, but it can fucking consume you. Your mom has your number. I feel that. She does. She does. She's got your number. She does. She does. She does. I can win with mine. I have her number, but she's got mine too. Because there's also things, being her oldest child, the only one with gray hair now, there's time to time, if there's a room full of 5 people and my mom's in a little bit of shit, I can put it a certain way. Or because I said it, I don't know. But yeah, the mom connection. I'm going back with mine, man. She knows me, because she does. She knows me. She knows me. She knows every little fucking thing about me, man. Like, hell yeah. Well, I don't know. You know, I've been an adult for a while. She don't know the 100, but that core shit, yeah. Your core you, oh, she knows that. There are things about me, you know, being 44 now, that would surprise her. Like the tarot thing probably did. But no, she knows her boy. She still calls me Robbie, and I hate that. But that's one of the things you got to live with. It's like, Mom, I'm 44 now. Could you call me Rob or Robert? What's up with this Robbie shit? That was fine when I was 5, but yeah, that's Mom. So I've learned to live with that. She knows your buttons. Yeah, I sure, but yeah. Yeah, because your mom is probably bold. My mom is not bold at all. But if she ever wanted to bow up, it gave it some thought, she would know what to say to piss me off. But her theme is passivity with everybody and everything. So it's like, yeah, I don't get her a lot of bowing up. Like, that's her, she don't bow up to anybody. So, but if she wanted to, she would know what to say. She would know what to say. Billy. Oh, God. I know what you mean. I just said it with the Robbie thing. It's like, dude, I'm 30. I'm 44 and have gray hair. Dude, it's an official neck beard at this point. I haven't shaved my neck in like a week, by the way. But yeah, I hate that. I'll spend all day at work being called Rob and Robert. I have people call me sir. And then Mom would be like, what's up, Robbie? Robbie, come here. And I'm like, God, it just strips the manhood, right? Anybody else, you'd be like, who? What? Well, no, family members, you got to give them passes too. Like when my cousin calls me that, I just don't even say nothing. But I have said something. They know how I feel. I brought it up around dinner tables before. I'm like, what's up with this Robbie crap? But you know what I mean? Not bitching. But I brought that up regarding your Billy thing. Like, I was like, man, dude, I'm 44. Why does everybody call me Robbie? And then we all kind of laughed. Like, I never got mad over it, but I was letting them know. I'm like, God, y'all. Outside of that door, I'm known as Robert. In this house, I'm Robbie. Like, what the hell? I'm not 5. It's that sort of thing. Hell yeah. We have the right to do it. If it's free, I would. That's not a bad idea, dude. Like, seriously, we all have the right to do it. How much does it cost to change your name, dude? Well, let's look it up. Just so we all know here. How much does it cost to change your name in America? How much does it cost to change your name in America? Because you know Biden done... Dude, it's probably free, thanks. Between 100 and 500 bucks. So if you're doing well in life, it would be worth it a little bit. Potentially up to 2,500 if you need a lawyer. So it's going to cost you a few $100. Up to like, you know, whatever. That'd be cool, man. Hell yeah. Because, yeah, nobody can stop you. Ron Artest did it. Is he still known as Meta World Peace? He legally changed his name to Meta World Peace. So let me ask, is Ron Artest still known as, it was kind of, but I want to make sure I type this in. Yeah. Is he still Meta World Peace? No, he went back to it. No, now he changed it again. Now he's Meta Sandy for Artest. So he changed Meta World Peace to Sandyford. But yeah, the cool thing is I believe the NBA had to acknowledge that. Meta World Peace jersey? Like, it's out there. So, like, this ain't gonna be proper. No, see, there's a picture of him in game. Now, make sure I'm on browsing. I am. So yeah, there he is. Ron Artest changed his name to Meta World Peace. And since it was legal, dude, the NBA had to do that. And he was good too. I think he made the All-Star team maybe a couple times. Ron Artest was a good player. Not really known for scoring. He could get it done, but he was big, he was strong, he was mean, he was a defensive presence. That's the funny part. He was known for his attitude and being a quote-unquote mean player. But yeah, he was the guy that changed his name to Meta World Peace. The guy known for like dirty elbows and shit like that. But yeah, man, that's cool. What the hell was it? Crowley? Alistair something. My damn event list just updated. So I mean, I got a follow coming in hot. Who knows? Maybe I got to follow on some other platform because I don't always. If it's on Rumble, YouTube, or BitChute, I won't get a notice. So I don't know why that just updated. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or BitChute, yeah, it blames Streamlabs for YouTube. But other than that, BitChute and Rumble, from what I can tell, they don't have real easy out-of-the-box orientation with OBS. So we don't get any notifications. No, we get YouTube notifications. Just the chat don't work. Axl Rose, yeah. His lyrics is all I need to know. He was a poet. Like, one line I bring up, one of my favorite lines ever in music, the best line, one of the best lines I've ever heard. November Rain. If you can mend a broken heart, then wouldn't time be out to charm you? Like, that's such a powerful line if you think about it. He's basically telling people, hey, if you're brokenhearted and you believe that you can mend a broken heart, then wouldn't the rest of your life be out to charm you? It's like, yeah, you're brokenhearted now, but you know you can fix it. So you might be crying now, but if you know, yeah, if you can mend a broken heart, then wouldn't time be out to charm you? Like, that's one of those. Yeah, he's a great songwriter. Like, it wasn't the first time, but one of the early days of hearing November Rain, I just remember driving in a car one night and it just hit me. That one line hit me. I was like, what he just said was powerful as shit. And I never could unforget that. I had a moment. I was like, dude, that makes total sense. If you could mend a broken heart, then wouldn't time be out to charm you? Like, you're there now. This is bad as it's gonna get. Your mother, your father, your girlfriend, everybody who ever meant something to you died that same day. It's the worst of the worst. Thank God it's over. Now the rest of your life, yeah, it was going to be all about, if you believe a heart can be healed, and I can, yeah, imagine going through that process. It was that sort of deep way I looked into that. I'm like, he just said some gangsta shit. And that whole damn song, dude, it's one of them songs they don't really do anymore. Them 10-minute just fucking damn near orchestra. Because he had orchestra in there. He combined like symphony and orchestra and rock. Slash had his own part. He had like a minute or two where it was just guitar. That's such a good song. November Rain is like, yeah. And even Welcome to the Jungle. What's one of the baddest songs? Delivery, beat, everything. You can have whatever you want. You just better not take it from me. Like, he was so... Who had ever said that? You could have whatever you want. You just better not take it from me. Like, he was such a fucking good songwriter, man. Just, that's another good one. And the way he put, like I said, the beat and everything. It was the last line to that chorus, right before they went into the chorus. The way he delivered it, the way it went with the beat, he was a Guns N' Roses. Yeah, notorious. You got one of the best songwriters ever in Axl Rose. He was actually a big old mush, dude. He's got some of the deepest lyrics ever. He was a big old fucking softy, really. And he had Slash. Like, to the dude, he's still 80. He's like blowing people's... So even history is telling you today that he happened to get one of the greatest guitarists in his own way of all time. Just like Hendrix is Hendrix. Fucking Stevie Ray Vaughan is Stevie Ray Vaughan. B.B. King is B.B. King. Eric Clapton is Eric Clapton. Slash. Nobody ever did it like Slash. Whatever you want to call that, man. Not only was he a hell of a show, but he was so good at playing guitar, he could do that behind the head sort of. That's how good this dude was. He'd be like, yeah, look at me, man, and never miss a fucking beat. Welcome to the Jungle was one of the greatest songs ever. He was a drug addict, yeah. Chuck Berry, I don't know much about him other than the name. But yeah, I wish I'm uncultured on that one. I want to speak on Chuck Berry. I don't know much about him other than he's, yeah. America did have some good ones. And even though most of them were European and British, so not really American. But then again, yes, they were, because America's nothing but a nation of immigrants from day one. So yeah, man. Some of the shit that came out of America. Man, can you imagine what they'll be saying about Guns N' Roses and Pink Floyd and fucking Chuck Berry 100 years from now? It'll be positive things. It will be. The war and Trump and all this stuff, not so much. But when they look at some of our music, man. Okay. Even the Beatles copied him. All right. I believe that. I believe that. Because once again, that's just that name. I would think it's Chuck, like a household name. But it's one of those people, it's like, yeah, if I wanted to start speaking on him. He was the father of rock and roll. Okay. Yeah, because I believe, like, loosely speaking, Elvis was kind of the father of rhythm and blues too. Yeah, he had influences and advantages, but dismissing all that, he did bring it mainstream or whatever. He was the first mainstream guy to be like, okay, this is rock and roll, and I'm gonna put some black people in here, as in soul. He started doing the twist, and it was like, and we called it R&B. It's like when you copied the pure white person part of it, just rock and roll. And then you got what the black people were known for, that soul, as you call it. When he combined them, we got Elvis. He was a white person with swag. He started shaking his hips and just singing a certain way. Because you know how white people are all proper, and it's got to be proper. And, you know, everything's got to be, yeah. Elvis brought that black soul to it. He's like, man, you got to chill out a little bit. It's just cold as shit. Elvis deserves the credit, along with Chuck Berry. These people are not over-exaggerated. It's not oh, well, they just want you to believe that. It's like, really? Like, I'm not saying there isn't some truth to that. But listen to fucking Elvis. Like, you can't fake that. It is what it is. Like, however it got produced, we can discuss. But by the time it was delivered to the world and we saw it, we were like, wow. Chuck Berry, Beatles, Elvis. Just, yeah, certain people changed the game. Yeah, that's the thing about Elvis. He was a borrower. Yeah, because that's where you could start to pick him apart. He did borrow. And yeah, about the influences, yeah. No doubt the fucking money makers knew that he had the look and everybody loved him. So they would help him out. Because they knew if they could write something good and give it to him on the stage, he would make it look like $1,000,000. And he did on the stage. Yeah. On the stage, he did his thing. Because, yeah, that's what I was saying. Because, yeah, there are all those videos out there. There are videos praising him, and rightfully so. And then there are videos just tearing him apart for 30 minutes. And you could argue rightfully so. And say, yeah, Hollywood has always been able to influence things if they want. They always have. Because you could really say that about anybody, you know, kind of. Like, did Pink Floyd really make it? Or did they have unfair British ties? Was Jim Morrison really Jim Morrison? Or did he work for the CIA? It's like, fair. But not that who cares? It's like, yeah, fair enough, yeah. But what happened, happened, or whatever. Like, just going with it. It's like, whatever, yeah, Pink Floyd. Yeah, I think it was, yeah, because I don't doubt, like, pretty much all of them were quote-unquote plants. Like, but it's just, it's always been this way. There's always been gatekeepers. Like, the moment we invented the record label, we opened up doors to that. So that's, yeah, there. Because you could look at the American influence, yeah. Pink Floyd, European. Black Sabbath, European. Fucking Beatles, European. It's like, so you could say they're all, like, and then start going, what the fuck is up? How come they all happen to be, you know, connected to British white people? It's like, that's a good question. So that is, I'm sure, in there. Because I would think that that might be secret society stuff. They had a drug addict named Sid Barrett. Hadn't heard, but I believe that. Yeah, he's probably so drugged up that, yeah, he wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, and you got to give it to somebody like Elvis. Yeah. Because that Sid guy probably couldn't sing, or he didn't have the look, which does mean a lot to them. And then, yeah, Pink Floyd was kind of original. Because, yeah, and just going with whatever it all was. Yeah, Pink Floyd is, you almost, honestly, not even being funny, you almost have to be on drugs to understand Pink Floyd. You really do. That's how just influenced by drugs that music was. That if you want to experience it the way it was quote unquote meant to be experienced, you have to take a psychedelic. Not that you have to, but I'm sure you know what I'm saying. Rock is, yeah, that's American. It all came from the guitar. It all came from the guitar. Once the guitar got invented, which was a great idea, we knew that based on tensions, that if you just had like 8 chords or whatever it is, and the chords were a certain size, and then you got the tuner, and you, yeah, once we figured that out, down, yeah, I think Americans were the first. We could look it up or whatever. Yeah, that's where it came from. First would have to come the invention of the guitar, a new way to make a sound. And then I guess you could say it started acoustic, banjo-ish. And then came the amplifier, then came the fucking the whammy bar or whatever they call it. Then came the foot pedal. Then we just started making it going wow, 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 wow. Like we just fucking Hendrix and the national anthem, dude. I watched that the other day. Oh, that still blows my mind, man. The British copied us. Yeah, it's almost like America was just used. Yeah, they used America for that. And then, yeah, people ended up it was the mixing point. They sent people to America to just, I don't know. But they did copy us. Or copy America, yeah. American culture was so, it was like the Romans, but not the way the Romans, yeah. It was looked upon by the world. Still to this day. Yeah, you don't see any, other than soccer. We pretty much hold down sports, for example. The NFL is so big now, and they're adding more. Now it goes to London, aka Europe. They show up in Germany sometimes, Europe. They go to Brazil sometimes, South America. I don't think they're going to show up in Africa. But the NBA does the same thing sometimes. American culture was given rightful credit. And you being a part of this stream, yeah, you might have been here a couple times, or was the time I was just chatting with people. I've had people from other parts of the world that would bring up American movies that I haven't seen. They're talking about American culture, and I'm like, dude, I live in America, and I don't even know about that. But yet Middle Easterns and Romanians, American culture still to this day. The world tries to copy it, and they really do. They really do. It's funny as shit when you see like a commercial from China where they'll have like baggy jeans and they'll be trying to do the hip hop poses like this. And you know that's an American thing. And you'll see don don chicka don don and it'll have like Chinese, but you can tell they're trying to mimic Snoop Dogg or Tupac, and to try to like American culture has always affected everybody. Remembered forever. It really will be. It's a story worth telling. It really is. And as American, because you know me, I'm anti-American. I hate this country. You can't shit on that story. You can't. American culture was freaking crazy. From Hollywood to Disney, we gave the world The Simpsons, South Park, Married with Children, fucking all the great shows of yesteryear. Milton Berlin, because I know comedy, like Milton Berlin, George Carlin, some of the great ones, Don Rickles, all came from America. All came from America. And I'm forgetting many names right now, but I could fast forward. Sam Kinison, Bill Hicks, all American, man. George Carlin, believe I've already said him. Yeah, some of them very early kings of comedy, man. Hell yeah. Even Jerry Seinfeld, similar to the British, had to come to America. Granted, he had friends, but he knew to come to America to blow the fuck up, and he did. Our dumbass culture, yeah. It really is dumb. It's dumb. It really is dumb. It's like, God, some of the commercials across the globe, the culture that was birthed from America really is low IQ. And I guess you could say that's the appeal. Like, we have good dramas. We got our X-Files and our CSIs and what it's like to be a part of, like, government organizations. But yeah, a lot of it's dumb. Like, a lot of it's dumb. It really is. Funny, but dumb. Jay and Silent Bob, for example. I'm huge fans of them. Totally from America. Jay and Silent Bob are just great. There is nothing to be proud of in there. It's the story of D-Gen. You can't get more D-Gen than Jay and Silent Bob, and that's why we loved them. America had a way of accentuating that stupid shit in us all, man. We are great at low IQ stuff, just giving people dumb shit. Married with Children. Married with Children is a perfect example of that. We picked every mundane, stupid shit about what it's like to be married with children. Dude, they weren't going to beaches. Dude, it was about just having a 9 to 5. Your old lady don't even work. Your daughter looks like $1,000,000 and every dude in town wants a piece of that. Your kid's just emotionally messed up. He's a dude who's going through puberty. Like, none of it was about... It was about being white trash, basically. And that's why we loved it. That's why we loved it. Seinfeld was what? To this day, the ratings are impressive as fuck. And it was the show about nothing. When you look at what they talked about during that show, it was kind of like what we do here. They just banter and they end up at the... and people fucking loved it. That's the American culture. It really is wrapped in low IQ shit. And that's like part of the beauty of it. That's part of the beauty of it. When the time we can make people laugh, we can. It's hilarious. That's the thing. It's hilarious. We don't accentuate the great qualities about being human or being American. We like to point out how it sucks. The day-to-day life. Because we all know about how this is. Because they took something like dad going in the shitter to take the morning poop. Anybody who lives in a house and shares bathrooms with the family, you know what they mean. Dude, households know that. And they made that a big deal. Dad's going to go in there and blow it up. You see all three members getting out the air freshener. They're prepping the house. We all know how that is. We all have blown it up and feel bad because the living room smells like ass. Even if they put the bathroom, they just talk about what we all know we go through. We are not trying to be intellectual. Not here in America. No, even when we give it our best shot, like we've called NASA out. But it all depends on the money that's being put into it. When NASA got billions per year, we broke paradigms. The moment they took the money out, it became ridiculous. But yeah, man. No, we've never promoted. National Geographic was kind of cool. When we would actually... That was from America. That we would actually get to see once the camcorder became a thing. That's what an alligator's really fucking like. Next to the Nile. That was kind of cool. I fell in love with National Geographic. Couldn't get enough of that shit. But I didn't really learn a lot. Yeah. No. National Geographic is the only thing I can think of. That I would... Not even Sesame Street. I can't say Sesame Street blew my mind. From like a learning experience. National Geographic is like the only thing I can remember watching back as a kid that I felt like I was getting anything from. Was all those videos of getting to see for the first time. What, like Jane Goodall. I think you gotta give America a lot of credit for that wonderful gorilla person. Jane Goodall, I believe is her name. Who wrote Gorillas in the Mist. You gotta give credit to American culture for that. We showed it to the world, and when the world found out about that, it brought a lot of attention to the gorilla hunting and the skin trade. That was great. I like the conspiracy stuff when I realized they are all lying. 9/11 broke me, dude. 9/11 broke me. It did not take long. I believe I've told the story, but not to go deep into it. My friend gave me an Alex Jones DVD and just said, watch it. Because he knew, he said, at your own time. And within like 3 weeks, I popped it in one night. And I never looked back after that. All it took was one Alex Jones CD. And I was like, holy fuck, dude. I swear to God, I'm not making this up. I'm not trying to be dramatic. It might not have been that night, or it was within that first couple days. I cried. That's how much I woke up. It's like, I finally, it really hit me. I said, all this suffering is really man-made? I couldn't believe how sick it was. I actually cried. I couldn't believe how sick the truth actually was. I said, he's fucking right, dude. There's no reason for any of this. It kind of hit me like that. I really understood. I said, there's a small group of people who we've given the power to do this. And I fucking cried, man. And I've never looked back after that. I had a moment. The U.S. is insane. We are living in a sitcom. Yeah, when you start to see it, yeah, then it turned into 20 years of slowly unwrapping it. Because I felt so dumb. I did, like really dumb. Like on the deepest of levels. Like, I mean it. I couldn't believe I had been lied to. Like, I was like, how did they lie to me on fucking reality itself? Like, for about a week, I was fucked up. I was like, how in the fuck did I believe any of that? I couldn't believe it. It blew my fucking mind. But yeah, I've never looked back. But it did help make things make a lot of sense. It did. Because then I started looking into the keeping people distracted part, which leads you to the Roman Colosseum. And you're like, that could be a formula to the equation, couldn't it be? Part of why I was stupid enough to fall for it my first X amount of years. I was like, yeah, I'm starting to see the blueprint now. Yeah. You definitely don't want to ever have a citizenship that's always on the lookout for government. You don't want to make it cool to be a rebel. You don't want to make it cool to challenge authority. You want to get people used to authority. You want to slowly, hey, authority's a good thing. People telling you, yeah, people who know what, it's like you start to see that, and then you start to connect the dots, and you're like, yeah, they start to, yeah. America is a sitcom. It truly is. Carlin said it. That's what Carlin was all about. Carlin was literally all about that. He was trying to make people aware of the sitcom in his own beautiful way. He's like, why do any of you think you're, like, what proof do you have? He was very similar to me. He was just very graceful about it. He would tell us, we have owners. Why do you think you're free? Wherever they want this country to go, guess what? That's where you're going. America's a great culture, man. They do not like that rebel mentality. For a country who is so proud of 1776, I'll be damned if we couldn't be farther from whatever we want to call that mentality. Dude, we kicked the British out. We overthrew a government. And now all we do is just be afraid of it. The way we feel about Trump now, many people, the anti-Trump crowd, for example, is the way the Americans felt about the British back in 1776, except that they would have done what we're doing now in 2025. They just would have sat around and talked about how bad it sucked. They never actually would have took action and said, no, even if we have to drag you out by your fucking neck, this ends today. Like, if we would do that, yeah, we wouldn't have to worry about our government. If we would do what they did in 1776, just go in there and fucking remove them, we have the numbers too, then we would literally wrestle control of our country back by sunrise. And that's what they hate. That's what they hate. They can't remind people of their own power. They have to convince us that they're in control, even though they're not, by any stretch of the imagination. As long as we believe they do, that's all they need. As long as we believe there's nothing we can do about it, and we keep waiting on these JFK and Epstein things. Hell, we're still waiting for justice for 9/11. They still have yet to be able to properly explain Building 7. And guess what? They never will. Unless we go in Hell yeah, and fucking rip it out of their hands. Saying no is so important. Saying no is so important. We see it dude, it's so important. That's why I can't watch the White House correspondent things every day. Because you could just tell the arrogance of them. Anytime a reporter dares challenge or question the White House, she just goes right into arrogant. Oh, yeah, you're trying to. It's like, nope, they are trying to squash that. How dare you have an opinion against the narrative? Like, you're right. They should encourage that. They should encourage that. If you really wanted your citizen, yeah. Our White House Correspondents' meeting should be that Pam Bondi broad going, thank you for such a challenging question, because this is what we encourage our citizens to do. I never want you to believe what I say, because I'm merely a representation of the federal government, and that force that I represent, called the federal government, is actually the same reason that the founding fathers made a thing called a Constitution, a Declaration of Independence, and a Bill of Rights, to protect all of you from what? The federal government that I work for. Like, they would start to say that I am the federal government. I am what you need to be afraid of. I want you to pick what I have to say apart. Because if you can prove me wrong, Pam Bondi, the voice of the federal government, which I encourage you to do, it would be that sort of approach. But no, we get, hey guys, we've got it all figured out. Here's what it is. And the moment you challenge this, the fucking how dare you is just going to fill the room. And it's like, just from the basic level, man, you can see that they don't like it when people challenge anything. It goes straight to narrative, fact checking. Oh, here's my fact. And that's why I hate facts, because it degens into that bullshit real quick. They'll cite their fact, but then you got to go over sources. And once again, that's why it doesn't work. Because if you're not a big picture sort of person, you're going to start arguing about the facts, and you're going to lose sight of the big picture. That's what Trump is doing now under the guise of ICE. Under the guise of ICE. If you have an opinion on something like Palestine, or, yeah, if you dare hold a protest, it don't matter if there's 10,000 people at that protest. Apparently, all 10,000 of them are just by default wrong. Yeah, and it's crazy what's going on now. It's, well, not crazy. It's not. It's just more blatant than ever before. That you literally can't have an opinion. You can't. It's now illegal according to Trump. And he goes to the same fucking playbook as Netanyahu goes to, does he not? He immediately is saying Hamas, Hamas, Hamas. Because anybody dares think that Palestine should still be there and the people should be welcomed back. Apparently, if you say that, you're clearly saying that you support Hamas. It makes no sense, dude. It really doesn't. I can't. It's just, you're right. Well, yeah, it's really the same old shit, but we're living in a digital age now. It's no longer just 8 fucking newspapers reporting on this shit. Content is key. Everybody's trying to get a click. You've got people in their basements. You've got people with recorders. People are out there, man, just trying to get the scoop. It's so hard for them to hide. The gloves are off. This is the return of the light. It's being illuminated. We're seeing how sick this world actually is. We are at the return of the light. Nothing can hide in the shadow anymore. All these secrets they thought they were keeping secret, they ain't too secret anymore, are they? And that trend will continue. We are. It's fucking crazy. And at least we get to talk about it on this stream, right? Because you know people like me and you are the minority who see that big picture sort of thing. And that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, man, it really is all about, without coming from a fear, Alex Jones perspective, it truly is all about control. Controlling information, controlling what people think. It's an age old, it's nothing to, it's not mind blowing. The first time you see it, it might be. But dude, we're on like the 50,000th time by now, humanity. This playbook is so old and tired, and those who know it and see it, yeah. You're just like, come on now, people. 100, 200 years ago, this sort of approach, this sort of psychological warfare might have been considered sophisticated. But yeah, we've debunked it in Rome. Dude, all the way back to Rome, we've seen this. Why are we still falling victim to it? Hence why you're an open Satanist. Fuck 'em. Yeah, a Satanist mentality would serve you. Would it not during end times? Be selfish. Because technically that's what's God. Yeah, it's sort of a weird way you can connect it to religion. God, even end times or whatever, says at the near end times, most of the world is going to be going a certain way, and not to do that. And you can sort of relate that to Satanism. Dude, just be selfish. Do you. It's all about you. That's the only world you're in control of. Like, Satanism makes a lot of sense. Don't forget you're part of a collective, and don't be a dick. But yeah, man. There's nothing wrong, yeah, with some of the properties that Satanism apparently says. The ability to be able to, like, yeah, fuck them. I don't give a shit. Like, dude, I'm even willing to kill your ass if you get in my damn way. As long as you know you're coming from a righteous place. Don't be afraid to stand up for what you believe in. But anyway, the floor is going to be yours for a while, man. I got a random coffee piss coming on out of nowhere. I might get another pot ready. But I'm going to throw up the beat. Great chat. Dude, I haven't gotten far in Aries. But that is an awesome chat. So yeah, man. Good chat, Robin. The floor is yours. I'm going to take a quick squirt. Might be a minute, because I got a feeling I'm going to get another pot of coffee ready, man. So you got to chill out, too. Good talk, my man. I'm a BRB. Chat's going to be up. And, yeah, we'll keep going with this stream, man. Be right back. Alrighty. Alright, your boy is back. I did do what I said I was gonna do. Got some coffee ready, so that's gonna be about 10 minutes. What we'll do here on this stream is, yeah, we're gonna have, I guess, at least 10 minutes. It's still just chatting. Not gonna get into no astrology things here, but that's where we started before we got our first chatter of the day. Old Robin Goodfellow checking in on Kick. Yeah, we were starting with Aries, man. What I'm gonna do here is, unless there, we have anybody in chat that would like me to start with their zodiac sign, I wouldn't mind it, but I'm gonna start with Aries, the first of the zodiac, and just go down the list. I've already got a little bit in each directory, so at least we'll have something in there, but I want to expand. That's what we do here. Want to expand the knowledge on Aries. We'll find some cool pictures. I'll keep this up for the BRB right now, so everybody knows we do tarot. Yes, we do, Robin. Still need to learn, and I will get into it. I will. That's why I'm making the coffee to go in and get into it, and it'll take some time. It'll take some time, because I didn't last long before you even got here, dude. Like, I was like, okay, let's start with Aries. And dude, I started reading Aries, and I was already like, God, why does this sound like Leo? So they are both fire. Yeah, this is where we'll go here, man. We'll start doing stuff like that, bringing them up. Even though it is annoying as hell. It is. That's why I said, you know me. It's not like me asking you to stay or whatever. You never have to. But it's not boring. It's not really entertaining all the time. There's certain times you run across stuff and it gets kind of really interesting for a couple minutes. Yeah, a lot of it is just repetition, man. That's how I learn. Repetition. But I honestly want to, another reason I'm doing this today is because I told myself too, I still want to stick to my goal. I want to be able to do this by the end of what would now be, the upcoming week. And I still think I can. So cool. You're on the same boat here. You want to learn it too. And I don't think it'll take long, man. Because we're already familiar with a few things now. The North Node, the South Node, the Midhaven, the IC, the medium coily on the bottom. And you know me, I'm like, why do they call it this? Like midheaven? I'm with that. Great idea. The bottom should be the South Heaven. Maybe that's what I'll start calling it. Instead of the IC and the MC. But we're learning all that shit. We are learning all that shit. And I know you're esoteric like me or whatever. So that naturally means, you've been noticing it here too, it's like just bringing up something like this. Just being able to one day know what these symbols mean, no matter where you see them in your esoteric journeys, you will always know. Because you know how sometimes you're looking at a painting from back in the day. So if you would see like a Neptune symbol next to a Uranus symbol, yeah, you'd be like, oh, that's what that is. And you would know, or Crowley. I guarantee you Crowley's got this shit somewhere within his stuff. So it's like, yeah, just to be able to get all these to heart. And I keep saying Jupiter looks like the 420. I need to remember that. Because I see a 2 and a 4 there. So that's easy for me to remember. Whenever I see that now, I know it's Jupiter. But like if I close this image now and you showed me one of these damn symbols, I'd probably forget in 10 seconds. But yeah, to be able to get to that point would be cool. Redefine all. Yeah, man, why not? Why not? That's, yeah, without a doubt. Like, even like Solar Biscuit. Don't anybody ever go, all right, can I get a whatever they even are. Solabusco tarot reading. I'm like, oh, solar biscuit. That's what we call it here. Cause yeah, man, like at tarot, how they say queerits, it's the queer. I'm like, dude, who went with that? It's like, granted, it's a word, queerit. We all know what it means, but like, why? Who was like, yeah, let's go forth with queerit? So I try to ignore that. Whenever I'm reading them, I'll say your, like a decent person. I'm like, so this is what it means regarding your life. Like, fuck that queerant shit. I'm never going with that. I'll understand it when somebody's saying it, but hell yeah, we're going to make up our own damn thing. I'm starting to smell the coffee. It's like, yeah, because like your boy always says here, man, dude, Webster thinks the word pneumonia starts with a P, so I don't want to hear any of that. Dude, look at the word record. Isn't it not? Because while I'm smelling the coffee, let's go in and I'll bring up just chatting. So when an artist is recording a record, he's recording it, right? So recording, like record. I'm going to go record something. I'm going to go record something. As in this. I'm going to go record something. When it's sold, what's it called? It's called a what? A record. But it's the same fucking word. There's so many, dude, just music alone. You can go, wait a second. When you're in the studio, you're recording a record. But it's the same fucking word. Like, technically, you're recording a record. Like, why aren't we selling records out there? But everybody knows it's a record. But I'll be damned if you don't spell it record. It's like, that's the little shit your boy can't. I'm like, dude, technically, when the artist is in the studio, they're recording a record. Why do we go there recording a record? Especially in 2025. Dude, when's the last time you picked up a vinyl album? They're not recording a record at all. There's so many inconsistencies in that. Or just like you'll hear an actor go, yeah, we're going to be making a new film tomorrow. Film? Dude, I don't know if you've noticed, but it's 2025, bro. You ain't making no film tomorrow. It's like, we don't update shit enough. So yeah, Crowley would just have done his own shit. Thank you. Maybe we're just Crowley. Because Crowley's probably a lot like us. He's looking at what these intelligent people agreed upon, and he's going, dude, how, really? Okay, that's a cute version of intelligence. I'm just going to, yeah. It's a lot of truth, man. It's all digital, brother. It is. I'm just poking fun here, but is it not true? It's just a way of putting it. Like, you will see actors and artists in 2023 talking about the new film they're about to make. It's like, you're not making film, you out of touch son of a dude. It's not in 1980 you were about to make a film. Yes, you were. Because did they say that back in the day? We're about to make a projection. But then again, it was called projection film. No, they did used to say we're going to go see the pictures. And so we updated it from pictures to film. So you weren't going to see the picture anymore. That's where it started. That was apparently, going to see the picture back in the day was a thing. And then it updated to film. But then humanity got stupid and we forgot to update it. So at least we had the wherewithal to recognize when it went from just pictures to officially film. But we never realized it went from film to digital, I guess. So let's come up with our own now. What would we call it then? You're making a digi? Because you can't really say digi. A digital film? No, that don't really roll off the tongue. You're making a film? A digital film. A film. I don't know. A digital movie? A doovie. A doovie. There you go. I'm about to film a doovie. I think doovie would be appropriate. It's time to update it, people. Film ain't been around for a long time. And record too. All right, music artist. My coffee's almost done, so we'll wrap this up here. What could we do for a record? Again, just put a D in front of it. You just got to give them the D, man. That's one of the rules of life right there. So you just give them the D. So they'd be making a Deckard, a Decord, because technically it shouldn't even be a Deckard. So if you're going to call it a record, as in Deckard, yeah, Deckard, D-E-K-E-R, they're going to record a Deckard and a doobie. Now we're getting on something, because they're definitely not records and they're definitely not films. You could say movie. I'm about to record a movie or make a movie, and I wouldn't be able to pick that apart. But oh, if you say film, I got you. I got you dead to rights. Ain't no such thing as a damn film, and it's almost ready. So I'm going to make sure I got my sugar in here. Hell yeah. Got my spoon in here. Hell yeah. And basketball is the same way. I mean, as a basketball fan, I can't stand when they say somebody's coming off the bench, and they've always said that. Has basketball ever had a bench? No, they have chairs. They're coming off the chairs, dude. There ain't no bench. In football, they come off the bench. Why? Because they have benches. So in football, you come off the bench. In baseball, you come off the dugout, the bench, or you come off the mat. Basketball's never got it right. Even in hockey, you come off the bench. Basketball say they have bench players. I'm like, no. Unless you could show me the bench, you don't. You got reserves, you got second string, you got chair warmers, cushion sitters, but you don't have bench players, dude. You never have. So again, this is where Crowley was. I guarantee you Crowley saw all this. And he's like, what's wrong with people? Where's the bench? There's so many places. Where's the film? Where's the bench? And how come you record a record, but you sell it as a record? Crowley saw all this shit. Crowley saw all this shit. I love it. All right, let's throw up the BRB, put up a beat. The boys are going to get some fresh coffee, come back here, take a rip, and we're going to start with Aries. We're actually going to get into it. Because I tried to get into it before, but I got confused within like 5 seconds. I started reading about Aries, and I was like, wait, this is a lot like Leo. All right, so let me make sure I got the beat right, and I'll be right back. Hell yeah. We out here. We out here. Oh, I'm gonna roll my sleeves back down. I'm in a constant battle of rolling them up and rolling them down like 30. Dude, it's the cancer in me. It's our response. It is. It is. Dude, I do get some views on my shit, man. Like, my VODs stay up there. I never look at my views. But when I'm, like, on the page and you can't help but notice them. Yeah, man. Maybe we're doing some service to the world, man. I don't know how long my watch time is, but people are at least clicking my shit from time to time. And maybe it's a little educational, man. Maybe it is. I like to think it is our responsibility, because the one thing that I posted, and you know, I've said it a lot on this stream because I posted today how a bunch of auto workers just lost their job. They're blaming it on these tariffs, but it's like jobs are starting to cut people off because they're just projecting that sales are going to go down 20%. Therefore, they're not going to need as many people. And so that gets back into what we've been saying on this stream, man, because now we have a tariff thing to consider along with AI. But we've been saying on this stream recently, like, you might want to get your esoteric entrepreneur, start thinking outside the box, look into services that not many people are offering. And yeah, it kind of goes hand in hand with that, man. Go on and learn how to decode esoteric stuff. Man, I got tobacco in my coffee. Terrorist is a fake term in the first place. Yeah, it really is. It really is. It goes hand in hand with that war on terror thing. Anybody who wages a war on terror is wagering a futile, endless war. Period. Because you're waging war on an idea. It's like, it goes the same for everything. If you wage a war on drugs, how well did that go? Like, the war on poverty? But yeah, the war on terror is just stupid. It goes hand. Who said that? Those who sacrifice security in the name for temporary freedom deserve neither freedom or security or liberty, some shit like that. Yeah, what is a fucking terrorist? Yeah, exactly. Because terror is a general theme. So you're a terrorist. Your whole thing is terror. That you have no cause. You just want to cause terror. You're hell-bent on just blowing up churches for no reason. And shit like that. Yeah, I think it was old TJ. And I'm pretty sure he used the Liberty. But people have been sharing that around recently. Because he warned about it. He knew what government would do. It goes, problem, reaction, solution. You have to be in a fear state. So that was his way of reminding people, no matter how afraid you are, never, ever, ever, ever sacrifice. It makes sense. Never sacrifice your personal liberties. Never. Why would you do that? I don't know, but we do. We did it with 9/11, the airport thing. That's what he was warning about. It's like, yeah, and it never went away, did it? It never went away. And we've touched upon that here because I don't want to be, a hater. I'm not saying there hasn't been some good from it, but we didn't approve it. Yeah. And now it's across the board too. And I don't know. But I agree with that because I don't know. I still stick with what Thomas Jefferson says. Because, okay, somebody does have the ability to get on the plane with a bomb and take the plane down. It's like, if that's going on in your planet, and I know this is a gross oversimplification, but the problem is with your planet. Like, you need to address why your planet. I'm not saying there's going to be an occasional anomaly. But yeah, that's a deep conversation. But it was some... Because I don't want to just be totally conspiracy. I try to see both sides of the story. I really do. I really do. Federal government's hard to argue. I could argue airline security and see the other side or whatever. But still, federal government's something that for me, yeah, I don't know. No, they don't. In my opinion, and this is just an opinion, I've said this before for years. In my opinion, 95%, and I mean this, at least 95% of what we're told are terrorist acts are not. I've said that for years. I believe it's so much of it. This is where I kind of this is where I'm willing to be a little tinfoil. I know it's kind of an out there opinion. It's just an opinion. I couldn't go over every fact why I've come up to that. But in my opinion, 95+% of terrorist acts that we've ever heard of are not real. At least not the way they're presenting it. It's just a rather ingenious twist, if it even happened at all. And that's my own opinion, because I just believe they try to keep people afraid of one another. It's kind of chicken or the egg thing. You tell people they live in hell and people are out to get you, and if they believe it, then they just might start to act like it. That's another fair point. It's what America's known for, too. Let's say Iraq or Saudi Arabia is having a little dispute with themselves. Let them fucking handle it. Like, no matter who you are, stay out of it. Like, stay out of it. Because, you know, we got secret societies and things like that, so you know nobody's really going to stay out of it. But we would hope that they just let people settle it. Like when America had a civil war, we didn't have the rest of the world bombing us. They said let them fucking duke it out. And we did, and the country was fine. Like, yeah, if there's a disagreement, whether in America or anywhere, let them handle it in-house. Like, that's where the globalists need to back off. Offer your opinion, yes. You can say your opinion, yes. But unless its government is just blazing its system down like they are in Myanmar's, yeah, let them, if it's don't make it worse. Thank you, man. Thank you, Robin. Thank you. Just don't make it worse. Because every time we do that, we make it worse. Saudi Arabia was not a success. Iraq was not a success. Afghanistan was not a success. At the best, you can argue it's a push. At the best, you can argue they're pretty much where they were 10 years ago. But I'd like to think you can argue they're actually worse. Like how, yeah, it's just, yep. If they would have let Iraq handle Saddam, because that's what that Middle Eastern person said. We've had it, quote unquote, confirmed on this stream. That's what they told us. They said it was 50-50, dude. It was like some people loved him, some people hated him. And it's like, yep, we should have let Iraq handle that. Not us. Regardless of what the world's opinion is on him. If you think he's a good guy, dude, if your skin is this color and that's a cute opinion, but it's just an opinion. And even if you think he's a bad guy, that's cute. You're a white guy in America. Like, that, okay, you got an opinion. So hell yeah, man. Randomly, well, I do have Anarchist in my title, so we can't say we're talking about politics for no reason. I did say, yeah, shitting on MAGA. But yeah, the whole terrorist thing, just to sum it up, you know. And that's a good way to end her right there. Well, because that's what I believe, brother. Call me crazy, but I believe most people would not blow up a church. A tax building, I could see that happening. The guy who shot the United Care Healthcare, I could see that happening. But yeah, the people blowing up, because people are just good people, man. They are. They're good people. As much as the news wants to convince you people aren't. But I'm not going to be naive enough to go, dude, I'm not going to I can picture a Middle Eastern person who lost his couple of aunts and uncles and family members to whoever, and they're not going to like that country because they did really lose. So I'm not saying that certain people won't join a terrorist organization, but I'm saying if they do, they probably got a pretty good reason. They probably do. But just, yeah, terrorism is just, God. It's such a, they beat that dead horse, man. It's always terrorism. It always is. It's always, other than terrorism, what the fuck do they have? They have nothing. That's why it sucks. Stop ruining my life. That's all it's for. Just to give them more control and fuck our lives up more. Nothing good ever comes out of it. We didn't see anything as Americans from 9/11, but the government got a lot more powers. British people didn't see anything from the London bombings, but the government got a fuck ton more powers. Like, That's what it always leads to. It's just the government wanting more power. And they always get it. They always get it. The British government was expanded after the London bombings. 9/11 changed the American government. And there's been some blowback to that. Before I take my hit, this will be one of the last things, maybe I say on this, is that like the Department of Homeland Security, right? When terrorism was all big and bad and it needed like thousands of members, Trump may cut it and Doge may cut it. But those people have basically been sitting around with nothing to do. 5,000 people that we needed right after 9/11. Like, they never were removed from those positions. So what the fuck has the department? Those are conversations worth having. Because right after those major events, there's a massive expansion in government because of the event, so to speak. But that expansion never goes away. So all they do is just expand government. And that's why it might be a good one for me to back out on. Because that's a very vague statement. And I've only seen a couple videos on it. But the general concept of during these massive events, the government will create something like the Department of Homeland Security based on that event. And it will never go anywhere. So it's like, what do you think those people are doing with their time now? What do you think those 5,000 people every day since 9/11 have been doing with their time? And it's like, that's a good question, ain't it? Because we were perfectly fine without a Department of Homeland Security before 9/11. America was fine. And we've had one for... It's just constant expansions of government, man. What is up, ED 2025, Argentina? Pleasure to have you. How are things in Argentina today? We're about to get into the zodiac here. We've just been touching upon terrorism and how, like, just the concept alone, you know, terror is a general idea. So what the fuck does that make a terrorist? Just a representation of terror? We tend to get deep here. But we are about to do zodiac sign readings. If you're here to learn about zodiac, that's where we're planning on headed next. But if you would like a tarot reading too, that is in my... I got her cocked and loaded, man. This is how we do it here. I have an actual deck. But if you're here for tarot, we could do tarot readings. Because I was about to learn about Aries and Leo and their similarities. I started reading about Aries, and then I was like, damn, I feel like I'm reading about Leo. So Argentina, beautiful Argentina. Let me just make sure, because I'm an uncultured American here. I'm guessing that's South America, right? Yes, it is. Oh yeah, the good part of it. Beautiful Argentina. Cool, so you're in the calm part of South America, too. Because up here, Trump and his businessmen are making a fool of everybody in this part of the world, or this part of South America. I would not want to live in Ecuador, Colombia, or Venezuela right now. Or Panama. Or Costa Rica, maybe. Yeah, around here, it's a little hectic, man. Around here, there's a global struggle for who controls this part of the world. And all these countries have always been influenced by us up here. So at least you're in Argentina, man. Where hopefully it's still beautiful and left alone. Hopefully humanity isn't being stupid and just paving that beautiful landscape over. Yeah, it is. Argentina is beautiful. I don't know how much longer we have in this planet to enjoy places like this. But if we go to images... Oh my god, do you guys really have an ice barrier like that? Tailor-made. That's fucking crazy. And beautiful. Holy shit, dude. I'm even killing my cam. Make sure I ain't in the way for any of this. Yeah, it's pretty damn beautiful right there. It don't get no better than that, man. That's fucking gorgeous. Hell yeah. That's just one picture of Argentina. That's the first thing that comes to mind for me when I think of it. Because it's so unique. You've got tropics and you've got glacial mountains. It's so unique, man. Like, look at this shit. This might be a little doctored and AI-ish. Like, they might have upped the colors a little. That just looks like a damn good fucking... I don't think this is doctored. They might have enhanced the hair. But Argentina... Like, dude, look at the planet that we live on, people. Come on, now. God, that definitely makes you believe in something. You walk out your house and see that. I don't see how you can be an atheist. I'm not hating on them. But yeah, Argentina is freaking beautiful, man. Oh, man. Waterfalls. Now, what waterfalls are fascinating. I'm kind of like been learning about them recently. Like, what makes a waterfall? You have to know that something done came through there. That's likely the aftermath of some massive flood that clearly carved the channel here. Like, when you factor in how they're made, just hearing a geologist talk, you'll hear some random shit. You'll never see this world the same, man. But this is AI. You can tell by the fucking waterfall. You can tell. This is AI. This is not even real. At least none of it. I don't know. It might be the image, but that looks clearly AI. I'm thinking this is doctored at the least. But anyway, I've been saying for about an hour now. Fucking Robin came in hot about an hour ago. And I'm like, yeah, we're going to be getting into astrology here. And now I'm on 2.5 hours. I think old Ed 2025 might have just said, hey, you dipped. Or if you're interested in astrology, yes, sir, that's what we're about to get back into here. But I will kill the cab. I'll also keep this up. I'll just throw up the BRB. I'll be here. Your boy is 420. Oh, dude, 422. See, if I was paying attention, I could have made it. 423. Happy 423, everybody, on April 5th. Not a bad one. Not a bad one. Yeah, he might have bounced. Because I am in the tarot today, and he didn't follow me either. Apparently I suck. We're taking around, and we're about to do some tarot. Or astrology. But yeah, I am in the tarot today on Kick. I was thinking about just chatting. I was like, I don't think it's going to be very tarot heavy. But since astrology is so closely related to tarot, I was like, why not? If you're into tarot and you click on a dude and he's looking at astrology, it's similar. And Tarot Q is always open, by the way. If anybody wants a tarot reading, let me know. But I'm trying to get better at astrology. So now that I got this up, let me go on and, yeah, I guess I'll put me. We are not popular in Argentina. I blame Madonna. That's a good song. Don't Cry for Me, Argentina. I like that song. That's like another like kind of popular song. I wouldn't say legendary, but Madonna's Don't Cry for Me, Argentina. That's a pretty damn good one. All right, so what's the difference between an Aries and a Leo? I'm seeing so far that Aries are just, Leos are definitely bold, but they're known to be kind of friendly. They have a great energy, courage, and honesty. But they're dramatic, creative, and assertive. Self-confident, definitely center of attention. That's 100% Leo. It's center of attention. But also possess integrity, determination, and are natural leaders. But when it's Aries, energetic, forceful, and outgoing, similar. Like the energy of the first rush of springtime, they move into the world in a headstrong, pioneering way and prefer starting to finishing. So they're starters. I mean, it's the first sign in the zodiac. So I guess that's what makes Aries Aries. They're the cardinal one, which is about starting and initiating. So they are about starting, initiating, and they are headstrong about it in a pioneering way. Prefer starting to finishing. They tend to rush into things. That would be a tendency. They're all about starting. So they tend to rush into things and be a little impatient. They want it done, and they want it done yesterday. They're the first sign in the thing. Great vitality and tremendous need to be physically active. So Leo is just more about bold, confident, and assertive, center of attention, but good-natured. Good-natured. They don't piss you off, but they are just bold. Aries is all about starting. So they're more just outgoing, forceful, like the energy of the first rush of springtime, pioneering. All right, these are just two pictures. We are going to further our understanding. But they're very similar. But being ruled by Mars and being cardinal, that's where you get the difference. Is we already know what the sun is about. And fixed mode is resilience, persistence, keeping things fixed. The cardinal mode initiates it, the fixed mode keeps it going, and the mutable mode transforms it. So it can start all over as a cardinal. Just like the seasons. You have the blooming, that the Aries would be the beginning, the blooming that comes with the new season. Leo is the peak of the season. How do you persist during peak cold? How do you persist during 100-degree days? And then you get to the other fire, which would be, what would the other fire be? I want to say Virgo. I don't know why. Nope, Sagittarius. Now you get to the mutable one of fire. So let's touch upon this. Optimistic expansion. Again, Jupiter. So expansion because of Jupiter. Idealism. Yeah, we've touched upon them yesterday. They're broad-minded. The same qualities. Direct, forthright, good-natured, and affirmative. So the same qualities being, like, they are direct, but they're broad. They are broad-minded. They are the fire, broad, being Jupiter. It's big. So they are the fire that encompasses the bigger picture, but they speak with a blunt tongue. They can get them in trouble. Honesty, humor, and a strong moral nature. So they are big picture. Optimistic, expansion, idealism. They're the more esoteric. Like, because fire isn't really known for that. Like, fire is destiny. It's the wands and tarot. But they're big picture-ish. But anyway, we're starting on Aries. So let's continue with our expansion on Aries. That I'm even typing it a little different today. I'm putting zodiac meaning instead of astrology meaning. So boldness, ambition. Let me double check chat because I can't hear it on 3 platforms. So bold. Yeah, we've already been over a lot of that. Ambition and passion. Leader, natural born initiator. So that's key with Aries. Seems to be a lot of pointing towards the initiating part. But they say the ram represents strength, power, and determination. So here's one picture. We like these here. And now go to pictures. We've already got that one. Those are good. I'm thinking this might be a good one. That's got symbols too. And this might be a good one. Let's go with a couple of these, and I'll give... Let's see what we got so far. That's going to be a good one. I like that. Any other recommendations? Now we can pick up other ones here. See, your boy's going to... And I will. Eventually, I should start doing Pinterest work. God, these are going to be good images, but they're not big. Because I like images like this. Because I thought this one had all the symbols. Oh, God. Let me log in. Fuck it. It's going to be an easy way to do it. I don't use Instagram that much. But if it works, it works. Going through the FBI and shit. I might have to click it again. Save it. I'll be logged out in like a minute anyway. There's old Sage Robbins, Tony Robbins' girlfriend. I don't know. I never use Instagram, but let's give that a like. Alright, so now that I'm signed in to Instagram, if I actually open up the link, that might not be a bad picture. Like, they say you can't download it, but wow, please. Watch your boy here. I can just make a picture. Or can I save as? Save as a WebP, huh? Okay, we'll see about that. Do-do-do. Print screen. Who said you can't download images off Instagram? Yeah, you can. You just print the fucking screen. Do a cut and paste. Bam. Thank you. Alrighty. Great new image. Boom. I don't know. Those are the zodiac signs. So, Rob, you're a dumbass. Why did that not take me to that picture? Move. Here we go. So, they're going to have all of them? I'll just leave this up then. Let's go ahead and zoom in on this one page. We already are. Don't worry, people. When I get my Pinterest together, pictures like this you'll be able to download, man. So, alright, here we go. Bam. Oh, it's going to have the 2 buttons. That's okay. That's okay. 2 buttons. Ain't got to be perfect, Rob. You've already got 2 buttons. I mean, I could go within them. Alright, we're going to do this. Bam. Hell yeah. Fuck that. It's saying steal content off the internet. 101. I'll check chat here in a second. Oh, God. This part does. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to the wrong one. Esoteric. Astrology. Aries. Here we go. At least you won't have to do it again. I'll call this pink because I think we're going to... Aries pink. So we got Aries. Forceful algo. I like this. Well, I don't know. It's pretty much the same as the other one. No, I think it's literally the same as the other one. Let's check out the other one, which I considered good. So I'll bring that one up side by side. I might have just wasted my time. Now I know. Even though the pink ones are good, I'm pretty much sure they tell us the same one. Same everything. Yep. Word for word. These fuckers here. One of them borrowed it from the other. Alright. So, okay. The pink ones are never going to be good. They're going to be same as the other ones. Okay. Now I know. But this one, on the other hand, that looks like it'll be good. Maybe we will just stick to the AIs here then. But we might be able to get these. These might be worth saving. Alright. That'll work. Aries we go. Momo, esoteric, astrology. Now that we're in these things, hopefully, Aries 02. Why do I always put a T at the end of it? I type Aries. Okay, so it looks like there's going to be like 2 images worth saving. Aries. I did it again. 03. Alright, so now that we got them, I'll check chat after. I can do the look now. Cool. Because I'm just going to bring them all up now. We'll see if we see a little inconsistency or whatever here. About what Aries is supposed to mean. We've already been over this one. So let me bring up this one. Put that there. And bring up this one. So it's definitely the V. It's definitely the V. Because I'll bring this up. Like this don't... Yeah, it does. It's got the V right up there. Alright. So Aries is the V, which is weird. It's the first one. But I guess it's Aries the Ram. So yeah, that's its symbol. So whenever you see the V, you're supposed to think of the ram. We already know it's fire. It's ruled by Mars. Leo is Jupiter. No, Sagittarius is Jupiter. Leo is the sun, you dumbass. Okay, so I like this. Because see how this includes the stones? I said I'll never get into them. Never say never. But I like when like pictures like this include this. So if you're into the stones and you do astrology reading with stones or whatever, you would address these. So leadership, focus, demanding, vitality. So leadership seems to be key. This is what we're getting from all this. Optimism is in there a lot. So they can be impatient. So when you get into like the negative traits of them, they can be a little impatient, premature, jumping to conclusions, things like that. Argumentative. Yeah, that would be the fire part. You don't want to get in an argument with a fire. Aries or Leo. Because right or wrong, they're going to be passionate. But they're most compatible. See how I like different... This is why I like different images. Because they'll add their own little thing. And like Robin was saying, man, one day we're going to start putting our little touches on this. We'll be making images like this, calling it what we call it, putting it how we put it. So Aquarius, Gemini, Leo, well, Leo and Sagittarius are both fire. So they get along with the other fires. But also Aquarius, which is air, and Gemini, which is air. Okay, so they get along with Gemini, air, and then Aquarius, air. Okay. So they get along with both of their fire partners as long as two of the air partners. So why not the other one? So the other air one would be Venus. Oh, yeah. Little too feminine. Little too bold to really add the Venus touch. But when you add Uranus or Saturn or Mercury, yeah, all right, so we're learning. So that's Aries. So check chat, and now we'll move on to Taurus. So now we know a little bit more about Aries. Let's go back to this one more again. Our friendly AI. Yep, it's telling us the same thing. Direct, optimistic, loyal friends. So they're loyal, headstrong, and impatient. We've already been over that. All right, let's go on to Taurus. So if you're Taurus, let's see what you're supposed to be about. So you're the bull, clearly. Taurus, the bull. Dates. So you're grounded, determined, and love, comfort, and luxury. I'm guessing it's an earth sign. Yep, it's an earth sign. So we're going to get a lot of the grounded. You're probably going to get the materialism. If it's anything like tarot, earth is usually going to address, the Pentacle Suite is usually going to address your career. So grounded and practical, determined and persistent. I'm guessing that means they are a fixed sign. If you got determined and persistent, yep, that screams fixed. So they've got the fixed quality of being resilient, determined, and so it's, yeah, it's making sense so far. Grounded is where you get the earth thing. That's probably where AI is even getting it from. So we're just starting to understand it here. Love and luxury for comfort. So yeah, that goes with the earth thing. That's their thing when it comes to material. They like their finer things in life and have a strong appreciation for comfort, beauty, and sensual pleasures. Because I know for Cancer, our comfort is not about that. Like the cancer comfort is, it's about emotional comfort. It's about your warm blankie sort of comfort. It's the things that make you feel comfortable. It doesn't matter what they're worth, but it appears like It's a little more material for a Taurus. They do appreciate the finer things in life. They would like a pinch of this in their coffee. They do want that couple dollar more fine chocolate because it makes them feel good. There's nothing wrong with it. They appreciate the finer things in life. So, but they're loyal and reliable. So that's another one that we're getting. They just said that about Aries. So it goes with their steadfastness and trustworthiness in relationships. They're stubborn in a good way. So they're just unwavering when they've decided something is right. And they're saying they're good people. So they're normally right. Like when they're not traumatized and they're not a messed up individual. When it's just a Taurus being a Taurus. A lot of times when they know, they get stubborn. Because they're a bull. They're a fucking bull. They're not intimidated by you. They're like, I believe this, yeah, and you're not going to knock me off this hill. Good luck trying. I'm a damn bull. They're so grounded. They know it. So they're not afraid to just be like, yeah, you want it? Bring it. So sensual. Taurus is ruled by Venus. Okay. We already know. The divine feminine planet. Love, beauty, pleasure. That's where they get their appreciation for the material. Because the feminine version of materialism is kind of hard to explain, but it is really about materialism. But not the, good consumer, yada, yada, yada sort of thing. Just that, there's a reason all women like necklaces and diamonds. It's that sort of thing. They really do, the divine feminine, like they're materialistic, not from a negative sort of perspective. That's included in the Venus energy. Beauty. Because what do men go for? Oh, I'm strong and I want to be known as strong. You want to be known as a certain thing. You can't really say beautiful. But women want to, beauty means a lot to them. How image, that sort of shit. Now we're veering off into the general thing of the divine feminine. But yeah, because I see in tarot, the Queen of Pentacles is 100% materialistic, but it's about that. It's not the negative version of that. Yeah, then if you got the means, do it. If you can make it rain, then make it fucking downpour. Why not? There's plenty to go around. It's materialism, yes, but it's materialism done well. Just knowing that you're shitting. You're sitting on a bunch of wealth. So you're why give you a cubic zirconium to save a little money when I can give you the real fucking deal? Look how cool this is. There's nothing wrong with that. They want probably others as long as themselves to have the finer things in life. But that's not really a fucking Taurus thing, Rob. Let's stick the Taurus, the bull, and right now we're just looking at the AI, meaning looking at chat. Cool. So now we're going to bring up, I got a couple things on Taurus, but they were just the way that the star is laid out. So I'll keep them in here because they're kind of interesting. For example, this. Apparently Orion is over here. So this is the story the cosmos are literally trying to tell us. It's if this is how Orion is laid out, and it's that guy. The reason Taurus is here is because there's some story, I guarantee you, look it up right now. It's and these are examples of what they say in religion, where they're the gods were fighting in heaven. Yeah, these stories, they can get around. So I saved a couple like these. It's one of the, I don't even know if this is even fucking related to Taurus. Yeah, there it is. That's why I put it in Taurus. They're saying that's Taurus. Yeah, so Taurus basically, yeah, it's just like a prong. It's two prongs that come out of a handle with a triangle L shape on the bottom. But this isn't giving them the triangle. So this one doesn't have these two on the bottom, but that's Taurus. And again, that's Orion. So Gemini would be up here. So you Gemini bastards are not too far from these Taurus bastards. So yeah, that's why I save images like this, but this is the one I was looking for. So we know the AI one so far that said they're grounded, practical, can be stubborn, good people, reliable, loyal. So they revel in the pleasures of life. We've been over that. They crave the security and comfort of relaxing in the warmth of their home environment, similar to Cancer, but for different reasons, you could say. They value the senses and the enjoyment of material things. Exactly. Cancer's like being, home is where the heart is how you put a Cancer. Home is where that great dinner you're going to have tonight is. And the heat's going to be up. It's going to be 75 on a winter day, sort of thing. Just good heat, good air conditioning, everything's fucking, like it would be fun to spend the night at a Taurus's house. If you spent the night at a Cancer house, you'd be watching fucking, what's that? Hopeless theater. You'd be watching The View. No, you wouldn't, unless you were planning on blowing your brains out that night. No sane person would watch The View. If you're planning on kicking the bitch out, that might be a good night to watch The View. Because anyway, Taurus. So they like material, and they like their home. A material thing. Damn, it seems to be material. Like, you're just material. I'm not taking it away, but that's like their thing. They are willful and sometimes can be stubborn with a large capacity for kindness. They are steadfastly devoted and loyal. So you're practical, you're grounded. So that's what I'm saying. It's nothing wrong with being material, because you're ruled by Venus and you're fixed. So you're steady, you're grounded. You're an earth element, but you're material as fuck. Thank God there ain't Mars up there and things like that. Taurus is about a lot of materialism, but it's influenced by all things that can keep that in control. So, okay, it's about being a good materialistic person, man. You're good at it. You're likely stable. Probably, yeah, man. That's what I'm getting from these first couple things. So let's proceed here to continue to hear what things are saying about Taurus. Hey, you started April 20th, so... man, we're going to have an April 20th stream here. Hell yeah. Rolled my Venus. We're going to celebrate Taurus's birthday on April 20th. Even though you know that ain't their birthday, man. This dude Greg done screwed that all up. We've been over that. Blame the Gregorian calendar. Here's our blue friends here. They were coming in hot with some of the planet readings. Which, if we have time, if I don't make a failure of this stream, we will touch back up on the planets. So there's one Taurus that looks like it's going to be a good one. I mean, this is kind of cool to just look at now. Apparently, they get along with Aries, Taurus, they get along with other Taurus. Aries, Gemini, and Cancer. So air, water, fire. Damn, so I got one of each. No, it's challenging for Aries. So Taurus. Okay, because Aries are intellectual. All right, who knows? Again, you said you weren't going to get into that, Rob. Taurus, Earth, Venus, pink, bright green, couple of stones. Sensible, stable, stubborn. It's not easy with the dude with no teeth, but sensible, stable, and stubborn. Man, practical and productive. So again, all the same traits. Like, it seems to echo here. Sensual is like the first really emotional suggestion I've seen. But you know they gotta have romance. They have feelings. So a Taurus would be like sensual, grounded. Like, I doubt it'd be too freaky, but it would definitely mean something. I'm just reaching here. So that's Taurus 02. Okay, and we know the sign. Well, this is kind of different, because that one has it as more of a head. No, they are heads. It was the all right. That's a circular, because this is the bowl now, Rob. You were looking at the ram earlier. All right, so the bowl is indeed the circle, which is going to tell you it's Taurus. The ram is the one that looks like a V. And I already forget, man, which one that is. But yeah, Taurus, the bull, is that That shouldn't be hard. The only thing you would get it confused with would be the RAM, like I'm doing now. So yeah, man, here we go. Here's our blue balls. I mean, our blue boys. Hey, this one looks kind of cool. Why didn't we get this for the other one? Is it going to be a big image? I don't think it is. So let me open up the link now. Let me just click the link. Because yeah, we did get a bigger image. Hell yeah. What the fuck? Wants to show notifications. Kiss my ass. I probably just let in a virus. Come on, man. Alright, let's try this again. Oh my god. Who knows? Alright, do a scan later. So that webpage is probably just about debating people. Good. Everybody's got my information anyway, including the NSA, and I'm proud of it all, man. Except for a couple of them porn searches. But this gets into herbs? I don't know. I'll say this. I'm saying I kind of like these blue people. They tend to have pretty cool. I'm going to save this. And then go over it. Because this is a freaking WebP. Save as Taurus. We'll have this cocked and loaded. Yep. Taurus blue. PNG. Cool. So what are they saying about Taurus? Let me make sure I'm still on main. Alright, we're good. My cam's low, but that works. Exceptionally dependable and reliable. They crave security and comfort and enjoy the material comforts in life. So again, another similar. Alright, good. Just confirming. Their strengths are steady, driven, tenacious, enduring, persistent, trustworthy, and patient. All things of a bull. Steady as a bull. Just driven, tenacious, enduring, persistence. Good luck trying to stop a bull. Their weaknesses are materialistic, resistant to change. I mean, they're earth and they're fixed. So yeah, indulgent, little too materialistic, but indulgent is a broader scope on that. So they could just be indulgent. Possessive, yeah, and stubborn. So possessive, because they're so material focused. They could be a bit possessive, and we've already been over stubborn. Stubborn is a bull, you could say. Okay, cool. So their motto is I have. Their polarity is passive. Cool. Their tarot card is the Hierophant. Their tarot card is the Hierophant. I think I already have that. But yeah, we'll see. I'm sure there's an image. We'll get back into that one day, I'm sure. And this came from Astral Arcanum. So let's check out Astral Arcanum, because these are our blue friends here that tend to come up a lot. So this is their image. Let's look up Astral Arcanum. It's right here. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm guessing it's a web page. All right, let me type in .com. As in not .com. But I got a feeling these are them. Yeah, it's all blue here. All right, so I'm going to save these people, man. We'll look into them later. Right now we're doing the first way we research here. Just get some images. And by doing these search, you run across pages like this. You start noticing that, like, Wishbonics. I'll do that here. Wow, that look kind of cool. I'll bring that up just because it looks cool, and then I'll check this one to see if it's actually informative. So this one just kind of looked cool. Oh, it's watermarked, and I got too much pride, so I'm not saving it. And that's really not special. It just looks cool. So this tells us a bunch of stuff. Yeah, the same things. Saving it, moving on, Rob. Saving it and moving on. I'll just call this Taurus Simple, because you never know. You'll need this later. Bam. Cool. So we know what Taurus means. We know what Taurus means. We found a cool web page. So Taurus the bull. They are material. They are practical. They are driven, resilient. But definitely material. They are all about the material. So that is good to know. Like, you know, certain zodiacs have certain qualities that I'm just now learning about. And I know I'm only too deep, but Taurus seems to be the material bastards of the world. And I call everybody bastards. I ain't saying it's a bad thing. So let's get on to you Gemini bastards. See what the hell you guys been looking into. Cause I'm going to have to take a quick coffee pee. Might as well get ready to do that now. So, it ain't going to take long. I'll just leave this up after I get my beat going. And I'll be right back. It's just a fresh pot of coffee. And you know how it is. That first one just rips right through you. So, be right back. I'm not even going to kill the cam. Be right back. Let me give you something to look at. There you go. Hey, make sure I'm on it. Alright, we're fine. Ooh. Hell yeah. Alright, we about to get down on some Gemini here. Take a tobacco hit. I guess browsing. Let me do my kind of usual AFK. Not AFK, but let me put this up. So hell yeah. Anybody wants tarot reading? Let me know. We've gone over 2. We're moving into the 3rd astrology thing here, which would be Gemini, the old Gemini. This is gonna be our first air element. We've covered Aries, the fire, ruled by Mars. Then we've covered, what the hell, Taurus, the earth, ruled by Venus. No, Jupiter, dumbass. Jupiter. Confirming. Chris Berman confirming. No, it's Venus. What the fuck? Yeah, it's Venus. Which one was Jupiter? I forget already, man. Jupiter rules who? Sagittarius. God, dude. See, that's why I got repetitive in this. So Jupiter is Sagittarius. Venus is Taurus, number 2. Just think male, female, Rob. You got Mars coming in hot as number 1, and then you got the divine feminine coming in hot as number 2. So, yeah. Fucking Aries. Are they the only ones? I know you all are on browsing. I'm just looking at my folder titles. I think Mars is the only... No, it's also present in Scorpio and Scorpio only. Because Scorpio has 2 planets, Pluto and Mars. Because Mars is the war planet. That's why I was like curious. Or whatever, Mars, the Roman god of war, and it's known about that because of that feisty, bold, like it's not an easy energy, man. That's what Mars represents. So Scorpio has Pluto and Mars, and they are the 8th sign, so we're a while off, man. We're about to get into Gemini now after this tobacco hit. Alright, let's bring up Gemini. Let me go to Bade, because there will be pictures, and I'll lower the cam a little bit. Tarot request, let your boy know. That's why he put it up there. Otherwise, we are looking up Gemini. The astrology, no, zodiac. Zodiac meaning. So, adaptability, communication skills, and dual nature ruled by the planet Mercury. The adaptability they got to be getting from, now they're going to be mutable, because we had cardinal fixed, so they're going to be immutable, which is all about adaptability. And their air,
right? Yep, pretty sure. Let me confirm. Which is closed junks. Air. And I believe Mercury is the intellect one. So there's a lot of intellect going on here. So, okay, so it's going to lead to communication skills and a dual nature. Hence the twins sign or whatever. Dual natures are going to be in there. Castor and Pollux to be, yeah, according to the Greeks, they took all this shit and ran with it. So the last update was the Greeks, or what we're still going by today. Castor and Pollux. So, okay, that's interesting to know. Like if we do a Google search for just that. Yeah, here they are, man. The twins in the sky. That's why they're twins. They happen to be kind of bright and right next to each other. And there are other bright ones or whatever that you can make a. That's where you get it from. So let me open link in a new tab. That might not be a bad image. I think that one looks smaller. That's what she said. But if I say, let's go in and put this in Gemini, I'm going to call it Castor and Pollux. Oh, yeah, that's right. I Google searched it. I never copied it. So let me just type this in up here. Pollux, Castor, and then I'll copy that. And now I can save this image as that. Now that I know how to freaking spell it. Pollux Castor. Bam. Whom knew? Let's go on and save that so we know. And I'm actually going to bring up the wiki, because your boy loves wiki here. I'm just going to add that to other bookmarks, because I have one hell of a wiki collection. Yeah, who knew I'd have become like a wiki fan? Like, granted, it's the agreed upon, but it works, because that's what I'm looking for at the moment. I'm not doing conspiracy. I want to see what's the quote-unquote agreed upon. So Gemini is an air sign. Yep, we've been over that. Intellect and adaptability, ruled by Mercury, which is about communication, thought, and quick thinking. So naturally, it's going to lead to being adaptable. So Geminis are adaptable, versatile, communicative, curious, and intellectual, without a doubt. There's a lot of intellect there in Gemini. Social butterflies. I guess because they're so adaptable and versatile, they love being around people. They like seeking out new experiences and connections. So diversity is the spice of life, drives a Gemini. They're dual-natured. They like duality. They like experiencing all things. They like variety. So they're witty and humorous. Yeah, because they can see the bigger picture. So they're very broad-minded. They like variety. They end up being, they can communicate well. They can see many sides of the story. So we'll bring that link up. Let's see if they got a couple of good ones down here. That's going to be one of our faves. This looks like it might be cool. Gemini horoscope. I doubt it. Yeah, that's all of them. Okay, that just looks cool. So, images. Let's see. Make sure. Yeah, I brought up links. Maybe I should have brought up the actual image, but I knew we weren't going to get. Like, I don't even see the image I was looking for on this page. I do see ads, though. Maybe that one? But that's a moving. No, that wasn't that. I don't know what image. Oh, yeah, so see this one. It's going to end up giving me a small image anyway. Alright. That's what I get for clicking on linking. Or, I don't know how I did that. So I've got this one. That one looks like it might be cool. And then I brought up that one. So the one with the check mark, this one, was the only other. That's looking like it might be useful. Is that one? Because we've got that one. No, we're about to get this one. So we've got that one. We've already got... Alright, we're good. That'll be worth downloading. We've already got that one. That's the same one. Cool. We'll get that one. We'll look at that one. That's going to be the same one. And that should be the blue one. All right. So there might be 3 here. There might be 3 here. And maybe that one. So this one, let's go with our favorites here. This one, I don't know. We're not getting our usual people. That's fine. These work. These work. I'll just take one last glance. Cool. Fine. Fuck it. Because we're starting to save some of the web pages of the other ones anyway. According to these, the art of living well and finding happiness according to your star sign. I think that's just like a cover of a book. Gemini needs to give themselves permission to speak and be heard, else they can feel like they have a stifling scream stuck deep inside them. Don't really know where they got that from, but let's just remember it. The good is adaptability, curious, and witty. Books, adventure, and music. So they like books. They're definitely adaptable, curious, and witty. Some of the bad are they're non-committal because they like variety so much. They can be non-committal, easily distracted, and restless. They don't like routine and silence. Okay, like this one's kind of cool. I mean, like, this ain't great, but none of these for Gemini, in my opinion, have been compared to some of the other sites we get led to. But I'll save this as Gemini, and I'll put 2. As in, like, I. Gemini, I. Because that's what this one's. Alright, so that's really all we're going to get from Gemini, I think. Like, that's not a good enough image. Like, maybe if I filter by large, we'll get some of our regulars. We did. See, there's one. Here we go. These are some of our regulars we like here. I'll just stick to those 2, man. Cool. Glance. We've already got that one. Cool. Double check this one. We like that one. And we'll see what these have to say. No, let's bring up these again. See what they have to say. Works for me. This one looks like it might be worth it too, if that's a big image. And that'll be it. So we're 2, that, nope, didn't think that was going to be big. So according to this one, we might save curious, inquisitive, dexterous, adventurous, articulate, versatile, liberal, open-minded. Yeah, very just all those things you would expect. They're curious, inquisitive, adventurous. They like being all over the place regarding their activities and their thoughts. Some of the negatives is they could be a little manipulative, nervous, impatient, restless, cunning, scatterbrained, blabby. Oh man, I'm not far from Gemini. All right, so intelligent. Oh God, Donald Trump's a Gemini. Marilyn Monroe, Johnny Depp. I like this because it names a few. Cool, we'll save this one. I'll save this as Gemini GC since they called it Complete Guide, or yeah, CG. Gemini CG. That's got some cool thing. Bob Dylan. Venus Williams. So you figure being Venus, she wouldn't be Gemini, but old Venus is a Gemini. I'll check chat after I go down these last couple pictures. So we're about to wrap up Gemini here, and I believe you boys next, man. Cancer. So they are the twins. They are ruled by Mercury, closest to the sun, a planet all about intellect and communication. They are mutable, so they're going to be adaptable, open to change, good at it. And air. I mean, it's a pretty good combo here, Gemini. Gemini is something to be proud of, man. But you can tend to be a little, like, nervous. Like, you can tend to overthink, I guess. You see too much. The traits that you would think would be common. Luckily, it's not water, or else it would eat you up inside. But intelligent, imaginative, witty, a little bit manipulative. Because you can see the broad picture here, and just so much intellect going on there that you can wield that sword, like in tarot, which is intellect. And just because people tend to be a little dumber than you, so you can abuse it sometimes. A little irritable because you see too much, and a little inconsistency because you see so much, man. Sometimes you're not consistent in your own story. Could you? Yeah, but it's all positive. You can see the blowbacks from some of that. That you're very open-minded and you're very about being adaptable, being a mutable quality. You love the bigger picture. So Gemini, O2, screw it. So Gemini are the twins, which aren't hard. It's going to be the Roman numeral 2, which you could get confused for the houses. Because in astrology, the houses are always Roman numerals. So they say. So even though that looks like the Roman numeral 2, like you would be able to tell because the houses would be in a clear wheel of Roman numerals. And you would have your Gemini in between your whatever the hell, Taurus and Cancer. So that would be the only thing. Is its symbol is a Roman numeral 2. So, but if you go to a page like this, yeah, where they accentuate it, then yeah. But you can see how if it's done with just lines, you might mistake it for the Roman numeral 2 because they're just trying to depict the twins because that's what it's about, all open-minded, I guess. Like they could see the bigger picture. They love variety. They love being out. They're social beings. They actually like seeking diversity, sort of thing. So versatile, witty, communicative, rational, takes pleasure in learning. I just like these. So we're going to save this as Gemini 03. I like this, the way they lay this out. And I haven't disagreed with pretty much a lot of the stuff. But that is the air symbol. The air is when the pinnacle is facing up. When the pinnacle is facing down, that's earth. When there's no pinnacle, that's fire. And water is water. But the other three elements are all triangular. And pinnacle up is air, pinnacle down is earth, and no pinnacle, just a triangle, is fire. So, alright, that's Gemini, man. To end it off on my favorite image that I always agree with. It seems a lot of people took from this one. Astrograph. Let's do that now while we're saying this. Astrograph. They seem to be a damn good webpage. And I'll just type it in like this. Astrograph.com. It takes sponsored. Fuck your sponsored. See what I'm saying, Google? You didn't debate my ass. Here's Astrograph right here. I've already got it bookmarked. Good. Your boy's already out here. See, we're ahead of the game. One of these days we'll go through my 150 bookmarks and you think this is boring. You ain't seen nothing yet. So, okay, that's Gemini. We're bringing it up and we're backing her out. From the friends over at Astrograph. Hell yeah. Ruling planet is Mercury. That's the symbol for Mercury. I guess you could remember that, like it's so close to the sun. You can just, yeah, that's the Mercury symbol. It's a mutable mode, and that means change, versatility. Like because to mute something is to like mute it. But you can also view that as changing. That's what mutable is. It will mold that into something it no longer is. It represents the end of the season. All seasons. Where you have to mute a certain way of being. So the cardinal sign, which would follow next, can do its creative, inspirational thing. From what you done muted. So, communication, logical thought, based on duality and the conscious mind. Gemini people tend to be airy and intellectual. A great combo, just because they can see the big picture. It's like they're clearly intellectual, but they offer that little broader perspective than the other one, which we'll get to, the scientific minded one. They are the broader picture. Yeah, Gemini's real good at the broad picture. So glib of tongue and curious about life and other people. They love variety. They could experience two sides of things at the same time and may tend to be flighty. I don't like that explanation. Whatever the fuck flighty means. Here and there, all over the place. They could have said abstract. That's how I would put it. They tend to be abstract. It's like you might not even think it's related to what they're talking about, but it is. If you hear them out, or they might get lost from time to time, because I'm close to Gemini. I'm June 28th, so I'm technically Cancer, but that's how astrology works. Like, I'm Cancer, but I got a pretty good Gemini vibe in there too, so a lot of this is me, man. I'm Cancer, but my hints, I was coming from Gemini. Like, I'm not going to have what's after Cancer affecting me, because I wasn't on the tail end of Cancer, or else I'd have had a little more Leo in me. But I'm at the beginning part of Cancer. I'm a week into Cancer, 25%. So I've got, 25% Gemini is still hanging around, or whatever. I've got that present in me. But that's Gemini. So hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Another cigarette time with your boy Robo. And since I've been over here for a while, and it is, and I'm going to take probably another 420 and then keep going, because my next one, I'm next, Cancer. So I'm going to take a little rippy poo after I sit here for about a couple minutes, whatever. So any requests on tarot readings, let your boy know. But we are 3 zodiac signs into learning what shit is about. And I love reputation. So we got Aries at the beginning, which is the fire sign. Oh, fucking forgot. Ruled by Mars. Fire sign ruled by Mars. And they're similar to Leo, but they're a little worse, you could say. They're just like, they're ruled by Mars, man. They're dealing with that shit. So Leos are bold and all about, hi, I'm Leo. But Aries were, what the hell? Energetic, passionate, assertive. I'll just stick to that. Then we went on to Taurus, which is our material one, which is ruled by Venus, earth element, mutable. And they are materialistic, man. They like to find things in life, which of course can lead to the bad parts of materialism. Then we got Gemini. They love the variety of life, the spice of life. Intellectually, they like the bigger picture, and they're good at it. With all that intellect that's going on there with air and Mercury. Yeah, they got the intellect there, but it's a broad picture sort of intellect. They like variety, opposing ideas. They're known to be the gift of gab. They don't mind a debate, I'm sure. They said Donald Trump is one. Oh, God. But he's the version of how you fuck all that up. Whatever's bad about that, that's what he would represent. The materialism. Yeah, never being God. He does like the finest things in life, doesn't he? He'd sip from a fucking diamond chalice as long as taxpayers had to pay for it. Like, he is definitely... Hell yeah, he's Gemini done bad. Gemini done bad. Is what Donald Trump 100% is. Every bad trait. And now, well, yeah, he would have been affected by, what would that be? Just a hunch here. Let's get rid of the deep so you can just see what I'm going to glance at for a hot second. If he is Gemini, oh yeah, I don't think Cancer. Nah, he'd be a little more friendly. My hunch would be he's got Taurus, but that's ruled by Venus. So it's like there should be some good influence in there with him. Because Taurus is what, Taurus is the materialistic people. See, Gemini is the big picture. I forgot which one Donald Trump was. At any rate, Rob, we're learning here. He's either one of the two. I think he's Gemini. I am kind of curious because that, if you don't know that, like, because we saved whatever picture it was. Maybe it was Taurus, that old Trumpy poo is. I think it was. Yep. So yeah, he's Taurus. No, he's Gemini. I just saved it in Taurus. That's where I'm debating myself here. I got 2 of these in Taurus. Oops. Boy's been known to do that time. I got 3 of these in Taurus. That should have hit me when I looked at my Gemini folder. There they are. All right. So he is indeed Gemini. So he's supposed to be quick-witted. Gift of gab. But I guarantee you this son of a bitch has one heck of a Taurus. Not one heck, but he's got a Taurus influence in my opinion. I'm not going to look that up now, but we're about learning astrology here. But Donald Trump is a Gemini. So I don't think I'll forget that now that I know it. Fuck, man, he's kind of close to me. Yeah, that's why I can beat you at your own game, you little punk motherfucker. Hell yeah. Makes sense that he's a Gemini. He's just doing it from the other way that I would do it. So yeah, that's why me and Trump wouldn't get along there, man. He'd be like he'd be the agent and I'd be Neo. And I'd be like, you're doing exactly what I'm doing just for the fucked up reason. Like, all right, dude, why don't you try to inject your bullshit in me? Let's see how well that goes, you little punk motherfucker. You would never know I'm a Cancer, man. Maybe I was born on, like, closer to Leo. No, because then I wouldn't have the Gemini in me. Okay. I would just, no, you don't want to be. Dude, I feel sorry for the people who are at the tail end of Cancer. Like, you're all emotional. But then you got Leo there just coming in hot. Yeah, at least I got a little Gemini there. I can just make sense of it and talk about it. But that's why I'm not good at doing it. Like, I could explain how to be a good person to a T. Am I that person? Not even close, dude. I'm not even, like, above 50. I can explain to you what makes Jesus Christ. And then I can explain to you how I'm just reaching, like, 20% of that, man. I'm just a piece of crap. Or else I'd still have my teeth and wouldn't be sitting here with a legit week-old neck beard. I guarantee you even the uni's coming in hot, man. I think I see a little shade there. Fucking been like 2 weeks since I touched up the uni. That's sad. So maybe we're about to get into why, though, because Cancer is next. Cancer is next. I'm June 28th. So I'm like a week into that bitch. That's why Gemini. No, I guess I am pretty damn Cancer. Because you would be Cancer as all hell. And this goes to all signs. If you are born in what? They say it starts on the 20th. So you would be around like the start of the month. A little more. If you're around like the 6th or the 7th. Of any month, you are technically, because this guy Greg can't make a fucking calendar, that you are all of that. So if I would have been born on like the 4th of July, you are Cancer as Cancer can get. You're as far away from Gemini as you could be, and you're as far away from Leo as you could be. But if you're born either later, now Leo starts to come on after that pure Cancer point. You start going into the Leo influence. You're still Cancer, predominantly Cancer, up until you're now Leo. That's when, at the very beginning of Leo, you're now 49% Cancer and 51% Leo. So you're officially Leo. But that's how it technically works. All because this dude named Greg can't make a proper calendar. You would have to say, yeah, if you're born at the end of the first week of any given month, you'd have to factor in leap year. So February, the end of February would get a little blurry, but you would only have a 4-day window. Because again, this guy Greg can't make a freaking calendar. But generally speaking, if you're born a week into the month, if you're that sign, you should only exhibit, other than your own unique life experiences, from day one, you should only exhibit those traits of that sign. So, that's how you boys starting to interpret all this crap. Because when I was reading Gemini, Like, I already know when I read Leo, I'm not going to see myself in there. I don't. Like, other than the bold and assertiveness. But that's with Gemini, too. Like, it's like being able to, you know, see the big picture. I have a lot of those qualities at me. Because, again, I'm only a week into Cancer. So I still have a good bit of Gemini in me. But I'm mainly what we're going into now, Cancer. But I still have a bit of that intellectual big picture. I don't love, I do love variety. I'm just not good at getting out. But when I'm out in the world, I have always been known as that guy. I'm not saying I'm pure Gemini, but I'm the type of guy that you might see a Latino next to me, an Asian guy next to me, an old person next to me, a young girl next to me. Like, I can talk to anybody. I have my preferences. It doesn't go as well with certain energies as others. But I'm Gemini enough where I can be in their presence. And it's not, I'm cool with it. I'm like, I see where you're getting that from, man. Now, I'm a little Cancer, so you're pissing me off right now. But I can see where you're getting that from. Because Cancers tend to be moody. That's our thing. That's what we're about to get into next. And I'm known for that. My main, rage. Because I'm a self-proclaimed shadow worker. I love working with shadow. So when it comes to my moods, now when I get happy, I get happy. I can get goofy as shit on this stream. And then when I truly want to be funny, I can be. I haven't even I've given it a few attempts. But when I redline my funny, I'm actually not bad at it. But we can be moody. And I can be, man. And I don't know. I go through phases. Like, a couple days ago, I named my stream, like, bowing up the Trump and shit like that. Like, you can see my moods come out. I wouldn't call it the boldness of Leo. It's a mood. it's a mood. Like, the way I do it is, like, it's cancerous. But we'll get into that because I'm getting my mind right now. So we're going to get into mine. I should be able to speak on this. And you should see a lot of these qualities in your boy. Because I am Cancer and this is my turn now. We're on to Cancer. The first water sign. The first emotional sign. That's your boy. Let's come in hot with Cancer. The moon rules us. I'm telling you, we are fucked, dude. We are a water sign ruled by the moon. Oh, we aren't Cancers known, dude. God, I love astrology. It's like you hear people talk about this all the time, and then it starts to make sense. Like, you just start to realize a little more clarity. And I'm sure astrology is with anything in life, the eye of the beholder. Astrology will work or not work based on your belief in it. Same with hypnosis, placebo effect, call it what you will. It's like the power of the belief is so damn powerful. So as somebody who is choosing to want to see this, chicken or the egg, am I making it real? Is it is? Who knows? But dude, when you start to understand it, it's why I brought it up on this stream. I like watching a well-researched astrologer just talk because they can't help it. It's like they can't help it. If you're talking about politics and you know Gemini and Trump's a Gemini, you add something to the conversation. You have to believe into it. You could go, oh God, here comes the astrology person chiming in again about how it's Gemini. But if you believe in it, you can go, no shit, dude. Is that not what Gemini's supposed to be about? And look at this dude. It just adds an interesting dynamic. And that's why I like being the political guy too, man. Because your boys has jokingly said it here. I'm not saying it's going to happen literally word for word. But imagine some dude getting ready for a political debate. Let's just go with Tim Pool. It's a well-known dude, and like your boy Robo's his guest that day, and I'm there for a debate. I'm there for a debate. I'm gonna show up with a damn natal chart, and I mean that. Like, dude, just hit him off, just roll in with a natal chart and a tarot deck. Like, yeah, you thought you were ready for this, huh? those sort of people don't get into politics. They don't tend to. But your boy, man, dude, I didn't spend 20 years post 9/11 with my head buried in fucking documentaries for nothing. Like, I come with a unique thing. I'll tell you about how, yeah, the Romans did give you the Vatican as you know it. They gave you the Roman Catholic Church as you know it. They also gave you the Roman god of war, Mars. And that opens up a whole new fucking door there, don't I? Yeah, but we know a thing or two about a thing or two on this stream, man. So who knows? All right, we are going to get into Cancer. I am a Cancer. I apologize. As in, like, not like the zodiac part either, man. I'm just a Cancer to society, man. I'm giving her my best out here. So, all right, you boys got to numb the pain for a little bit. If anybody wants a tarot reading, I do tarot. And don't tell me I'm freaking saying it wrong. We've already been over this record word already here today. So, if anybody wants a tarot reading, let your bizzle know. That's another appropriate hit. See, your boy's 420 friendly here. Did I kill the cab like an adult? That was a nice little toke, man. This ain't no damn, just cute. Be a little bit of smoke coming out of this mouth right now. That's all your boy needs to look up this whole cancer thing, man. Get a little, numb the pain a little bit before I find out about my dumb ass. Alright. Let's put me over here. Since I am Cancer, let's go on and do this so you guys can't see nothing. Let's just make it stupid. We should do. Dude, now I can't find the other end of the square, man. Your boy done screwed up here. We'll get her back eventually. All right, let's go on. I apologize. That's how you get. That's a violation of terms of service right there. That's probably a felony involved. That's start a war with China. All right. Okay, I'm on Maine. So Cancer, represented by the crab, water sun, ruled by the moon. Known for nurturing, emotional, and intuitive nature, typically associated, okay, those are the dates. Emotional, intuitive, nurturing, and caring, home-oriented. I could speak, yeah. They value security and comfort, often finding solace and inspiration in their home environment. It's not the same as Taurus. It's tourist. Taurus. Stop putting a T on there. Who like their shinies. Loyal and protective. Yeah. Once a Cancer forms a bond, they are fiercely loyal and go to great lengths to protect their loved ones. Oh, God. Yeah. No, yeah. I just distance myself so people really don't reach out. But I'm a ride or die son of a bitch. If you call me and reach out to me and go, Rob, I really need you. Yeah, I dropped the ball on that one time, but I'm beating myself over it today anyway. Sensitive and moody. Their emotional depth can also lead to mood swings and sensitivity to criticism or perceived slights. No, 100%. No, 100%. Dude, this is me. Like, I'm good with my mood swings, right? Like, I can watch somebody ripping, again, unless I love them. But if you're going into somebody I have no stock in, I can watch it and laugh at it. But the moment I get a hint, one thing I hate is passive aggressiveness. Where somebody tries to come at you, but not really. Oh, that'll piss me off quicker than shit. And I admit, I take it personal. Like, I do not like passive aggressiveness. I do not like somebody bowing up to me or just saying it the wrong way, putting it the wrong... Dude, if you challenge me, yeah, I'm moody when it comes to that. I take things personal. Criticism, not a lot. I like being owned. But the perceived slights, yeah. Dude, don't let me pick up a perceived slight. I'm like, what? what? I will go there. It's so personal to me. It doesn't have to do with right or wrong. It really doesn't. It's about you daring to fucking, it's all about me in that moment. Like, it has nothing to do with whatever we're talking about. I'm guilty of that. So Cancers can be reserved and keep their emotions close to their chest. They're hard to control. A lot of, the snap thing, good or bad, they're hard to control. Sharing their feelings with trusted individuals. Nah, I'm very open. I'm not, it depends on private, because I'm doing all this from a room. But, so how do you, symbol. Yeah, the crab is that symbol where you have that perceived hard outer shell to protect everything that's all soft in the middle. And it does show as a ability to retreat, but that's more turtle-like. The ability to retreat in your shell. I kind of view crab as like your protective barrier. It's the same thing. Your protective barrier for what's just, dude, it's moon rolled in water on the inside. So you need to protect that because it's not, it's easily damageable. So emotions, intuition, and creativity. I don't know where they get that from. Probably the moon. Because the moon is all about illusions and deceptions. Like mystery, though. So I could see the creative being born from that. What other people would consider woo-woo and whatever. You actually have an emotional understanding of it. Whether you can articulate it or not. Alright, so I'm not seeing a lot of our usual friends here. So let's go on and do what I did last time. If I go on and go to large, I've got that one. We brought up that one. Yeah, our usual friends are saying, screw you to your boy here. Moon in Cancer. That's not going to be just Cancer. Alright, so let's see. So we got this one. That'll be a good one. Maybe new. I know, man. Come on, Cancer. Let's see, where's Astrograph and all of our people? Maybe I do have to. That one looks like it might be decent. Normally they come up first. I'm not going to look far. Because we already know it. We're getting to know. Here we go. I think this is one of our peeps. Alright, so we got that. Go with that. They're both from Wishbonics. So that's, alright, that's when you got, alright. Cool. So we're going to have to go with this for now. So this is saying Cancer is crab. Yep, we got all that. All about home. Those born under this horoscope sign are roots. All about home and roots kinds of people. And take great pleasure in the comfort of home and family. Cancers are maternal, domestic, and love to nurture others. More than likely, their family will be large too. I ain't got one kid that I know of. The more the merrier. So Cancers are about the more the merrier, the nurturing of others. Family means a lot. Roots, home. Cancers will certainly be merry if their home life is serene and harmonious. So I'll save this, man. Why not? Since we're not getting a lot of results, and that wasn't a bad explanation, I'll put Cancer 04. I don't even know why, but let's go with it. Alright, that was from crystalminded.org. That's a little bit of an extravagant Cancer sign there. That's really all it is. It's the 6-9, the crab. It looks like a 6-9 to your boy, but it's the crab. So, water sign. Okay, never mind. I lied earlier when I was describing the elements. So, waterical is pinnacle down. Or Triangle down is water, triangle up is fire, pinnacle up is air, and pinnacle down is earth. So I thought water might have been like a circle, but no, they're going with triangle too. So if you see the triangle down, that's going to mean water. Let me confirm this, or whatever. I have a image, which you've already brought up. Triangle down, water, triangle up, fire. Indeed. Okay. So this is going to be the symbols. If you see a triangle down, that's water. So Cancer is intuitive. We've seen that. Family focus. We've seen that. So here they're addressing some negatives. Stubborn, psychic, and nurture. So apparently I'm psychic. I never even saw that coming. Oh my goodness. Cancer 01. I kind of like that one. So here we're intuitive, and that's the same with intuitive. Psychic. Like you get a hint or other people do, sort of thing. Like, how'd you ever see that coming? I'm just fucking, it has nothing to do with intellect. You're just so in touch with your emotions, you can feel it, you could say. So emotional, intuitive, nurturing and caring, home-oriented. You don't see a lot of negatives, but sensitive and moody, I guess, is the only thing to really know. Yeah, the sensitive and moody part. That's where all the negatives come from. It's that soft, it's like when you pierce the crab shell, man, you're just going to piss them off. It's very womanly, and I can say that it's a fucking man and a Cancer. It's like getting a woman mad, basically. They're emotional. God, that's... Alright. Famous Cancers. Elon Musk, Lionel Messi, Selena Gomez, and Tom Cruise. Elon's emotional? Emotionally unstable, yes. Come on, Elon. Fucking giving us a bad name out there, man. Detriment is Saturn. Okay. There's our birthstones. See, I'm telling you, some of them fucking images that we normally get have that sort of information on there. What if I just do a timeline then? Let's do past year. Will that give me anything better? No. Nope. Hating on a Cancer, man. Just out there hating on a Cancer. Go back to any time. What if I keep the results as any size? I'm not gonna look a while. I just like some of our regular boys here, man. Here, no, Moon in Cancer. See, there's our blue friends, but they're not just addressing Cancer. Well, let's go on. It's my last thing I'm going to check here, man. If I just go to the webpage, which is Astro... How did I get here? Learn Astrology Online. Wait, well, let me check that index. Categories. Here we go. Cancer? See, they have all these things. They have one article on just Cancer. Here we go. Just had to find it ourselves here. Finally, we get something on just Cancer. To feel loved, needed, and appreciated is one of the highest aims of Cancer. Emotional needs and their moods are primary motivations. Nurturing, supportive, healing, compassionate, unconditionally loving. See how like we haven't really heard shit like this? Weaknesses, dependent, indirect, moody, passive, aggressive, unable to let go. Dependent, passive, aggressive, moody. Little dependent and indirect, moody, passive, dependent and passive. Again, like feminine qualities. So I can be a little dependent and passive. No, passive aggressive. I can be passive, like, yeah, I can be. Anybody can. Passive aggressive. So my bad. Dependent and passive aggressive. Unable to let go. Tarot card. That's what I'm saying, man. See how they throw in the tarot card? You get some colors. You get a couple stones. I like these people, man. Silver is my metal. My colors are blue and silver. My stones are moonstone and pearl. Hell fucking jizzah. Astrolocarnum coming in hot again. Other than the fact you won't let a son of a bitch save a damn webpage. They make you copy the image and you gotta go make your own. Alright, man. So there we go. Let's make sure we actually put this in Cancer. And I am done with my site, man. Cancer blue. Now I know who I am, man. I'm emotional. I can be a little moody. I like my home. I mean, that's one thing that stuck out to me personally for like day one of getting into this. What's going to get the next one cocked and loaded? It's Leo, right? Yeah, it's the next fire sign. So, yeah. The moment I was looking into astrology and they were pointing to the home thing, your boy was like, yeah, that's B. But, the family thing, your boy, I don't know. Like, it's victim of circumstance, and that's kind of like a victim mentality. Yeah, the family thing in my life, other than my first 18 years, which were amazing, got to be raised by people born in 1900 who exhibited beautiful traits. Yeah. Man, the whole family thing went too good for you, boy. After that. Not that I'm like, I'm just distant. Like, there's no turmoil and hate. But your boy just ain't around, man. So maybe that'll change. I don't know. But it should be a big deal to me. That's what's kind of weird to me in Cancer. I said for the first 18 years of my life, it was a big deal. But I can't say, not 18, the first 14. But it wasn't because of me. It was because of the queen and the king holding down the fort, making damn sure that family was number one for everybody. So I got to see family done perfect. And that is ego. I'm not saying, oh, I got the best family in the world. No, but I got to see grandparents gathering together, all the kids who by then had kids, and you have a room full of grandparents, 7, 8 uncles and aunts and their kids, your cousins. There's fucking 30 people, 40 people every damn Thanksgiving, Christmas, Easter, like 4th of July. Like, family was huge and it was awesome. So I remember having that in my life as a Cancer. How awesome that was. It really was. Like, those things where the day before you knew the family was coming over, like, God, knowing it was about to be one of the best days, like one of them days you look forward to, and it gets here and it doesn't disappoint each and every time. Each and every time. I can't wait tomorrow. I get to see this person, this person, this person. We're all going to be sitting around a table laughing and giggling, and I'll be damned. That's how it turns out, man. You get everybody together, start breaking bread. You ain't seen them in a while. But it ain't been a while. It's been a couple months. Yeah, I got to see family done beautifully. Beautifully. And then it went downhill. Friends, family, and otherwise. This ain't a victim mentality. But now, anytime some bitches in my life were getting together, I don't know where it happened, but out of nowhere came the alcohol and the swinging and the drugs and the cops and the felonies and just like, what the fuck happened? Can't even get together now. Shit, man. Here I am hitting tobacco and coffee and weed, but it's like, God, man. I remember them family reunions of yesteryear where everybody would be 100% sober that I was aware of. In my, 10-year-old naive state. Nobody appeared messed up. There was never any quarrels. Even the people who were known to party showed up in their Sunday best on things, and they acted, yeah, dude, I got to see it done right. So that's why I enjoyed it. But going forth as a Cancer, yeah, I can't say, because I've never liked kids. I don't know where any of that shit's coming from. Not that I don't like kids. It's just, I admit through my own trauma, their energy is just too pure. It's too innocent. And I don't want to fuck them up. Like, I would have to, like, I could put on an act, but it would be that. And I guess to some extent, every adult knows how that is. You're supposed to, quote unquote, act a certain way around a kid. And I just don't want to do that to the kid. Because I'm like the dude likely just to look at it and go, look, dumbass. And you'd be like, look, oh, Rob, he's only 4 years old. And I'm like, I know he's only 4. Now look, dumbass. Maybe it's that emotional cancer part and just taking shit personally. But I've never wanted to be a father. So I definitely ain't got any of that emotional shit. Your boy likes calling out inconsistencies. But yeah. But I do say it's within me, man. I just don't know how to express it. Because, like, last summer, for example, when I actually had a crap ton of money, put my life together better than ever before, people got to see it. People got to see how much family really does mean to me. So, that's true. I'm just not good at expressing it. But when the only thing I could do was cut a check, oh, dude, I was cutting checks left and right, man. Granted, I didn't call him. I didn't go see him. I didn't give him a hug. But like, yo, you need anything? And it was shallow. As in, it's only money. So, but yeah, I proved last year that, okay, family does mean, no, it does. It does. It does. Because I'm not making this number up. You know, last Christmas, I spent, I don't know, 4,000 to 5,000 on my family and like $50 on myself. So yeah, spend fucking 5 G's on your family in 1 month and treat yourself to like a souvenir. Yeah, man. And a couple of meals, but that's it. Cause no, and I mean this. Yeah, so maybe I am cancer. Cause I told everybody, I said, don't worry about it. Cause I get that when somebody's like just throwing money at you, like you feel like you owe them. But I was trying to tell everybody, trust me, I'm doing this for me. Like this makes me feel good. So whether you want it or not, here, bam. Like, no, I would make them at no, because it was Christmas time. Hell yeah. My one time during the year, I could just shove it down their throat. And being a cancer, yeah, it's totally making sense. Everything I bought, not everything, there was cool shit in there. I got a Snoop on a stoop. But 100% of it was about the home. You would get them furniture, toy chest, household items, really, just to have something to wrap up under the tree. Bulk items of like just storage bins and stuff for the baby. It's like, okay, babies need rubbing alcohol. Let's get the big bulk. Buy it once. It costs like 30, but you ain't ever going to need alcohol for the next year. I bought gifts like that. They were all home. Not all, so there was some cool shit in there. But I'm most proud of like when you're done. It looks like Santa done fucking blew the lid off. But it's not like, yeah, you're going to be blinging. It was all shit they needed. Corner shelves, furniture, under the bed stuff, storage things. Things you're going to use, newborn baby in the house, containers. Just, man, 5 G's. And then a $2,000 trip for mom. Hell yeah. That's what made it 5. Was by the time me and her came back, that was a $3,000 trip. I'd be balling. Not like a tourist would. Because the tourist would be doing it because it's the finer things in life. Dude, the reason that I ordered a chef-prepared meal from a fucking 5-star hotel that I rented the most expensive suite in the joint that night was just so mom and I could feel good for a night. We didn't even know what the potatoes were. We thought they forgot the potatoes, but you know how chefs like... No, they lined the bowl with potatoes, and it took our redneck ass. I was about to call them up, go, yo, where's the fucking... We're just not used to that. But that night I took pictures. It just the memories her and I left with. That's why. That's why. Just to be able to take our poor white trash out and have a chef prepared meal of shit we couldn't pronounce. Didn't know what that's why I did it. So yeah, cancers are truly emotional. So forgive me, I'm not going to spend this long on every sign, but that was mine. Because I kind of started off that one going, what the fuck, dude? That's really not, no. That was the Cancer in me coming out last year. Not too long ago. So hell yeah. So now we're going to move on to Leo. Oh, Leo the lion. You already know they're lying. If a Leo is lying, does that mean the lion is lying? And what if he's lying in bed with you? So if you got a Leo lying to you while in bed, that technically means the lion is lying while lying. Hell yeah, we out here. So that's what we're about to see. I'm saying, dude, I can't help but go places that you don't need to be going with shit, man. But that is pretty funny. As long as astrology and zodiac readings have been around, you think that's the first time that's ever been said? Like, hey, if you're laying in bed with a Leo at night and they're telling you some bullshit, technically the lion is lying while lying. Figure that one out. Alright, your boy will be right back, man. It's time to take a coffee piss, but that's how you know I'm actually going to get into it. Might as well leave that up, just kill the cam, get a beat. People are going to know I'm AFK. When you hear the beat, you know what I'm doing. Pissing. Come on now. See what I'm saying? Dude, when's the last time I loaded this beat? 20, 30 minutes ago? How's it so far gone in my memory already? I got like 16 gigs. Alright, here we go. Alright, I'll be right back. We out here, we out here. Yeah, just making sure a cardinal. I didn't really bring that up last time. We are a cardinal, son of a bitch. Us Cancer bastards. So we have constantly changing emotions, security conscious, that's all the same, but we are a cardinal. So that means we initiate things. Okay, but we're ruled by the moon. That's what fucks us all up right there, man. Not only do you got water, but you're ruled by the old moon. So yep, we've only got one thing in Leo. So we're going to expand our Leo knowledge here. Oh, man, let's go on and rip another teeny one, man. Hey, see, it's going to be 420 number 2. I'm 4 hours and 14 minutes live, man. So might as well just get ready. Let's just call it a celebration. 6 o'clock. I thought I see a little blue out there. Not really, but she's due to come up here soon. Oh, goodness. Let's get another rip and go into Leo. I knew this shit would take forever. I'm not very good at just getting to the point, but I am good at going deep and ending up God knows where. So, we're going to move on to Leo. So, if you happen to be a Leo, we're going to learn about your bold, sun-ruled ass. You're very similar to Aries. I'm still having trouble, like, really deciphering and describing the difference between you two bastards. You're very similar. But let's see, now that we're getting into Leo, we've already been over Aries. We can get into a little bit of find out what makes you two different. Because you're both fire. Because Leo would be, no, yep, Leo's going to be fixed. So they're now fixed instead of cardinal. So they're going to be more resilient. That's why they're a lion and not a ram. So the ram, yeah, because the ram is more forceful. That'd be I can see where they're getting yeah. Picture a ram and a lion. What makes them different? Like, you know how the ram has those horns that are made for like bashing? That's what makes Aries Aries, like literally. It's like the lion is about, I'm bold, I'm proud, will stick its chest out and show you its teeth and claws. And it's really a mind fuck. We've been over that. It's about the belief more than anything. But Aries is about legit. Fuck you. Boom. It's a slightly different way of putting it. Like, Leos are bold, but they're not the ones you should be afraid of, sort of speaking, just generally putting it. Aries will come at you. Like, a Leo will be bold, but they won't really attack you unless you attack them. But Aries is likely to jump on your ass just to tell your dumb ass about yourself, sort of thing. They'll ram you. They will try to break you down. And I might be just shitting out of my ass here, because let's just bring up the one that I like bringing up here while I'm talking about Aries before we move on to Leo. Energetic, forceful, and outgoing. Yeah, that's the forceful part. Outgoing, like the energy of the first rush of springtime. They move into the world in a headstrong, pioneering way. Yeah, pioneering, it's kind of like, yeah, you picture something barreling through a forest, like you're paving the way. It's Leo with a twist. They prefer starting to finishing because they're cardinal. They like starting shit, you could say. They like starting shit. They tend to rush into things. They may also be impatient. Yeah. It's like, Leo is known as the bold, loud ones. And this is poorly saying it. But in my early things, like, no, Aries are the one you need to be quote unquote afraid of. Like, they are the ones that will tear you down if they believe it's for the betterment of the all. A Leo will just sit there and bark about how right they are. But an Aries will come for your ass. Like, you don't want to piss them off. They're assertive, they're forceful, and that can come with blowbacks. That's their negative. Because they end up putting their foot in their mouth or whatever. They end up just being wrong sometimes. But they're so assertive in the way they do it. It's like the way they present themselves out of the gate. When you're humble and you're proven wrong, like, yeah. You went into it going, hey, I might not be right, but this is kind of how I feel. When you're an Aries, yeah, that can have blowbacks. Being forceful, not willing to consider it, sort of shit. I guess all cardinals would have that, because they're shit starters. All cardinals start something. But anyway, we're in Leo. So let's see what makes Leo here, man. I could go on and bring this up. Yeah, kill the cab before I do. Because I'll give y'all 2 for 1 here. I'll bring it up, start the explanation, but I will get my mind right at the same time. So this is Leo. And this is one thing I like about Google. Anytime you search astrology and zodiac shit, it automatically gives you some little symbol at the bottom. It's like a separate little thing they throw in. Maybe they're slowly adding it. Like if you typed in Ford and we're looking for a new car, they might give you a logo. Who knows? But I know when you do this for zodiac and astrology, they do. I didn't notice that for tarot or nothing. Like if you search for swords, you wouldn't get a little logo. But for astrology, you do. So here's leader, or here's leadership. Here's Leo. Leadership, confidence, creativity, and a love for the spotlight, ruled by the sun. That's what they're really known for, is that love for the spotlight. Because like a couple of web pages I've said, they love the spotlight, and frankly, they're good at it. Like, they can steal the show. That's what they do. They love it, and they can do it well. So yeah, man, let's take a rip. That's another proper one. So, let's see what AI has to say. Lion, that's their symbol. Fire element, ruled by the sun. Leadership, confidence, creativity. They enjoy expressing themselves through art, entertainment, or other forms of self-expression. So they're very expressive and creative. Just like the sun, man. Just picture a big, warm, glowing thing. And here we have worth the generosity. So they're going to be known for that too. More like ruled by the sun. They are actually warm and generous. They're just loud. They're just fucking, they're leaders though. They're good leaders. They love the attention, and they are fiercely loyal, like a lion. Picture a lion or whatever. They are loyal. Potential challenges are arrogance, clearly. Stubbornness, yeah. A little resistant to change. And drama, yeah. The dramatic part. Yeah. So let's go through some of these people. Some Leos are Barack Obama, Meghan, the Duchess of Sussex, Neil Armstrong, the astronaut, Madonna, Jennifer Lopez, Helen Mirren. So, yeah, Daniel Radcliffe, Lawrence Fishburne. So, J-Lo, Obama, Meghan, the Duchess of Sussex. So, heck yeah, man. And old Neil Armstrong. Again, so are these people who paved the ways? Leadership, bold. So, we got Neil Armstrong, confident, creativity, warm and generous, Barack Obama, please. Madonna, J-Lo. I mean, so Leo's like being, I bet there's a lot of famous Leos. As far as famous people, I'm sure Leos would have a lot. So there's one of our people here, as we're going to do our image search. These people ain't bad when they come up. That might be a decent one. That's Leo and it's ascending. That is just an explanation. So we've got, which one? We've got that one and the other one. So let me filter by size and see if we get, yeah, was that one of them? Yeah, we've got that one. All right, we might have to go. Oh, here we go. There's one of our friends right there. And so far, so good. If I find one more good one, I'll stop. But we've already got at least 2, maybe 3. Yeah, it might work for now. Let's see what we got and see where it leads us. We know this one's good. Doo-doo-doo. I think I already have this one. It's not related to Leo, but I might bring it up. So we've got that image, but these are the lists. A list of the most compatible astrology signs. Let's see if this is a good Leo image. Oh yeah, yep, that compatible one sucks. So we'll look at that later. This is definitely going to be a good one. And I think we're down to pretty much the end. I'll look at that for the hell of it. And see what this one says. Charming, obstinate, determined, confident, passionate, playful, fearless, and generous. Duality is masculine. See, I like how, yeah, why don't one just put all that shit in there? So this did, polarity, yeah, like these people aren't bad. These people aren't bad. So the positives of Leo, they're honest, they're optimistic, energetic, helpful. Honest again. Dignity, kindness, generous, courage. So they're courageous, generous, energetic, optimistic, honest, helpful. Some of the negatives are disdain, boastful, arrogance, cold-hearted, sulky and sullen, obstinate. I don't know. So cold-hearted, a little bit, be a little full of themselves, boastful, arrogant. So honesty and loyalty are two of the most defining Leo characteristics. I would have to agree with that. Honesty and loyalty. Just stick with honesty and loyalty, and you can break it down from there. And bold. I think they should have thrown in bold. Honest, loyal, and bold. The sun sort of thing. You can't forget that, in my opinion. So their colors would be yellow, orange, and gold. The metal is gold. So Napoleon Bonaparte was one. Alfred Hitchcock. Robert De Niro. There's J-Lo again. It's okay. I like that one. We're learning they're also honest. Honest, too, is in there a lot. Like here, they put it twice. You know that's an accident. But along with the whole bold thing, honest is in there. And optimistic. Like they're very helpful. They are. They're good leaders. They're helpful. They deserve props. Leo. I don't know. 3. Why not? So I like that one. And there's their sign. They basically just picture a tail. You got the circle that comes around to a tail. Pretty much. Now this is the one I didn't know how good it was going to be. But let's just see here. Alright. I'm not going to look up a bunch of images called Leo facts. Yeah, this is kind of stupid. 2000% dangerous when provoked. So yeah, that's just kind of funny things. But also, you know, I'm sure it's based on something. So these would all be Leo traits. Sweetest if treated. So they're headstrong. Yeah, just don't play with them. Like they can be your best friend or your worst enemy because they are just Leo. They're just very loud. So if you agree with them, now we're getting into some good images here. Here we go. These couple would be like the only ones I need. So Leo's going to leave us with some good results. And eventually, oh my God, all this shit. People like talking about Leo, but this actual image is going to suck. We might know. That's Aquarius. Fuck it. So unless I can find, I got a feeling that's going to be, I don't even see it. It's not the greatest image on Leo. So yeah, fuck that one. Because we've got this one, which is good. This one looks like it's going to be good. We've already got that one. Hell yeah. We've got some good. Oh, if it could be a little bigger. But we do have this one. So strength is the tarot card. So yeah, this is a cool one. But it should show us what our blue one here shows us. So the Leo zodiac sign has an almost royal air. They are known for their generosity and warmth. Yeah, so they're friendly. They really are. They're generous. They're warm, brave, playful leaders. So they make great dads. Basically, a Leo is like a great dad sort of thing. Generous, charismatic. Weaknesses: egotistical, dominating, stubborn, bad dad. So yeah, they really are leader-like. They exhibit like good dad qualities. Brave yet playful. A good leader yet fun. Warm yet protective. Like good dad qualities. And their coppers or metal. There's a chime. And their motto is I will. See why I like our friends here in blue, Astral Arcanum. And this is why variety is key. Once I save this, I will check that chat, man. So we're learning about Leo. And maybe a Leo person looking in, because here's all about Leos. I don't know what's after Leo, but we will indeed get there. Virgo would be next. Virgo is going to be next. I'm going to call this Leo Blue. Bam. I like our friends there in blue at Astral Arcanum. We've already bookmarked them because they get her done. What's up, Waka Flocka Fool? Been a minute. Leo are bad luck back. They're loud. And yes, they are some trouble causers, as we're learning. So how are you, brother? I don't know. Oh, I got my cam off. What the hell? I done killed the cam. I just need to move the BRB. There we go. But hell yeah, man. We're looking into Leos now. While you're, typing or whatever, I'll download these last couple images. Because that's what we're into now, man. Went through our tarot phase. Still hop into politics, check news and shit. But now we're trying to get to know the zodiac. So hell yeah, not a whole lot here. Fix, fire. And they really tell us a lot about the other one. But I'm going to go in and save this. Because it mentions the web page. And over time, we are going to start noticing where we're getting a lot of good images from. Like, I don't really need this one now. I would have saved it if that was big. And that tells us what the other one tells us. I like these people here. They kind of keep it simple, but they also throw in some stones. And these web pages appear to be, pretty reputable. But they all put it in their own way. And I like hearing what they all have to say about it. Power, vitality, glamour. See, like, that's the first time we've heard glamour it put that way. But that's the same with, like, the sun thing and being seen, attention oriented. But the optimistic one is worth putting in there. They are positive. Like, there's some negative traits to them, but a lot. Yeah, we already have that one. So those are old Leos, man, and their symbol is at least pretty easy to decipher. We're going to end it on the image I like the most. Man, when the hell was this made? 1980? I feel like I'm playing Oregon Trail on this one. Here we go. So they do put in diseases, speaking of Oregon Trail. Because I know it does get this deep. Like, when you get really deep into them, like, certain signs are supposed to represent body parts. So they say when you get really deep into it, like, certain zodiacs are known to have certain troubles in certain areas. But then again, like, also good. So if it's like your leg area, you might be a good NFL running back sort of thing. But yeah, that's what I'd say, where I don't really get into that. But it's kind of mentioned here. The day is Sunday. Yeah, why am I looking at this shit image that tells us basically what the good ones tell us? Now, end on this one, which has it all. Being fixed. Yeah, they're going to be resilient. They're going to want to keep things the same. So that's like the hard-headedness. But they're likely to express themselves in dramatic, creative, and assertive ways. Leos have great energy, courage, and honesty. They are likely to be self-confident and maybe a bit self-indulgent, as they expect to be the center of attention and often are. They possess integrity, determination, and natural leaders. So they're just like the lion, man. They're actually good, bold, assertive leaders. But that comes with some blowbacks. That comes with the Leo blowbacks. They're slightly different from Aries. It's okay, man. Now we're getting into Virgo here. Oh, Virgo. We're getting farther and farther away from me. I was Cancer. I went over my shit. We're not going to start with images. Let's go to the AI first. See what they have to say. But now we're getting into a Virgo, an earth sign ruled by Mercury, man. Check and chat. I guess I could leave that up. Yeah. I don't know if anybody can read it, but I'm looking at what everybody else is looking at. Get me a tobacco fix here, man. Let's start seeing what's up with these Virgo people. Because we've been over a few so far. You know, I went over them before. Man, it takes a while for it really to commit. And then you can only hear one opinion at a time. But we're getting there. Anybody would like a tarot reading? I do mention that from time to time. We have yet, but it's the weekend too, so there ain't gonna be a whole lot of news today anyway. I mean, you never know, but typically when the United States is out golfing, the world stays a little sane. So, a practical and analytical earth sign is what Virgos are. Symbolized by a maiden, they are the maiden, born between whatever. So they're known for their meticulous nature, strong work ethic, and a knack for problem solving. All right, so they're grounded, practical, reliable, a strong connection to the material world, being an earth sign. They're ruled by Mercury, closest to the sun, which is the intellect one, good at communication. So they got a sharp analytical mind and ability to process information. Yeah, it's like Gemini, but they're more broad. The Geminis love duality, variety is the spice of life, but they are intellectually driven, just like Virgo. But Virgo is air. So theirs is Virgo is earth. So theirs is focused. They sacrifice the duality in both sides of the story, but they have a focused, centered sort of intelligence. In my, whatever, new understanding of all this, meticulous attention to detail. Like, that's a good way to put it. They're not like the broad Gemini version. They like the meticulous attention to detail and a drive for perfection, making sure everything, which can sometimes lead to self-criticism. So they're helpful and modest, preferring to work behind the scenes and contribute to the well-being of others. So they like to be, I got a lot of Virgo in me. Yeah. You just want to be left alone, but it's for the greater good. Like, it just lets you work on your own little plan, man. Like, Virgos are detail-oriented and have a knack for organizing and problem-solving. So, being it's the maiden, it symbols a dedication to order, service, and the ability to nurture and bring things to fruition. It's okay. That's why it's the maiden. Bearing fruit, that whole divine feminine thing. Plant a seed and it will bloom. Put a seed in a woman and it will bloom. So they're all about nurturing and bringing things to fruition, thanks to the whole maiden thing. They're known for their practical and helpful nature. Reliable and humble friends. Reliable and humble. Okay. So, yeah, they're not like Leo. Like, they're pretty open-minded. They like to be left alone, though. And they have but they are very intelligent, too. They are intelligent, strong work ethic, and good at problem solving. They use their intelligence for the greater good, sort of thing. Okay, grounded, practical, and reliable. So let's see what we get in some of these images here. There's one of our friends. That's a good one. That's going to be a good one. That might be a good one. Dude, if I get one more. See, some of them are easy. I get one more good one, I'm happy with that. From one of our peeps. I'm probably going to run into them anyway. Wow. I don't know. No, I've seen them before. Don't know what that is. I'll bring that up for the hell of it. Last thing I'm going to do on this page. Filter by large. See if we get any better results. We've already got that one. That might be pretty much it. Alright, I'll leave that one cocked and loaded. Damn it, I did not want to go straight to save. You got to open up the link first and then open up the image. That'll likely give you the biggest one, other than going straight to the damn site itself. So boom, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's the one we already have. So we got 2 good ones. We're gonna have 3. The only other one I know which one I'd be missing if I see it. From one of our usual friends here, but I am keeping, oh my god, that's butt cheeks. That's one of the ones that, that's probably small as shit. I go to the actual webpage, because I may already have this one. Block. Dee-da-dee. Save as. They're not gonna let me, are they? Nope. But do I have that most compatible signs pick? Because I would kind of like that. I would say that it's like compatible or something. Yeah. No, I don't have this one. Alright, we're gonna fix changes right now. Here's how you steal content off the internet. I can't download this, huh? We'll see about that. Let's go and zoom her in. Dee-dee-dee-dee. So we're gonna have this one moving forward. Bam. Do the old print screen here. Boom. Oh, we got her. We're gonna keep this list of most compatible signs. There's a little bit add on the bottom, and that's fine. And I'm gonna have a little white on the outside, but that's fine. No, actually, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. I'm gonna say this is compatible. Compatible signs. We'll always have it. I'm not putting it in Leo, though. We're gonna put it in the general folder. So since we are on Virgo, they're apparently compatible with Taurus, Capricorn, and Taurus again. So, yeah, that's a great picture. Maybe I should delete that. I'm compatible with Scorpio, Pisces, and Cancer. Okay. Cool. That was random. So the Virgo, back to Virgo. Practical, realistic, or organized, intelligence, expressive, sensual. It's a little romantic. Sympathetic. So they're sensual and sympathetic, humane. We've already been over that one. Dedicated and logical. So the intelligence is clearly there. They ain't no dumbass. They're all about organization, being the greater good. So Virgos are perfectionists who are never satisfied with just good enough. Like it's for the greater good. Michael Jackson, Mother Teresa, Keanu Reeves, Adam Sandler, Warren Buffett. That's Leo, Jesse Owens, John McCain. Oh, John McCain. His name I ain't heard in a while. Michael Jackson was a Virgo. So some of the negatives are that they can be hypercritical. They can be a perfectionist, a little irritable, fussy, conservative, demanding, and prudish. So yeah, they can be a little high on themselves, man, so to speak. A little hypercritical, a perfectionist. So I like that, man. I like that. Their feminine polarity, and their metal is Mercury. Who'd have thought it? Rolled by Mercury, and their metal is Mercury. So that is indeed Virgo. So let's save that, man. That wasn't a bad one. Virgo 04. Earth element, ruling planet Mercury. Colors white, olive, green. So they are about service, analysis, differentiates, but they can be critical and detailist. Say the whole perfection thing, all about analyzing stuff, but for the greater good of others. Like, and their sign is an MP on this one. I haven't really been paying attention. It does appear to be that it's like the goofy looking one, man. Like, there's a lot going on there. It's supposed to be the maiden, though. So that's kind of how I try to recognize it. Just think of the M in the maiden. It's like, that's Virgo. So Virgo has a knack for analysis and strives for self-improvement. They have a talent for solving complex problems and are one of the most practical in zodiac. So they're very practical. They're intelligent. Again, they can solve complex problems. Modest, humble, orderly, altruistic, logical, responsible, organized. So orderly is in there. Orderly is in there. Intelligent is in there. And being for the greater good is in there. But they're modest, humble. They are modest and humble. They can admit when they're wrong. I don't know, but they tend to. But some of the weaknesses are, it does say, let's see how they put it. Obsessive, critical, excessive attention to insignificant details, and a perfectionist. So that's really all it, yeah, they could just be critical and they could be just critical. That's been there a lot. Critical is definitely in there. So, but it doesn't really say about like just not willing to, just stubborn is not really in there. Critical, yes. Stubborn is not the same. So they would be the Hermit and Tarot. That says a lot. That's a damn good card, the old Hermit. Peppermint and rosemary are their herbs. Like they're very interesting. Platinum and nickel. Virgos, yeah, their motto is I analyze. So yeah, man, and they're mutable. So they're all about change. All about change. Again, for the greater good. So I like that, man. That's why I like our friends in blue here. They often put in things that other people don't. And they put it a certain way. Copy image. The only thing I don't like is they don't let you save a damn image, man. But that's alright. We got multiple ways to snake them on this stream here. You ain't keeping me from something I like on the internet. I spent 44 years. Oh, man, dude, I've been on LimeWire, Napster, all of them, man. I'm not talking about what they degened into. I'm talking about the good old days, man. I've been on MIRC. Oh, man. So here's some of the... This is a cool one. Kind of show you how they all work. Oh, come on, man. Alright, this can be as good as it gets. That's not a bad sign. It shows you how they're all connected. How they rotate constantly between each other. I do kind of like this. But the other one gives some examples. But this is a cool one. Might be worth saving. I'll just put element wheel. Element wheel. All this is going to go on my Pinterest eventually. I just collect a bunch of cool shit like this. And one of these days, I said it 2 months ago, one of these days, I got tarot shit to put up. I got a lot of stuff to put up. And I will. It's only Pinterest. So it's like I can put off 6 months worth of pictures and get all that done in like no time. So what the hell? What are we looking up next, man? Because we're going to end off Virgo. And after Virgo is Libra. So we're going to get Libra cocked and loaded here. It's going to put the Virgo zodiac meaning and just switch it to Libra. I done fat fingered the caps. So, hell yeah. Leave on my favorite. This one. And I'll go on and get... No, why did I think we were on Leo? So, get my Virgo ready. Confirm what we think we know, and then we're going to move on to Libra. As you see, I only have one thing in there. So Virgo. That's the old Mercury planet. Mutable. Which is about change. Earth element. So at least they're grounded and ruled by Mercury. Which is intellect. Communication. So Virgo people tend to be very conscious of details. There's that again. They are drawn to being of service to others. There's that again. And are concerned with health and well-being. So that, yeah, I heard one page put it, science. They are likely, because of their concern for others and their intelligence, they're likely to be about that. Good doctors, maybe a shaman, sort of thing. They are likely to be neat and orderly. There's the organized, conscious of details, and at least in some areas of their life, although they may exhibit the opposite in cases where they have not yet found their guiding principle. That's the unique thing that they throw in there. It's like they are all about details and organization. However, through their meticulous whatever, they're very polarizing involving that they could be the type of people that, like, it would be very neat and just have one room that's a wreck. Like, it's just like very extreme. I don't know what they're saying by that, but that's what I'm going by for now. So we get that, yeah, they're smart, they're intellectual, they're good at focusing on certain things. When it comes to complex problems, focusing on specifics, they do it and they do it well. But there's some blowback to that too. They can be a little closed-minded sometimes and shit like that. It's okay, man. Okay. Conscious of details, drawn to being a service of others. And they tend to beat themselves up sometimes. They're critical of themselves. Was in there on one of the explanations that I thought made a lot of sense. So yeah, next, that's Virgo. And next is what? Wasn't Leo, dumbass. Libra. Old Libra. Like I say, love them or Libra. And I'm gonna, God, that wasn't even that funny the first time, man. Alright, man, we'll get on to Libra here. And I think this is number 6. So, no, 7. Good. So that was the halfway part. We're on the downhill now. We're 50% there. We've been over half the zodiac so far, and pretty damn good, I think, man. Because I'm a repetition type guy. As you can see, I already got a couple pictures in a couple of these folders, but not many. Like, I'm sure I might do it again. Not many, man. We're getting there. The moment I can start speaking about astrology without sounding as stupid as I actually am. Hell yeah, man, we out here. Be a happy Saturday morning, man. So far we've had Robin and Waka Flocka checking in today. Man, I haven't even checked it, but then again, I glanced, there ain't nothing. The only thing that I really noticed was like white lives matter is still true. Like, there's still people blah 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 about fucking race because apparently there was some shooting. I don't even fucking know what's going on. I don't care. Sticking to astrology. Holy crap. Tariff war is underway. Jobs are already starting to lay people off. That's fucking great because I've been unemployed for 3 months. Bring it. I don't give a shit, man. It's April. There's probably 4 landscaping companies right now looking for somebody to push a lawnmower. I don't give a fuck. I'll push the damn lawnmower. Shit, I got attacked by yellow jackets 2 years ago. Ended up in the ER. I ain't afraid. Shit, it sucked. I'll tell you what sucked. Thank God it was only a pinky. I'm not gonna, act like I went through some shit. But it sucked, man. Dislocated pinky. You're laying in the ER. Luckily, I was so fucked up from all the bee stings. I think it, like, distracted my, like, the doc was like, yeah, man, you want some painkillers? Because I'm going to have to pop this thing back into place. I said, man, fucking do it. I didn't say it like that. I was like, doc, do what you got to do. And I turned my head, and he fucking snapped her back into place. And I smacked the shit out of that bed. I took it like a champ. I didn't let out no scream. But your boy did let out a ooh, and I nailed that bed. Yeah, man. I got attacked by yellow jackets on top of a damn mountain. It did not end well. I fell so many times. I was covered in scabs. I had pictures. But they're not good. They're like shit cell phone pictures, but you can tell I got fucked up. Dude, I'm telling you. That was scary as shit. I mean, because you got bees, and then you got yellow jackets. And you got, and I don't know how much of an effect this is, but you got domesticated, you could call them, yellow jackets. Dude, I was out in the middle of nowhere on a mountain Like, so, dude, these were as wild gets. Who knows how big that nest was? Who knows what I pissed off? But that was not an experience I want to go through again. You realize what's happening. It sucks. It took about 10 seconds. No, not even. It took about 5. It landed on my calf, like just above my ankle. And that happens all the time out there. I'm like, oh, look, there's a bee. Like, I've never cared. I've had wasps land on me. The hornets are freaky. They've never landed on me. Hornets are freaking huge. But I've had yellow jackets land on me many times. They just want your sweat and they'll go away. And this one landed on top of my ankle and stung me. And I swatted. Which I now realize, like, was not a good idea. But yeah, in the moment, you don't realize what the fuck's going on. But as soon as that happened, and I started wondering, like, you start wondering to yourself, what have I done here? It doesn't take long before reality sets in. It only took me a couple seconds. I'm like, I don't know why, but they're mad. I knew it then. And then sure enough, dude, here they fucking came. And ahead of me, I had about no more than, let's say 100 yards. Let's say a football field. I'm thinking it was more like 75. No more. But no more than a football field between me and a fucking mountain. Hundreds of feet drop. Like, you ain't going nowhere. It's the edge of a mountain. So that's death. The only way out was a path, aka the scene of the crime. I turned around and saw. I was like, fuck. Because the first thing I did was I went the 75 yards forward through mountainous terrain, thinking I had a small chance of losing him. None. I didn't stay there long. I got to the edge, kind of to the mountain, thinking they might not follow me up here. They did. There weren't a lot. It was the beginning. But now I only had one way out. Right through where they were swarming. And that did not end well, man. I mean, it's what you would picture it. It just, that's all you hear. And I'm being a little dramatic, but that's all you hear. Z, 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 z. You know what's going on. You hear them. You know you're getting stung, but luckily during the panic and all, like, you don't notice it. Like, you're not in a good mood. You're not feeling good, but everything sort of blends together. Pain is just pain at that point. You know you're getting tagged. You don't know how many times. By the time it was said and done, here's the only way I could tell. Like, the stingers stay in you and your skin gets irritated. Like, since everything was so scabbed and shit. And I had a hell of a tan too, dude. This was at like August. So I'm like Mexican at this point. Like, so I couldn't see the stings until you put on your clothes the next day. Then you start to realize that, dude, I got tagged 100 times. 100 fucking times. I couldn't tell you. I literally couldn't tell you. It had to be somewhere around 100. No less than like 50. Just everywhere. Head. Like, you name it, dude. Not so much in the face, because yeah. But the places you can't protect, your back, just lit the fuck up. The type of shit where I'll find out next time if I developed a reality, because you know how some people get attacked and you get stung or an allergy, that you will develop an allergy. That from here on out, every time that you get stung, even once, you have some sort of a reaction. Who knows? But I got lit the fuck up, so I wouldn't be surprised. I don't feel like I am, though, because my body is a tank. I mean, look what I fucking do. I think like I'll be alright. But that did happen to my grandfather. He got attacked as a kid, and he developed an allergy. But yeah, I said I wouldn't go into that story, and I did. Because, yeah, man, you don't want to get attacked by fucking, oh, God. Dude, that story got crazy. After I came off the mountain, nothing but boulders on boulders. That's where I dislocated my pinky. Dude, I could have died. And that's being a little dramatic, but it's true. Like, if I would have fell a certain way and I could have cracked my head. Like, it could have been over in a couple of ways. Because I kept losing my balance and falling. But I made it down the mountain. Dude, and at this point, I'm 200 to 300 yards away from the scene of the crime. And they are on my ass. On my ass. The only thing that saved me was being able to somehow get a cigarette lit. I've got a towel. I'm doing the helicopter thing. Like, I'm trying to keep them off me. And I could get a cigarette out and get it lit. Because smoke, yeah. And then I started running as fast as I could. And by the time I got down, this is an hour later. By the time I get to the bottom of the mountain, I could tell my foot was fucked up. I ended up, this tells you the power of adrenaline. I had multiple shredded ligaments in my left foot. Dude, I couldn't walk for 3 months. But in that moment, you know how adrenaline works? Like, dude, by the time I got to the bottom of the mountain, I knew something was horribly wrong. But in that moment, I could run away from them. Because you're just in fear, panic. It's all blending in. And then, yeah, later that night when you leave the ER on crutches, you're like, how did I do that? I couldn't even put any pressure on my foot, dude. Worst injury I've ever had in my life. So, yeah, anybody want to terror reading? Let you born now. But yeah, that's a random, because we're at the 50. I earned it, damn it. This is halftime. This is the 30-minute halftime show with the Super Bowl, man. We got halfway through Zodiac. So I had to throw in a little Yellow Jack story. Now we're going to talk about Libras. Love them or Libra? Oh, God, dude. Would you stop? Good old tobacco hit. Yeah, as a fan of nicotine, I will say, if you go out into the wild, I swear to God, I'm moving on after this. I got her cocked and ready. I recommend taking like a blunt, like a cigar or some cigarettes, something smoky. Because a lot of people, when they go hiking, they think about snakes and bears, as you rightfully should. But you don't think about bees. And I can tell you, as somebody who did not think about bees, but always will from now on. Yeah, be mindful of where you step. If you see a lot in that area, take a moment. And if you piss them off, it's going to help if you have smoke. Because if you just run, even if it's 300 yards, if it's a certain breed or whatever, they don't give a fuck. They will track you down. It helps to have a way to lose them. You don't even have to inhale, because I wasn't. As a smoker, it was not about I needed a nicotine fix. It was all about while moving. So whatever the fuck they were tracking, it did work. It did work. At that point, I only had to go about 200 yards. And they were off me. Like when I lost them, I lost them. There was never a couple more hanging around. But I went about 200 yards before I tested that theory. And when I stopped, and I continued slowly walking, but when I stopped the run, yeah, I had about a quarter of a cigarette left, and everything was fine, man. I just gave it like 10 minutes, returned back, got my shit, and got the hell out of there. Straight to the fucking ER, man, because I knew at that point my fucking pinky was dislocated. I knew I was going. So hell yeah, man. That's a random story for your boy who, believe it or not, used to get outside from time to time, man. See, I ain't never got attacked by yellow jackets. I'll say, don't test, don't rob, don't. You got 3-4 weeks left here, man. All right, let's go into a Libra. Love them or shut up, dude. Yeah, yeah. All right, Libra. What are these people about? Let's get the cab going again. Go to bed. because we're going to bring up some pictures. All right. Libra people. They are the scales. They indeed are. So they were balance, diplomacy, and harmony. Its ruling planet is Venus, so we're off to a great start here. I bet these are pretty good people here, these Libra sumbitches. So, balance and fairness. They are an air element, so they're not going to be dumbasses. Intellectualism, communication, and social interaction. Venus, love, beauty, and harmony. Dates, who gives a shit? Diplomatic and peacemaking. Their ability to mediate conflicts and find common ground. They are harmonious and social. They value relationships and seek balance and beauty in their lives. That's the Venus part. Intellectual and refined. So, refined and intellectual. Okay, refined. Charming and attractive. So they're charming and have a natural ability to attract others. Yeah, don't think of looks. Think of like energy. They are charming and attractive. They have charming energy and can attract others. Justice oriented, hence the scales. They have a strong sense of fairness and seek justice in all aspects of life. So diplomacy and communication, the intellect thing. Complying with, justice, social and charming, fair-minded and just. That's all adding up here. Some of the weaknesses would be indecisive, because they want to be so just. Yeah, they can have trouble making choices. They tend to be people pleasers, and they surface levels? What? Oh, they can sometimes prioritize appearances over genuine connections. So that's suggestive. Yeah, so they can kind of struggle with the relationship emotional part. Just from that little vague hint. We'll keep going. Libras are known for their desire for balance, harmony, and fairness, often portrayed as diplomatic and charming individuals who value relationships and beauty. So those are Libras, man. They're all about balance, diplomacy, harmony, everybody getting along. They're diplomatic, they're peacemaking. They want everybody to get along. They're harmonious and social. They value relationships of all sorts. Just the idea of a relationship, that's what they're all about. And they have the intellect to back it up. So, and they're charming, of course, because they're diplomatic and harmonious, and you can pick up on it, that they want, they're very that. Okay, cool. Let's go to images. That's a good one. That's going to be a good one. That's a good one. Damn, we got 3 right off the bat here, man. Libra ain't nothing to mess with. So I know about the only other one we'd be looking for. Because I'm happy with that, man. I'm just going to filter by large just to see. Nope, same ones, pretty much. Cool. At least we got 3 of our familiar good ones, really. We could go back to some of them if we need them, but I don't think we are. Take a look there. This might be worth bringing up. As in, I'm not going to save it. But we will look at what she says. The art of living well and finding happiness, according to, I don't even know. Again, I think that might be a vague statement. So, that's the one we just got. So we got that one. Yeah, we're good here, man. We're good here. Again, we'll check this one. Not going to save it. Diplomatic, graceful, peaceful, idealistic, hospitable, can be superficial, vain, indecisive, and unreliable. They all add up. Superficial. Yeah. Rose-tinted glasses, you could say. You want to see the good a little too much. You're not really willing to acknowledge the whole picture, because some of it feels bad. So you're a little superficial, a little vain, and the undecisive and unreliable. That makes sense, because you're kind of the same thing, but not really. Okay, so we got Libra. This is the one I'm going to save. Is this the last one? Yeah, we'll bring that up because we know we're going to save it. So we're good. We got our 3 images. Might as well work our way back. Fuck it. So the positives, they are pacifiers, harmonious, like they can bring resolve to issues. They're cooperative, idealistic, peaceful, charming, sociable, sophisticated, well-mannered, impartial, and romantic. They can be romantic. Because, yeah, they want everybody to get good and feel along, so, and get along or whatever. So they don't mind romancing. Some of the negatives are they can be a little manipulative, flirtatious. They can be a little flirtatious. Yeah, I guess so. They just want to please everybody. Egocentric, indecisive, indifferent, and fearful. So yeah, I agree with, I can see a lot of that, especially the flirtatious part. You just want everybody to get along, but you can come across as if you do it wrong, yeah. Be a little slutty at times. It's like, damn, bitch, cross the legs. Like, easy there. You're making people feel good. Come on now. So Libras are the most balanced of all signs and have a great sense. There's a compliment. They're the most balanced. That's saying a lot, given Gemini is all about duality and diversity is the spice of life. But they balance it. I guess thanks to Venus, because we got air here, not Earth. But Gemini's air. So Jimmy Carter, Gandhi, Lenin, Oscar Wilde, Wildsmith. I guess you had to change it. Yeah, after he smacked the shit out of Chris Rock. That was a little wild. So the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Wildsmith, he's a Libra. Then you got Serena. Because Venus is a what? Gemini. Okay. See? So you can tell why there's sisters. Twins? Are they twins? No, they can't be twins. Because they'd have the same damn sign, dumbass. So unless they pop one out, has that ever happened? One twin has been popped out and the other one took like a month. It still had to bake a little bit in the oven. Who knows? Eminem. Old Eminem. Eminem is a Libra. So cool, man. And copper, whatever. Yeah, we'll save this. A little info on the old Libra. Lover or don't you dare, Rob. Don't just stop. Stop. Libra. Here's the old Libra. And they are the scale. They're pretty easy. I don't know. You can get them confused with some things, I believe. We'll check it out later if I remember. All right, so to go touch up on this one again. Not again, but before we save it. Charming, harmonious, diplomatic, easygoing nature, polished. Easygoing nature and polished. So they got an easygoing nature, but they can be indecisive, superficial, hypocritical, gullible, and passive aggressive. Okay. They're a cardinal, so they're going to be all about change and initiating new ideas. That's probably where the greater good thing comes from. The springtime feeling, yada, yada, yada. Libra. I must put Libro. What's up, Libro? What's up, Libro, man? Yeah, man. It's an air element ruled by Venus. So, rose, sky blue, and brown. That's a rather big spectrum. So they're about balance, harmony. That's key everywhere. And that's, yeah, sense of beauty and proportion. The Venus part. Beauty is in there. And tactful. But they're tasteful. Pretty much. Libra 02. Okay. So we're seeing good things here for Libra. Seeing some pretty good things. So the one thing that I wanted to do that I didn't forget before hey, let's go to the final one here. I close her out with the one that I had. Ruled by Venus. That's the Venus symbol, which is basically the feminine symbol, but straight down. Pretty sure. I'm about to bring that up. Yeah, Venus, cardinal, air. Harmony, relationships, balance. Balance between polarities. Good taste, elegance, and charm. Their natural mode of living is in partnership with others. They are concerned with issues of social justice and are natural diplomats. They may also struggle in making firm decisions. So that's in there a lot too. They are indecisive. That seems to be strong. But they are diplomats and stuff, and good taste, elegance, charm. They're not dumbasses, but they're all about partnership, the scales, harmony, ideas for the better, balance between polarities. They want everybody to get along and everything that comes with that. The key word is relating. They like relations. They do. Relationships, yada, yada, yada. Let's bring up some symbols before we back out of here. Because we've seen the Venus one, which is that. But this doesn't have the feminine and the masculine. So I'm thinking the feminine is pretty much the same damn thing as Venus. I might have another image. Doo-doo-doo. No. Who knows? Nope, I'll have to get something. Should I get masculine and feminine symbols? Let me see what I get here. That might be worth just bringing up now, man. As stupid as it seems. Masculine, feminine symbols. Zodiac? I'm gonna have to sneeze. I just want a damn image, as stupid as that seems. Yeah, here we go. Honestly, yeah. Just to pretty much confirm it. Yeah, it does. So I am going to bring that stupid image up, I think. Or maybe this one. Because I want it specifically related to Zodiac, so maybe I will just have to save a cool one like this. I'm not going to... Oh my god, that was not an image at all. I apologize. I don't know how that showed up. Okay, apparently I've been clicking open link instead of image. Dude, shouldn't it be... Oh man, shouldn't it be in there? I just typed it. Zodiac symbols. As dumb as it seems, I just want a damn picture of the symbols. I could stick with that one. At this point, I might. God dang it. That's a small image. These are the ones I was thinking about, but I was fat fingering something. I kind of like this. I'm not going to bring up a lot. I've been saying it for a minute now. Jesus said it wasn't me. Cool, that was not me. That's just a fucked up link, man. Okay, female and male symbols showing masculine. Adapted to your deeds. That really doesn't tell you a lot. I kind of like that one. We don't need all that information. I am just going to save this. Oh, it's an ABS. Of course they won't let you. Copy image. Save as. Masculine. Feminine. Because that's what these symbols are. And they are in astrology. So again, maybe it's because of that. Let's look this. Because you see how in this image, this protrudes into the circle, as does the male. But Venus does not. But no. As you can see in this image, oh, well, yeah. This one does not protrude. That one does not protrude. So maybe I should save one of these. In this image, it doesn't protrude. In that image, it doesn't protrude. So the one that I save done fucked it up. Alright. God. Is this that... Let's see. Open link at first. I think we're going to be okay. Don't give me that video. Good. Okay. I'm going to save this one. That's the one I like. I don't know what the other shit is. Those are the signs. And of course, alright. Masculine and feminine. Yeah, fuck this one. I'm going to save it as whatever that other one is. To overwrite that. Alright, masculine. Yep, there it is. PNG. Save. You damn right replace it. Alright. Because we got here from me just trying to point out. I'll check chat in a second. That you're gonna, like when you see the circle with the cross on the bottom, don't always go to Venus. It could mean Venus. That's the symbol for Venus. But on your chart, yeah, that's also the symbol for feminine, which, you know, clearly makes sense. It's Venus. But that's also the symbol for feminine. So if you look at Mars, I just went there. Yep, learning in the process. Mars is also the symbol for masculine. So Mars and Venus share masculine and feminine symbols. So that's good to know. And you know it's Mercury when you see the horns on top of it. Which the way that you could, yeah, just picture Mercury being close to the sun. And when it's upside down, it's like Gaia. It's just Earth. Just picture a cross on a circle. That's Earth. When Venus, aka the feminine symbol, is upside down, that's Earth, which is also that. And Mars is also masculine. These are comets that I'm not going to really learn about, maybe one day. But yeah, where the comets are in your reading, once you get in depth, you can address them too, because they're supposed to mean something. So anyway, now we're going to Scorpio. The old Scorpio. Hell yeah, we out here. Let's go to Scorpio. Damn it. I'm going to see what else I get here. Normally when you type in something meaning, it gives you a little more, but who knows. So the Scorpios, they are intense, passionate, and mysterious personalities, often described as having a magnetic and transformative presence. Okay. So this might get interesting. They are intense in passion, known for their deep emotions and intense passions, whether in love or work hobbies. Let's see where they're getting this from. A fixed water element ruled by Pluto and Mars. So they're fixed, they're going to be resilient, and they're water, so they're going to be emotional. So they are intense and passionate. Mystery and secrecy. They have an air of mystery, probably that Pluto-Mercury combination. Pluto's what fucks it all up. And can be quite private, keeping their emotions and true selves guarded until trust is earned. Alright, so they're very mysterious, a little private. You gotta earn their trust. They're loyal and devoted. Once they do trust you, then they become fiercely loyal and devoted. They'll stand by you through anything. Intuition and insight. They are highly intuitive, water, and possess a strong sixth sense, allowing them to perceive things that others might miss, like the words itself, Rob. Okay. So they're perceptive and intuitive. Alrighty. Transformation. Scorpios are driven by a desire for personal transformation, often exploring the darker aspects of life and embracing change. Hence the mystery part. Yeah. Like they're mysterious. They're not afraid to look at shadow. The thoughts might be a little sick. They're not afraid to contemplate shit. Hence the Pluto stuff. They are independent and driven, leading by example and not needing external validation. They don't give a fuck what anybody else thinks. They're independent and driven. They're symbolized by the scorpion. It's a powerful sting, an ability to survive in harsh environments. Yeah. That's why they're, yep. And the stars and shit or whatever too. So jealousy and possessiveness can be a bit, yeah. Manipulativeness, definitely, or whatever, if you're all mysterious. And they are, no, they're water. Okay. Control issues. They could be focused on control, which can lead to a domineering or unyielding attitude, which they already have. They just use it in a bad way, and a difficulty letting go, hence that trust thing. Like, once they let you in, yeah, you can fuck them up. So, they're very trusting, little guarded. Yeah, they're guarded, easily hurt, you could say. Yeah, jealous. I mean, yeah, you can see where, okay, and this is just the opening one. But they are intense and passionate. Scorpions. Scorpios are intense and passionate. They're mystical and secret, loyal and devoted. Okay. Glance in that chat. The ones that make sure that I didn't miss any that I didn't hear. Before we move on to Scorpio and images here. So we like that one. We're not getting our usual friends here. So I might have to just switch to large right from the jump. We did get one of them. We got that one. If I go to large, no, pretty much the same thing. Alright, we'll stick with large. And see where that one good result leads us. That's that one. Yeah, I ain't seeing nothing here. So we can get this one at least. There's one. There's our blue friends coming in hot. So let me open up that first. We've already got that one and that one. I could go for that other one. What's this one say? We'll bring this one up. Check it later. So I've only got one more to glance through. Do we get that one? Yeah, it's this one. What the fuck? What? No, it's not that one. But that one's just that stupid thing. So cool. Alright. So we get water. Element, we know that. Passionate. Transformation. Organized. They're throwing that in there. I don't know where they're organized. But they can be corrosive and piercing. So, yeah, they're passionate. I don't know. Here we go, man. It's just one. Copy image. Let's look at other ones here. Let's see. Start to piece together what in the hell people are saying Scorpio actually is. Scorpio. I'll call this O2. I'm going to have O1 open on every folder. I don't know why I feel like I can't use it. So here's the good one. Those born under this zodiac sign are driven, independent truth seekers. Okay, that's kind of new. Now, passionate and driven has always been in there. So they're passionate and driven, but they're a water sign. That's got fire written all over it. They're always looking for the underlying feelings that drive each person. So there's feelings. So their water part is they're always looking for the underlying feelings that drive each person, I guess including their self. They're passionate, driven, perceptive, emotional, sacrificing, and determined. So emotional, clearly. They're definitely emotional, they're water, but they're perceptive and intuitive, passionate, driven. They can be vindictive, paranoid, destructive, possessive, jealous, and clingy. Because that whole earning the trust thing from the AI description. Yeah, the paranoid and jealous has been in there. They can tend to be jealous. A little paranoid. A little clingy. It's a good way to put it. Clingy. They can be a little clingy. Iron and steel. The motto is I desire. So passion is big in there. They are very passionate. They are. Their tarot card is death. So that probably means they are a mutable sign. I'm guessing. Does it say in here? No, they're fixed. But yet they're death. Okay. But death is slow and steady and persistent. Can't deny it's not. I just thought it might have been connected to the change thing. But they're just going with the inevitable, slow, persistent resilience part of death. Scorpio, blue. So I like old Ashel and Carnum. Let's see what we got here. It's one of the most misunderstood signs. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that. Because of its incredible passion and power. That's pretty much all you can pull out of it. It's passion. It's often mistaken for a fire sign. I done said that. I'm like, why does this sound like fire? Yeah, man. So I'm going to say this because of that. And just because we're not getting a whole lot of results here. Like, they're out there, but I'm taking long enough on this. I'm just going to let us run across these things as we do. But yeah, they're water element. Fall moon. I don't know what the hell that means. Let's go to our old trusty here. This thing. Ruled by Pluto and Mars. Now these are just, yeah, we're going to get into planets later. I don't want to veer off, and I will if I start doing this. But yeah, Pluto and Mars are what's affecting all this hard to explain shit here. Not really hard to explain. But this is why they're known as being mysterious. This is a heck of a mixture here. You're a water element, but you're a fixed mode. Your key word is transform. You're ruled by Pluto and Mars. They are intense and their emotions run deep. It's associated with sexual activity. It is. Pluto is associated with sex. Many people or whatever. I've seen it a few times. And within the transformative cycles of death and rebirth. That's why they're they're the house of death and rebirth. So Scorpios have a great personal magnetism and great powers of persuasion, or even the ability to, so they can persuade and coerce others because they're magnetic, like you're drawn to them. They are mysterious and passionate, whatever you can tell, like you can't turn away from them, like based on, they're very passionate. You don't know what draws them to you. I mean, hence the sexual thing. It's like sexual attraction. What the fuck is that sort of thing? Their will is strong and their depth of perception is powerful. So yeah, man, they are mysterious. I can see why. Because usually, yeah, man. All right. That's the old famous Scorpio, just from a certain day 2 perspective. They're just passionate, mysterious. They're magnetic. They can persuade, coerce. Their will is strong and their depth of perception is powerful. Passionate, transformation, organized. That's the one that they threw in there. But corrosive, transformative, piercing, the passion part. Come on. Oh, I can't zoom in on this one unless I did this. Driven, independent truth seekers. They are always looking for the underlying feelings. The feelings part. The underlying feelings. That's why they're perceptive. Like, they can read you. It ain't about your mind. It's, heck yeah, man. You can be vindictive. Now you see paranoid, jealousy. You can see where it all comes from. Like, being able to know the demon within themselves. They're a little cautious of it in others because they're very mysterious. But they're passionate, driven, perceptive, emotional, sacrificing, and determined. So sacrificing is kind of unique about that one explanation. So now we're on to Sagittarius, man. The old Sag. I do got to learn how to spell it. Like, thank God for autocorrect. Because that would make it easy. But sad. Once you type in Saggy, it's gonna. But it's with 2 T's. It's got the TT in the middle. So it should be a big old breast that says, hey, ain't it? Hey, what the hell? It's no, that's right. It's the Archer one. I saw a broad there. I was like, man, we might be getting somewhere. Nah, there's nothing there. The hell yeah. The Archer. The ninth sign in the Zodiac, known for adventure. Let me check chat. Normally I take a break, but I'm kind of just going right into this one. So Sagittarius people are adventurous, optimistic, and freedom-loving nature, often seeking knowledge and new experiences. Let's look at it. Be a fire element, mutable, so yeah, change, adaptability, Jupiter, so you got the wisdom, groundedness, practicality shit coming in hot. Let's see. So we've already covered that, but the symbol, the usual one, is half man, half horse. It's a centaur, to be specific. Ruled by Jupiter, they are adventurous and optimistic. They're always seeking new experience and have a positive outlook on life. Independent and free-spirited. They value their freedom and don't like being tied down. They're curious and knowledge-seeking. Honest and direct. So they're blunt, honest, sometimes to a fault. But yeah, here we got enthusiastic and fun-loving again. They enjoy socializing and are always up for a good time. They like to party, like to have a good time, seek new experiences, have a positive outlook on life. So they're adventuring, they're adventuresome and fun-loving. They're ambitious and admirable. Like you want to be like them when you see them doing what they do. But their weaknesses are they're impatient and they need instant results. They can be boastful. Yeah, we all know some Sagittarius. Yeah, man, they're the life of the party sort of people. They are the spiritual warrior who fight for what they believe in. The explorer, both mentally and physically, seeking answers in places and spaces others wouldn't dare venture. That's why you admire them. They're so just adventurous. They're deep thinkers. They're teachers. They're seers. Alright, so yeah, we're getting a lot of cool shit with Sag people. Sag people. Adventurous and optimistic. Independent and free-spirited. So they're just the life of the party, but they're also curious and knowledge-seeking. Honest and direct. Okay. Enthusiastic and fun-loving. That's just, once again, the AI thing. Let's go in and see what sort of results here. Now we get a good one there. Now we get a good one there. That one is, I don't know, but we'll check her out. We know the ones we're kind of looking for. We're getting a little faster at this. So maybe, if we got that one, let's filter by large. And then I'll stick with what we got. See if we got to come back to this one. That one might be the one we're missing. Yep. Bam. Let's go with these for now. This, what does, no, this is going to be small anyway, so I can just close that from the start. So that's going to be a good one. Just to see what this one, oh, that might be a good one. There we go. There we go. Just to see what this one says. No, again, that's just, yep. I always get debated by that broad. So, yep. Personality. Again, we could check these. Sailing through each obstacle, believing they're a deity to be worshipped. Every day is a new adventure. No filter. Always seeing the glass is half full. Independent as a hog on ice. What the fuck is this? Herway.net. Overthinking. They're overthinking. I like that. Dude, I'm just because it's unique. Head rules the heart. Lacking emotional intelligence. Unwilling to question their opinions. That's kind of a playful way. I like how that person did that. Oh my god, that's booty. That's booty. Somebody done took a picture of that one. So do I still have that one up there by any chance? No. Alright, it might have to work for now. What did it was this one. So I might have to click the actual, yeah, what? No, we're gonna get no better here. Even when I go to the web page, it ain't no better than that. Nope. Exact same image. Alright. That'll work for now. So I kind of like that one. Let's save the one that we already liked. This kind of playful explanation of the old Sag. Like, they are likable people or whatever. So it's like probably an easy one to troll on. Sagittable. I'll just put, yes, Sagittable. Sagittarius, LOL. So this will work for now. It's a fire element ruled by Jupiter. Then again, maybe it won't. No, especially they got a TikTok. We'll just read it and bounce out of here. Independent, idealism, education. That's the first. They usually throw something in there that the other ones don't, these people. And they put education. cheerful, and free-spirited, life of the party. But no, the one did. Like, it's just the way they put it, education, but they ain't no dumbass. So they're ambitious, lucky, moral, optimistic, enthusiastic, open-minded. That's a good way to put it. They're open-minded and versatile. They can be a little gluttonous, lazy, restless, irresponsible. Yeah, the life of the party type people. You can get a little lazy. They don't really want to do the work, but when it comes time to party, you want them there. Optimistic, tactless. Yeah, a little gluttonous. Yeah, they're very just go-lucky people, man. And people admire them. It's that carefree way of living. It's sort of a carefree thing, sort of. Damn it, man. I gotta get used to... Again, Sagittarius. Why? Why couldn't we have called it something simple, man? Why did we... I'm sure, Romans and all that. But, dude, you're talking about the astrology and shit, people. It should be no more than 5-letter words. We should have that shit or something. Says the guy with no teeth who's frequently cottonmouth. But again, they're open-minded, sociable, humorous, philosophical, honest. They are philosophical, open-minded, same thing you could say. So yeah, they're not a dumbass. Like, their version of intelligence is that. It's philosophy. But they're honest, they're confident, they're happy-go-lucky, enthusiastic, forgiving. They're forgiving. It's because they're so damn yeah, that's big with them. Optimism. Life of the party class. Which, it's the centaur. So, the arrow looking thing. That's their sign. The arrow thing. Some of the negatives can be impulsive, restless, argumentative, fanatic, myopic, preachy, because of their whole philosophical thing. Like, superficial, yeah, impulsive. Okay, makes sense. So let's give some examples here. Sagittarius are known for optimistic outlook on life and a love of adventure. The life of the party type people. Can't hold them down. Walt Disney, Mark Twain, Woody Allen, Bruce Lee, Brad Pitt, Nicki Minaj, Tina Turner, Miley Cyrus, Jay-Z. A lot of these. They got it's a big list. T.Y. Lor Smith. I know Taylor Swift, but Tyler Swift is one of them. Lucy Liu, Miley Cyrus, Nicki Minaj, Walt Disney, Mark Twain. Masculine energy, and their metal is 10. Their opposite sign, the polar whatever, Gemini. But these are open-minded, sociable, humorous, philosophical. Cool. We'll save this one. Before we keep reading over it for the 5th time. Alright, dude, I'm just going to go here, hit delete. That way I don't have to type it again. Cool. Let's just call it 03. And the last one I think we're going to save here would be this one. Unless we do get a good of the other one, and I know we're not. No, we didn't get it, so we're fine here. So these are saying charming, adventurous, independent, blunt, impatient, and impulsive would be the 2 negatives. But all these first 4, yeah. The blunt one really isn't thrown in there a lot, but you've seen it. They're like, not afraid to speak their mind, man. They're not known for that, but they're not, I don't know, take it as you wish. Most compatible with Aries, Leo, and themselves. Alright, being a fire, mutable element, all about change. That's like the adventurous part. Adaptability. So they're adventurous, life of the party, yada yada yada. Save image as, there we go, Sag, I don't even know, man. Let's go for. Okay, cool. So back to the AI. Back to here. Same thing, man. Adventurous is the key part. Free-spirited and independent. Good mood, that's a key part. The big mind thing. The philosophy, knowledge-seeking, that's their version of not being a dumbass. But there's the honest and direct thing. They're known for blunt honesty. Okay. Enthusiastic and fun-loving, man. But they are fun. They are fun. They can be a little boastful and impatient. Alrighty. Adventurous, optimistic, freedom, fun. Let's end it off with this one here. Because Jupiter rules. So that's the big, broad-minded thing coming in. The philosophy part. They're fire and mutable. An optimistic sign, again, associated with expansion, idealism, religion, and philosophy. They are direct and forthright, again, good-natured and affirmative in their outlook. They're good-natured, but they are direct and forthright. Hence the archer. Right, whatever. Like when they can aim from afar, man. They can hit a bullseye. They tend to speak with a blunt tongue, which can get them into trouble. Honesty, humor, and a strong moral value. Honesty, humor, and a strong moral value. So they are direct, but it doesn't really piss you off. They're just known as being direct on like broad things. Not whatever. Expansion. Big mind. They got a big mind. But they are optimistic and basically known for, being the life of the party. Happy-go-lucky. That's what I get out of them. They're the life of the party. And their version of intelligence is like very philosophical. Okay. So, Capricorn. Capricorn is next. Oh, Capricorn. So yeah, a little bit of a break. Now we'll do that just to make sure I absorb all this sort of thing. Go to the deep. Because I probably do for a pee. Now that I'm thinking about it, you know how that works. I don't know what to put up, man. We're going to go with this. You're going to get a beat, but all you're going to get is Doc. So I will BRB. Because it is time to take a squirt. Probably could use a fresh refill of water. That won't take long. So, yeah, man. I'll be right back. Gotta take a squirt. Where's the beat? We're good. Alrighty. Freaking right, man. The old Dr. Disrespect. Man. I probably should have got a snack, but ain't nobody got time for that shit, man. I didn't take my burritos out last night. That's what I get. They're in the fridge, thawing. And the only other thing I got is lunch meat and bread. So it's like, I don't feel like making a sandwich. Let's just keep getting buzzed on coffee. Damn, I can't believe I'm already going on 6 hours. And I'm not even done with this. What the fuck? I'm on Capricorn. I have been going in. That's all. I still might. It probably will. Do the planets, because this is repetition, man. Repetition. Go through. We've only got 3 more left. And I might brush back over planets. Because the other day I did this with planets. So a lot of pictures should be in there. But I want to brush back over them, make sure I know what they mean, as we're getting to know the zodiacs a little better one by one. And we just left on the Sagittarius people, man. They are very optimistic. They are very fun-loving. They're curious about other people. They love being adventurous. They like being around other people. And that's their wisdom, you could say. That's their version of intelligence. They just like understanding people. They're like reading you like a book when you're around them, sort of thing. They like your personality and diversity. So they are the life of the party type people. Very optimistic outlook on life. And a bunch of other things. The bold thing is in there. They are known for being truthfully honest. Not dicks, but truthfully honest. They'll just kick it to you straight. There's no confusing how they feel. They are the life of the party. But they can tend to be people pleasers, I think was in there. I'm not even going to double check. Because what was the one before that? Fucking Libras? Yeah, I am going to glance. I know you all can't see it. I'm just glancing. No, it was Scorpio before them. They were the mysterious one. Scorpio are the mysterious people. Sagittarius are the life of the party people. Libra are the smart, likely to be healthcare people. Or was that Virgo? Yeah, the relationships. No, they're the scale people. Yeah, Libra just like social justice. The likely to be healthcare people are the old Virgos. Oh, the old Virgos. So cool, man. Alrighty. Yep. Close that and go back to just chilling. I know you couldn't say it, but I was just glancing. That's what I said. I want to give this a little bit to soak in, man, so I know. This is your boy's way of learning what all these things are. God, and I'm going to have to keep going over them and over them. But repetition is key, man. Repetition is key. I ain't even going to really attempt to bring my chart up today. We're just sticking to this today. Like, I don't even plan on bringing my chart up, man. Because to be honest, I'm not even close. I'm getting closer every day. I'm telling you, man. By the end of next week, we going to know what we're talking about here. Because as you can, I mean, just like tarot, this sort of stuff, there's not like one way. I mean, you can, over time, you know, you can piece it together and put your own little whatever on it. But it's still going to be, yeah, pretty much, it just be a different way of putting the same thing, man. Because they all do have slight differences, man. Not slight. Here, you're talking about 12 things that are not the same. And they're, through the 12 of them, you're supposed to represent all quote-unquote possibilities. Like in humanity and how you could feel and how you could go forth. And we're actually claiming, oh yeah, the universe is divided up into 12 and this is what eat little pie means. And there does seem to be truth. There's always been truth to it. It's just shit, paganism. Paganism itself is birthed from this theory that the universe has consciousness laid out in a certain way. The sun is the damn sun. It gets deep. So as everything, including religion to history, I mean, everything goes through phases. It's through human filters, gatekeepers. But then again, they can't keep, I mean, yeah, conspiracies cannot, either the universe is or it isn't. Like, there is no Zionist, there is no Roman. Who's to say, you know, you can get into multiple but you know what I'm saying? Unless they're actually looking up at the stars going, all right, let's cheat a little bit. They'll never believe. Like, the universe just fucking is, man. It's like, I don't think they can really influence that too much. Like through media, they can just convince you not to look at it. Yeah, as they do. They just call it voodoo, whatever stuff. Yeah, that should make you want to look into it. Just the fact that they're like, yeah, you know that shit that's been talked about in practice for like since recorded human history? None of them people, they're all just a bunch of hippies, man. That's kind of how we present it, really. I mean, what the fuck? Like Roman gods and shit like that and Egyptian gods, it's not properly talked about. Or else people would, or do they acknowledge them as actual gods? Like, if you know what I mean. Like, they're like, no. Fucking Ra was real. Like, fucking everything Socrates and all them Greek mythology, yeah, they were all real. Now, I think it's pretty much said, it's like, oh, that's what those crazy, just picture a bunch of barbaric Neanderthals, them Egyptians, they just believed in voodoo. Like, it's never properly addressed. Like, you can, yeah, most people, we've seen the movie, whatever. Yeah, we know all about the Egyptians. Do you? Have you ever, like, really fathomed that? Were they right or wrong? Were those gods freaking real from that amazing culture? Or because they're not around today, and yeah, it's not part of it. Or do you think, oh, it's like, yeah, do people ever really think about that? Are you saying the people who built the pyramids and could make something like the Ark of the Covenant, yeah, were just lost? They just didn't quite have it figured out that day. If they only knew what King James would have told them, or whatever we have today, the Quran, and I'm not shitting on any of these. I'm just saying. Either the Egyptians were right, as in 100%, and you could say that about any religion. So, yeah, that's your boy's deep way of just kind of explaining astrology. Of like, how real is it? It's like, I don't know. How real was Ra? How real was Hercules? How real was Hades? How real was Tiamat? How real was Buddha? How real was Jesus? Can you prove me any of these? Because I can prove it to you. When you look up, you see something, but try proving Jesus. Try proving Buddha. Because all you're going to have is a book of I told you so's, and I'm not saying I disagree. That's where I kind of got. It's like, dude, the stars are the stars. Unless they do change and unless they do mold, I'm pretty sure we're looking at the same Taurus as they were in 0 or 2000 BC or 4000 BC or 8000 BC or whatever the one you want to call BC, unless Taurus and all this shit that we see now has somehow changed. And who's to say it hasn't? Yeah, people have been talking about this for a while. So I will get back into learning about it because it's really my long-winded way of saying it's like, dude, there's gotta be some. It's not like, because if there wasn't, right? If there wasn't at all, then how come when you read your sign about where you come from, does it not like speak to you? It's not like when you read your sign, you're like a Cancer reading a Virgo going, wait a second, I'm supposed to. No, when you read your sign, you start going, wow, dude. That's so me. So it's like through shit like that, I'm just like, bro, this shit just is. It really is. It's only up into how you interpret it. But whatever you want to call it, the universe, these energies, how they align, how do you explain them? How are they divided? How do they mesh? How does who knows? But it is real. We only have 3% of our DNA unlocked. So we're chimpanzees going, ooh, ooh, while trying to figure out what the fuck this but it's a noble attempt, man. We can at least go with the basics. We can go with the basics. So yeah, man. I don't know. We'll get the summoning at Crowley here soon. Hey, if time travel is real, that's what I'm saying. That opens up a whole new door right there. If time is but an illusion, then we could get our Crowley on it. Dude, what do you think would be harder to summon? A fucking spawn of Satan? Or Crowley? Or any dead human? Like, I would like to agree that some summoning can go on. The sort of shit that you see in movies. It's like, wouldn't a human be pretty easy? If you can get that same ritual on and access some crazy fucking realm, like a human that just died 100 to 200 years ago should pretty much still be in the vicinity, if you know what I'm saying. You should probably lose 8 of them fucking candles and just have a Bic lighter and get yourself some Crowley on, man. It probably wouldn't take much. You can't tell me a being like Crowley ain't out there more than willing, dude. Like, the moment you start building the altar, he's probably gonna get a fucking chubby. He's like, there's my guy out there, man. It's built, hell yeah. He's gonna be brushing his shoulder off. He can be making sure the bow tie. Hell yeah, he's gonna get himself proper and ready, man. He ain't got nothing to do. Crowley could be up there and bored as hell, just sitting next to Jesus, going, man, ain't they some stupids? They ain't trying to talk to either. They done forgot about both of us, man. Fucking Crowley and Jesus are up there just having a moment right now. Going, don't none of them talk to you or me no more. Frankly, yeah, man. Try to summon Crowley. Maybe I'm not against it. But then again, unless this punk ass webcam said, yeah, it wouldn't be very good. Be a version of me in the corner of some room going, yelling back, hey guys, all right, I got the candle lit. And I'm not even going to try because, yeah. But you would think it's possible, man. Maybe that's how we'll make her famous here one night. That's not a bad idea. We will actually try. And I'll be moving in with Mom here soon, so I'm sure that'll go over well. Hey, Mom, if you hear me up there tonight, I'm just summoning Aleister Crowley. Oh, especially if it worked. Fucking hell. She'd hear somebody walking down. She'd be like, oh, that must be Rob. How you doing? And it'd be Aleister Crowley. Who, no, that's not a good idea, Rob, because he is a freaky looking dude. That'd be the end of that poor woman there, man. Anybody would have a heart attack seeing Crowley for the first time if you're not prepared for what's coming. Like, shit, man. So I'd have to soften the blow on that one. I'd be like, Mom, here's the guy that's known as one of pretty much Satan himself, if I'm being honest. He's got to pee. Oh, man. Crowley or not, he better not reach for my coffee. I am a sharing individual. But he better ask permission, man. Satan or not. Oh, you want to see Satan. Reach for my damn coffee, you son of... I don't know. I'd lose that fight in a second, but I'd still be proud of it. He'd be like a magician in a movie. And I'd be like that little chihuahua who damn well should have known better, but you can't help it because you're a freaking chihuahua. So I'd be like, I'd go in on his ass and he'd be like, abracadabra. And I would just vanish. But the attempt would be noble. Crowley would not banish me because he would respect, he'd be like, I can't believe that son of a bitch was that stupid to come at me. In some weird way, he'd like it, man. I'm trying to tell you. I don't know. Anyway, who we getting it on next, man? No wonder that Argentina dude didn't want none of this. I've had one high from Argentina. Robert's checked it. Even Waka Flocka hit me off with the one line. And your boy's in a mood today. I admit it. I mean, I think it's been a pretty good stream. I ain't been fucking around. But my mood that I woke up ain't really shown this stream. Yeah, and I just had to make sure I knew what was next. And we're going into Capricorn next. And I'm not talking about the astrology. I'm talking about research, people. We're going to research Capricorn next. I'm not trying to say we're going into Capricorn. I know we're going into, you know what I mean. So yeah. But yeah, we also do tarot. But when I woke up today, man, I don't know why the fuck I was in it. Because I'm sick of this shit. And I'm not going to be here or go here. It's just with end times. You'll see it when I check news. But I'm just sick of this shit. Like, you'll know what I mean when I check news. I woke up in one of them moods today. Like, it's not as drastic as it was today. Just having a good night's sleep, being comfortable sleeping, and then knowing that you got to plug back into this reality called Earth. Like, and I know this is not a victim mentality. I tell my own story. But just knowing I had to plug back into this video game. When I transitioned from the dream world back to this world today, I was fucking pissed. I'm like, really? 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 I'm back in this fucking truck. Oh, God. What's going to be on the news? Like, I immediately went to fucking hell. But that's a victim bitch mentality. I'm just honest to a fault. I woke up in a crybaby mood today. Like ready, just wishing Donald Trump or Netanyahu was in. I was just in a ready to rip the world a new one. Freaking new. When I woke up today, I was like, I'm back here. 2025 on Earth. What in the fuck? God. Because what was I dreaming about? Just, I'm guilty of this. I couldn't tell you. But I know it was fucking the Garden of Eden, brother. That's all I can tell you. I was where I wanted to be, doing what I wanted to do, and it was so damn peaceful. And there was so much life and so much love. And back into this son of a bitch. Oh, I went right to shadow working real quick and said it like I'm saying it now, even though I'm the only one living here and I wasn't even streaming. Oh, dude, I voice it because I want God, I want the universe to hear my opinion right now. I'm like, dude, this sucks. and I tell it to the universe like I'm saying it now. I'm like, look, I know I'm a little crybaby right now, God. I am 100% responsible. And I know I came here for a reason to experience exactly this. But at the same time, I mean what I'm about to say. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Am I wrong? Or like, wow. Like, granted, I can see the rest of the world is calling me crazy. And I'm not saying they're wrong. And I just start going there. Like, how did I wake up into this freaking world? We will check news later. Because they're going back to astrology. Because again, yeah. That's not the vibe I held for the whole day. So, but I woke up in that mood. Just, God. Hits astrology. Hits astrology. Your boy just got to learn to just get into different shit in his life. Become a different person. Just unplug from this world that's clearly burning right before. Just, get a little bit ahead of the game. It collapse, it will. So bye. I'm just getting out early. You want to spend the next 5 years bitching about how? That's up to you, World Economic Forum and all you fucking fucks. But I see the end result. So I'm just going to go on and check out now, okay? I'm going to save myself some time. And I'm going to sit back and enjoy whatever the fuck story you're about to tell for the next 5 years about how it actually went down. It's 5 years of fucking never-ending wars, and politicians, and just fucking revolutions. And they're hitting us off with the old sound weapons now. That'll be cool. But that's probably not something you want to fuck with right there as a sound weapon. We can reflect that back on them. I mean, could you imagine getting hit with the echo from such a thing? Yeah, so they don't want to keep firing them sound cannons that they've been firing in Germany recently. Because it wouldn't take much technology once you know they're doing that. That when you see that sort of shit coming, because it takes a little bit to get to you. Like, you don't have long, but you do have seconds. So if you're prepared and coordinated, you could hypothetically put up a little bit of shield and just direct that shit right back at them. But it would be diminished by then, but still, the attempt would be noble. And just the vision of it all would just a little bit of resistance, man. Like, we don't have to take this shit from these people. We do, but it's kind of hard to get away from the flashbangs because you can't see them coming unless you happen to see the person who threw it and you have a baseball bat in your hand. But then again, you'd probably shatter it. But if you had a way to deflect that back, you probably could. Yeah, well, you definitely could. But then you've only got like a second or two before this thing's going to go off either way. So, yeah, you can't really combat them. Yeah. And the thing is, you really can't. Yeah, because the moment you even... Oh, God. Because then they could start to paint the pictures. Oh, you are... And the next thing you'll be Myanmar, where that earthquake just hit. It'll be the story of the government versus 2,600 rebel groups, so they say. It's insane how they tell certain stories. It's one government versus 2,600 quote unquote rebel groups. So that's telling you either those 2,600 groups are rebel groups and their cause is just bullshit, and those 2,600 rebel groups are wrong, or their enemy, that one Myanmar government where the earthquake just happened, or the Myanmar government is wrong, and those 2,600 quote-unquote rebel groups are actually just citizens standing up for themselves. But that's another story that we happened to trip across in this stream the other day. And I'm going to take a rip and get back into where did we leave off, man. This is an astrology stream. We're going to go into, we left off on Sagittarius, so we're in Capricorn. We're going to look up the old Capricorn. See, yeah, my cam's off, but as you can tell, I'm here. So I'm going to take a rip and finish off this. We got 3 more to go, I think. So, hell yeah. Oh, your boys been on point with them today, man. Just good little totes. That's why I've been kind of doing them a little more frequently. I ain't coughing. I ain't acting a fool. So, Capricorn. Once again, before I even get into it, let me just do my quick good. I wasn't even on main anyway. So we are going to deal with an Earth cardinal element that's ruled by Saturn. Ooh, so now we're getting into our first Saturn ruled side. So they are going to be all about organization and structure. That's my hunch. They're about ambition, discipline, and practicality. Discipline key. Ambition again. That's really not like the ones we just left. Sagittarius. That was pure passion, desire. No, optimism. Optimism is Sagittarius. Ambition is probably going to be Capricorn. It's second here. Oh, see, I like how they did this. It spells Capricorn. Cautious, ambitious, practical, responsible, introvert, in caps, caring, open-hearted, reliable, and nosy. They can be a bit nosy because they are the goat, right? I'll show you where I'm going with this. Or probably already know. Capricorn or whatever. That's why. Because I was thinking Aries the ram. But Capricorn, yeah. It's goat, similar to ram, and the fishtail. So that's what that is. Alright, that's where I was going with that. So, back to her. I saw that and I was like, man, that's got Aries written all over it. But no, there's the fishtail. So they're ambitious and goal-oriented. They are driven by a strong desire for success and achievements. They're goal-oriented, high standards for themselves and others. They are disciplined and practical. That's Saturn. Hard work, reliability. Are they fixed? No, they're cardinal. Okay. Because resilience is associated with fixed. So I thought that might have been why they were reliable. But no, they are cardinal energies, so they start things. And they're focused. Saturn, yeah, they are focused and reliable. Responsible and dependable. Okay, they take their commitment seriously and are often seen as the backbone of a group or team. So not the leader, but the backbone, the one you can count on the most. You're going to be the CEO. The Leo's going to be the owner. You're going to be the CEO. You're going to be his right-hand man, making sure everything's, you're going to be the backbone. Oh, okay, I clicked on it. All right. But also reserved and stoic. What the fuck? So they are a little reserved or serious, fiercely loyal and protective of those they care about. So we see that a lot, but they are, patient and persistent. So they're patient and persistent, willing to put in the time and effort needed. So they known for their hard work, patient, persistent. They are reliable. Yeah, man, they get her done. They appreciate, They are the sea goat, a mythological creature with the body of a goat, blah, 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 represent the sign and ability to navigate both the material and emotional realm, earth and water. So as an earth sign, they are grounded, practical, and focused on the material world. As a cardinal sign, it's the start and is associated with a sense of urgency and initiative. Okay. So ruled by Saturn, the planet of structure, responsibility, and time, which influences Capricorn's tendency towards discipline and practicality. Yeah, along with the earth thing, that's the practicality grounded thing. Discipline comes from Saturn. So cool. So they're definitely good workers, you could say off the bat, like for a poor description. Ambitious, goal-oriented, disciplined, practical, responsible, and dependable. But they can be a bit reserved and stoic. And fiercely loyal and protective. Those they care about. But they are patient and persistent. Okay, so patience is worth throwing in there. That might be a good one. That's one of our regs. I'm not seeing many of our regs on Capricorn. There's our blue bud. So that's good. If we get one more, and that might be worth it. Hell yeah, we'll see what we got. There we go. This might be all we need. That's going to be a good one. I'm just going to roll what we got. That's going to be a good one. Let's act like we know what we're doing. That's going to be a good one. Right, yep. And that's going to be a good one. So the only other one I'd be possibly looking for, I know which one it is. And it's not on this page. And there it is. These some bitches right here. I'm starting to like them. Be another web page worth saving right now. We'll bring this up first. I don't even know where it is. I'll figure it out eventually. I could check the meta or something maybe. So there's the symbol for the Capricorn, which is, once again, the fucking fish goat thing. So that one is not easy right there. That's the, I don't even know how to describe that symbol. But that's the fish goat symbol. So, I mean, they make a little sense of it. I don't know. But good luck getting to know the Capricorn symbol. They are conventional, perfectionist, fearless, elegant, hardworking, good organizer, loyal, disciplined, and dependable. So the disciplined and dependable is in there again. The loyal, once again, good employee is a poor way to describe it. Like I described Sagittarius as life of the party. Good employee. It's kind of like Capricorn. Fearless is in there. Elegant, hardworking, and all the rest is here. Perfectionist. So some of the negatives can be stubborn, rigid, pessimistic, aloof, a taskmaster, like hence the good employee thing. They could be a bit of a taskmaster, like just demanding everybody else have that same work ethic, perseverance thing that they do. They can demand it. If I do it, why don't you? domineering, egotistical, unforgiving. Yeah, like if you can't keep up with them in the project, they'll give you shit for it type of people. But they're known for their hard work and persistence. And they get what they want. It gets them what they want. Some examples are Martin Luther King, J.R.R. Tolkien. I don't even know who that is. There's Joan of Arc. Elvis, talked about him. Tiger Woods. Elvis and Tiger Woods were Capricorn. Sir Isaac Newton. I put the Sir in there. Even I gave him more respect than that. Just, it sounds cool, man. Sir Isaac Newton. Jim Carrey. Oh my goodness. Really? I thought he'd have been Leo like a son of a bitch. So he was a Capricorn. Well, he worked hard at his craft. He was a hard-working bastard, man. Opposite sign is Cancer. Boy, I've been unemployed for 3 months. That makes sense right there. Hell, yeah, ain't no hard work going on. I mean, don't get me wrong with your boys there. He ain't too bad, man. But fucking work sucks. Just the whole nature of work that I hate. Don't matter what job I have, man. They all suck. Whenever people ask me, hey, did you have a good day at work today? I'm like, no, I'm 44 and I never have. So, if I'm being honest, nope. Didn't have a good day at work today, man. I just don't believe such things are possible. So, Earth, Saturn. So, what are they throwing here a lot? Discipline, materialistic. So, yeah, goes hand with Earth. It's been hinted upon. They like their material stuff. And industrious. That's, the good employee. They are industrious. They are proud and enduring. So they really didn't throw a lot of negativity in there. Other than proud, you could argue. It's Capricorn 03. I'll check chat once we're done with this. We've got a couple more to go. There's the old sea goat. Weird N looking thing with the squiggly. Ambitious, persistent, determined, practical, stubborn, and unforgiving. So they threw a couple of ones in there. They can be a bit stubborn and a bit unforgiving. Most compatible with Pisces, Taurus, Virgo, and Scorpio. They don't get along with other Capricorn. Not saying that, but it's not on here. And usually it is. Many times signs get along with their others. Not always. But, alright, we're good. We're good. So they are ambitious. They are ambitious, but yet practical. So they like moving forward. They like a good hard day's work. Things like that. They're not crazy. I know I spelled that one wrong. There's a text. That's probably plenty of fish. So we like these people here. Ambitious and goal-oriented. Is disciplined and hardy. They can be so wrapped up in achieving their goal that they forget about everything else. That's a good one to throw in there. I told you I like these people. Sometimes they can be so goal-oriented, they neglect things. But they are driven, patient, strategic, determined. Hell yeah. But they could be pessimistic, greedy, cynical, fearful, ruthless, rigid, miserly. And their tarot card is the devil. So, yeah, man. Very, very material then. Very material. So their motto is I use. I use. So Capricorn. Wait, is that a what? Yep. I gotta copy that. We gotta save our own here. So this will be the old Caprikizzle. Capricorn. 02. Why not? Bam. I should have called it blue, but anyway. Yeah, cool. There's Capricorn. And we've already saved this one, I believe. Yes, we have. We can close this out. Alrighty. So the next one on the list, before we move out of here, is going to be Aquarius. The age we are moving into now. Aquarius. That's funny because we're leaving Pisces and go. So I guess it does go back. We'll learn, Rob. We'll learn. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna have good images. That's cool because I want to start with this. So that was to end it off. That was Capricorn. They are the Earth element ruled by Saturn, and they are cardinal. So it explains a lot. They're organized, they're grounded, they're about initiating, hence the ambitious part. Get things started. They are ambitious, practical, and are likely to have an excellent sense of social responsibility, what they can do for the group. They also tend to be conscious of social mores, perhaps to the point of over concern, and can suffer from feeling insecure. They wish they could do more. They are driven yet cautious, which allows them to advance slowly and steadily to the top. So they're definitely known for that persistent, never give up, be there Monday through Friday sort of thing. So now we're on to Aquarius, which now that we are on to Aquarius, we'll do the same thing with them. We're dealing with an air element that's fixed and ruled by your butthole and Saturn. So that's going to be interesting. There's going to be a lot going on here. They are humanitarian, innovative, and independent spirits, symbolized by the water bearer and ruled by your butt cheeks, representing rebellion and forward thinking. That's the other one. No, that's Uranus. Okay, 'cause Saturn is, yep, organization. So Uranus, probably where they get the rebellion from. So they are the water bearer representing sharing the knowledge and enlightenment. They are an air element, so it's going to be intellect. Uranus and traditionally Saturn signifying innovation, rebellion, and a desire for change. Okay, so that's going to be big here. But they are humanitarian, driven to make the world a better place. They're independent. You see that a lot. Like, values freedom and autonomy, often preferring to forge their own path. They are innovative and inventive. That's key. Innovative and inventive. Intellectual. They're air. Curious. Unconventional. Okay, yeah. That's the fucking Uranus one. Little rebellious. So they're going to be unconventional and rebellious. So they're a little outside the norm, Aquarius people. Good, that's where we're headed. So, hell yeah. Strength. Innovation and creativity, independence and self-reliance, humanitarianism and social justice. So they're familiar, or they're like Libra. They're big about justice. So they like their justice. Intellectual curiosity. And ruled by air, yeah. They have a strong desire to learn, but that appears to be big in this one. Their desire to learn seems to be focused on. So some of the weaknesses could be, yeah, emotional detachment. That is very intellectual. The rebellious nature and unpredictability naturally. But they're good communicators, but can also be direct and blunt. That's another common one. They value intellectual stimulation and their freedom in relationships. And they can be both loyal and supportive partners. But they value intellectual. There's a lot of intellect here in Aquarius. So here we go, man. Let's look up some of these. Good, man. We're getting, that one might just be worth bringing up. That one's going to be our keeper. So if we get our friends in blue here, we're pretty much, there they are. That was quick and easy, man. I already know which ones. That should be all we need. Except for our new ones that we're kind of getting to know. But I'll check them. They're not on this one. Don't we already have this one? That's going to be bullshit anyway, so we don't close that out. We got that one. We can get this one. Let's see if our new buds are popping up anywhere. What are these fucks? That might be worth looking up. Might have ran across a new one here. We are getting different results that look like they're coming from decent web pages. So I'm bringing them up just in case. So to move on to, we'll check these out. They're not very big. Yeah, that's not gonna be good. It's okay. Nothing here. Don't we already have this one? Want to make sure we do. Is that our next one? Nope. Good. I'm glad I did over that one then. So we'll get that one. And I'm still not seeing our new buds, but that's fine. We got plenty here. Plenty here. We can get this one. Nope. 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 Go. Okay. Moving on. And the last one to check. Where did we even go to this one? Oh, our blue buds. Cool. 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 All right. Let's start. Let's save them for last. We'll work our way down on this one. So I think I did have that Aquarius. Yeah, I already had that one. We'll work our way down. So they are the water bearer. There's their symbol. It's pretty easy. Let me get a hot look at chat, Cole, because I can hear a couple of chimes. Just want to make sure I was caught up. So the ruling planet, yeah. See, they don't always credit Saturn, but they do Uranus, but we know that. Saturn's in there too. Most compatible with Aries, Gemini, Libra, and Sag. So they are friendly, intellectual, innovative, spontaneous, rebellious, and detached. They're very independent, but they're very innovative, and the intellectual thing is all over there. The intellectual is frequent in Aquarius. Well, good. At least we're not going to be dumbasses moving forward, so our intellect's going to pick up. I don't know. It's already, you could argue it's a little unbalanced, but anyway. So Uranus again, Amber, Onyx, intellectual, individuality, eccentricity. That's being strange, being a black sheep. Communicative and a humanitarian again. That's another suggestion to their greater good thing, which has been mentioned. They are humanitarians. I mean, they're rebellious. They do it in their own way. This ain't gonna be. Yeah, if that was bigger, that'd have been a good one. Because they threw in like a flower. So apparently they got flowers. So yeah, fuck that one. Worth looking at. And this is pretty much the same. I like how they did that. It might be worth saving. I'm just, oh, damn it. ABF, really? 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 Why are you doing this to me? Let me just save it. I feel like it'd be a good one to have. Just to keep. Why not, since I'm here? We won't have to do this again. What am I looking for? Aquarius. I'll just save this as AQ1, as a matter of fact. Ain't even typing all that. Alright, close that. This is a good one. Intelligent, inventive, humanistic, friendly, ultra reformative. That's that rebellion thing. Otherwise, a lot of these are the same. Intelligent, inventive. They are cardinal, right? No, they're fixed. Because cardinal is all about starting, so. Okay, emotionally detached, a little scatterbrain, irresponsible and impersonal, hard to be kept in a box sometimes, emotionally detached because they're so damn intellectual. And from time to time, yeah, whatever. Aquarius, let's just call this one 01. 01. And then we'll go for our last one is our blue buds here. It can be summed up as the humanitarian rebel. That's why I like them. It can be summed up as the humanitarian rebel. They do it for the greater good. At first glance, they seem detached, but are often friendly communicators. They're intelligent and inventive, so often misunderstood. Humanistic, friendly, all whatever. Emotionally detached, scatterbrained, irresponsible, and impersonal are some of the weaknesses that we've covered. And they're consistent. So their motto is I know. Their ruling planet is your butthole and Saturn. Their metal is aluminum. So that's cool. And their tarot card is the star. So they got a pretty good one there. So let's copy this image and back out of this whole Aquarius thing. We've got a pretty good understanding of them. We've got pictures in the chamber now, which is what we aim to do during our Aquarius blue. Bam. I fat fingered it. That's fine. Now we got another image in our chamber here. So we'll bring up our good one. We'll go back to here and get ready for the last one. Pisces. This is Aquarius, ruled by your butthole and Saturn. It's an air element. It's fixed, surprisingly. I mean, yeah, no, that explains the independence. You know, the unwillingness to change, like it's my way or the highway thing. But their key word is network. The humanitarian part really is in there. And again, this is the age we're headed into. So I guess that means that the astrology thing goes backwards. Because Pisces is 12. So we're going backwards. Or we're leaving Aquarius. No, I don't know. Fuck it. Who knows? We'll get into that part later. Aquarians have a rebellious nature, and there that is again. Eccentric, black sheep, spontaneous and original. There ain't no one like them. They are forward-thinking and innovative, scientifically minded and logical. So that's the scientifically minded one. So they're scientifically minded and logical. So that's interesting. And confident in manner. So they're rebellious and all that shit, yet they're scientifically minded, as in like how it works. That's good. That's good then. They push things, but they're logical and confident in manner. They can appear to be emotionally detached, there that is, but they truly value social contact and the spirit of humanity. So they're all about humanity, intellect, can be emotional, detached, but they're smart and yeah, cool. Network. Word. Pisces. 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 So now we're going into Pisces. Now we're going into Reese's Pieces. The old Reese's Pieces. So it is known for, let's look at it. Our last one here is going to be a water mutable element ruled by the planet Neptune. That's a kind of mystical planet, whatever. We'll get into her. So it's going to be emotional. It's going to be mutable. So adaptability, versatility, and Neptune. What the hell? So what do we got here? It's a dreamy, compassionate, and intuitive nature. The water, often seen as the most empathetic and imaginative sign. That's a title. Often seen as the most empathetic and imaginative sign. Even more than Cancer, huh? So two fish swimming in opposite directions, representing their fluid movement between fantasy and reality. Okay. That's what the two fish, are supposed to mean. Fluid movement between fantasy and reality, yin yang, as above, so below, bunch of stuff. So empathic and intuitive, there that is. They're known for their ability to connect with each other on deep emotional levels and sense their emotional undercurrents of life. So maybe even more than Cancers. We'll get there, we'll see. Compassionate and caring, inclined to be kind and selfless, often going out of their way to help others. Creative and imaginative, so they have a vivid imagination and are drawn to the arts and creative pursuits. Dreamy and idealistic, so sensitive and emotional, adaptable and flexible. Okay, they're known for adaptability and flexibility. That's the mutable part. So they're like Cancer on steroids, basically, pretty much. They're compassion and empathetic, intuition and creativity, adaptability and flexibility. So they're also adaptable and flexible, but they have strong intuition, imagination, creativity. They're compassionate and empathetic, but their weaknesses is they can be overly sensitive and emotional. They may struggle with boundaries and self-care, and they can be indecisive and prone to escapism. So they are compatible with other water signs, Cancer and Scorpio, and earth signs. So they're compatible with a lot. They're a compatible sign. Their planetary ruler is Neptune, the planet of dreams and illusions. So, what we're getting from this is, empathic, intuitive, imaginative, dreamy, emotional as all hell, but flexible. The two fish. They're not rigid, they're open-minded. They care a lot about others. Man, this result ain't real good. Maybe it's because it looks so cool. Just the two fish and the way Pisces is easily to map out, you could say, in the stars. Alright, oh yeah, I didn't put zodiac meeting. That's what I should normally do. Because that's when you start getting, now we're getting there. Here's one of our dudes. There's one of our dudes. We're going to need, what, a couple more maybe? We could look at, no, that's going to be the same one as the other one. You can tell they pretty much copied that. Here's one of our buds. So we've got a minimum of 3 here. Cool. What do we got? That, and that. Alright, let's see. So we got this one. Let's see if any of them other ones are down here. New. We got this one. Do I get any other ones here? No, I might look for... I got one more picture. I can see if we get a couple of our good ones. And it didn't come from here. Alright. So let me do this then. Bam, bam, bam. The last one. Go back to images. Put large. And see if we get one of our buds. Is that the one that we got? Yeah, we've already got that one. So, I don't think we're going to get them. Did we get our blue buds? No, not yet. Yeah, okay. So, I think they might be on here. Mars and Pisces. No, but that might lead us close. Let's at least get that. And that's going to be the only one. Unless I see him here, I'll stick with the one we got. Nope. Cool. All right. So let's actually go to this page. Okay. And get Pisces. Bam. This should take us straight to the Pisces. Here we go. It should be here. There it is. Alright, we'll save that for last. So we got 4 good ones here. So it's the water sign, sensitive, intuitive, mysticism, imaginative, helpful. A lot of similarities there. The whole kings of the emotional realm, very sensitive, well-being of all. Let's just go on and get our last directory loaded. Start saving them. We'll just call this Pisces 01. Why not? So ruled by Neptune, sensitive, intuitive, mysticism. Definitely. Imaginative, again, and helpful. Most compatible with the other water signs. Taurus, Cancer, Scorpio, Capricorn. They are intuitive, artistic, empathetic, bit moody. There's a Cancer trait thrown in there. Because they're so emotional, they can be moody, but they can also be a gullible and escapist again. So they can tend to run away sometimes because they're all about emotions. So, like, they understand it. They're very empathic. Like, they are in tune, man, but it tends to be too much sometimes. And they'll just run away. I spelled that first one wrong. That's fine. And their symbol is the tennis ball. The Roman numeral looking thing is Gemini, the 2 twins. When it's facing outward, tennis ball-like, that's old pieces. So they are intuitive, kind, idealistic, introspective, loving, creative, dreamy. We're getting all that again. Some of the negatives is pessimistic, timid, gullible, hapless. So escapist, fantasizer, self-pitying. So they can... Potential traits. Pisces is the sign of dreamers and poets, and they are among the most compassionate of people. Albert Einstein, Michelangelo, Bruce Willis, Cindy Crawford, Rihanna, Eva Mendes, Floyd Mayweather, George Washington, and Steve Jobs. I don't know, man. There's some arguable people in there. So they are dreamers and poets. They're very compassionate. They are among the most compassionate of people. Empathetic as heck. Empathetic and compassionate as heck. But here they got Neptune and Jupiter. Let's put Jupiter in there too. And that may be the first time I've seen that, if I can remember. Okay, Pisces, 03. So, now to end on our buds here. They are empathetic, compassionate, and sensitive to the emotions of others. Again, intuitive, they are always trying to adapt to feelings and moods of their environment. That's what I'm pulling from that. Just emotional masters, you could say. I'm a little offended because I thought Cancer. Anyway, mystical, intuitive, creative, romantic, compassionate, and sensitive. Escapist, unrealistic, submissive, self-pitying, dependent, and codependent. What? They can be dependent and codependent. That's it. Okay. Yeah. That's worse than dependent. If you're dependent, you're just dependent. Now you throw the co in there. So yeah, man. But their motto is I believe. They do believe. And their tarot card is the moon. So man, they are very Cancer-like. They're very similar to your boy. So yeah, we're going to wrap her up. And I might even have to touch upon Cancer one more time. So we're going to add a Pisces one. At least this is the first time we've been debated. As in it's not an image and we actually had to copy and save it on Pisces. All the other ones are image. We got in and out. We got some pretty good definitions. And now the only thing I would do is end it on this. So yeah, that one through, I think we saw Saturn and one and Jupiter and the other. But yeah, it's Neptune. And we'll see what we run across later. Mutable water element. Keyword is intuition. Other than empathetic, I'd go with that. Pisces are a water sign concerned with subtle emotions and secret mystical depths. They are the emotional antenna, picking up on anything. They are friendly and likable, and yet can be very moody and introspective as well. They are not entirely at home in this world, and dreamy and full of imagination, emotional sensitivity, and easily influenced by their environment. That last sentence, though, it all in there. They're known for their imagination and being sensitive, but they are easily influenced by their environment. They're like little emotional sponges, man. So what makes that really different from Cancer? Nurturing and protective of others. Their ruling planet is the moon. They tend to be moody with constantly changing emotions. Oh yeah, because of the moon thing. Yeah, we just go round and round. They are also likely to be security conscious. They may appear passive and tend to rely on their feelings to make decisions. So subtle rather than direct. That's kind of a thing of Pisces. They're not really known for being, well, or bold. I don't see it a lot. So, okay. They're a bit dreamy and, yeah. Just the slight differences between these sort of things. Because Cancer, again, your boy, to feel loved, needed, and appreciated is one of the highest aims of the sign Cancer. Emotional needs and their moods are primary motivations for a Cancer sign. So we're known to be like the problems of the emotional realm. Like Pisces just handles it a little better than we do. We're just rolled by the moon and bouncing all over the place and tend to be a little here, a little there. And, oh, man. Hell yeah. Because, yeah, I didn't run across that until the end. You know, it's Pisces. So I was going 1 through 12. And it's like so far up into that, yeah, it was Cancers. Appeared to be the most emotional, you could say, until you get to Pisces, man. So yeah, that was a brief rundown as I'm now stretching my legs out, chilling out for a little bit. Your boy done went down every zodiac sign. And now we got 4 or 5 images from some pretty good sites that can give us nice little slight variety in there. One may have one thing that the other one don't, vice versa. So always have them to look back on as we slowly start to understand these zodiac signs. Looking at the symbols. Yeah, man, it's cool how it all works. It always goes cardinal, fixed, mutable. But then you have air, water, earth. What order does that go in? I'll read it. I'll keep it on deep, but yeah, it goes fire, earth, air, water, fire, earth, air, water, fire, earth, air, water. So you have a constant 4 cycle. Then you have a constant cardinal, fixed, mutable, cardinal, fixed, mutable. You have a constant 3 cycle. You have feminine, masculine. You have constant 2 cycle. There are so many cycles within cycles. And then the next one, like just whatever. And then you have planets. So the planets, who knows where they get them from? I'm sure there's some answer to why certain planets rule certain whatever. Probably by the time they come around, they're just aligned and it looks like they're quote unquote father or whatever. So yeah, man. So there's factors to it. But there's certain patterns that just repeat. Masculine, feminine, cardinal, fixed, muted. And then fire, earth, air, water. Fire, earth, air, water. Fire, earth, air, water. So those are cycles. And the only other thing would be, if I touched upon them, planets. There are a good bit of them, man. I would have to touch upon them. We'll see. What am I, 7? I'm really not too deep into this stream. 7 hours. Really, God, that's been a quarter of the stream sometimes. The record here was like 24, 25. Didn't intend it. It just happened. So yeah, man. But yeah, it ain't gonna be no 25 today. I'm not saying nothing like that. I'm not. I'm just wondering, because if we go down planets, if your boy decides to go down planets here, yeah, that's gonna be maybe not that long, because I have a few things in there. But I don't think I will, man. I think I'm going to keep it at Zodiac for today, because we can still do news and other stuff, tarot readings. Yeah, I kind of want to just absorb what I know about the... Who knows, man? Any recommendations, let your boy know. I guess I could, switch to one of these right now. We are at PCs, man. We done finished them all. We started at Aries fucking 4 hours ago. Because, yeah, it was about 2-3 hours into the stream. Yeah, man. That's not bad. 4 or 5 hours to go over all 12 zodiac signs. It take pee breaks. Take a little 420s, and I do be a little, but this is tobacco for anybody maybe do. We be hit that all the time on this stream. You hang around long enough, you eventually figure it out. It don't take long. Said yesterday I did not stream, and I didn't do a damn thing, and I smoked way less tobacco. I drank way less coffee. I go hard on stream. I don't intend to. It just happens with me sitting back, chilling, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't know. I am still feeling this astrology thing, so I might do a tarot reading. I know I'm going to have to pee soon, but I might do a quick tarot reading on something. But yeah, man. I like this astrology thing. Today's a good day to stay away from news. It might naturally come up. But weekends are a good time just to back the fuck off, man. Maybe check X like we do from time to time. For example, I'll do that right now. This is how we're going to check news on this stream here. Time to time, I'll go to X and just see if anything's trending. So no, Candace, Kyle Rittenhouse. Nope, it's the weekend, and they're just kicking dead horses. Wow. They're starting to recommend Donald Trump for my ass. Maybe that's because I've been calling him out recently. I'm not even right now. Like I said, man, it's fucking weak. Normally, I'd own his ass. I don't even care what the Yemens are saying. I will just go on and give them a like. Because I am as anti... I don't even care if that's true. I'm just... Man, come on. Maybe I shouldn't. There we go. I'll leave it up. We'll do that. But that's the only news we'll be checking today, man, I think. Unless something breaks out. Old Tim Pool, man. He was on the cover of Rumble when I started streaming. And I know why. Russell Brand done been accused of rape. That's probably much ado about nothing. Who the fuck knows? I doubt I'll ever care about that stuff. Depending on what it turns into here. Yeah, old Russell Brand, yeah, he's going to be tied up. I don't know what's going to be going on with him soon. But, hey, man, I'm a Ravens fan, so I can't say nothing. Our damn kicker, Justin Tucker, apparently he's banged every spa person in freaking Baltimore for like years. And I'm not saying they wanted it either. Like, yeah, they were all pretty much people just going, look, can't you just let me give you a massage? And he was like, this all erect. Ooh. Because massages run into that all the time. Like, you truly got to be a professional. And you don't want to think about it. Well, I'd interview a massage. I'm sure it's been done. You just keep going. Just stick to your job, man. And like they've said, man, I've seen comedians make jokes about it. It's like massage chairs should come with like a little hole for the dude. So when it comes to the part where you're laying on your belly, man, you just gotta let her hang. You don't want to be laying on it at that point. And I keep farting, man. What did I eat yesterday? Oh, God. 4 burritos? That's gonna not be good. Thank God I live alone. Fucking 4 or 5 microwavable burritos. Just sucked them down. Yeah, man, I don't know. Do a little astrology, man. I might brush back over everything. I might go back over the zodiacs. Not do everything we just did. But, because I wonder, other than birth readings, I got to get to know this a little better. This whole astrology thing. But other than birth readings, yeah, I guess you could do like horoscopes. If you get really good, you could just go, okay, this is where these things are gonna be tomorrow. So be on the lookout for this. So yeah, we could start doing it. But again, your boy, I'm just speculating here, man. This is what all this research is about. Like, to be able to get that good, to really understand it, always be on track of it. Like, what phase of the universe you're in and whatever. So, yeah, man. Ripping some booty, man. Yeah, because when you hear a real professional astrologer, like, you can basically keep up with them. I wouldn't say every week. It's like every few months. They're worth looking into because these signs are constantly moving. So it's like from day to day, whatever they told you yesterday is basically going to be the same energies. But when you let a month or two pass and then you hear an actual astrologist go, okay, well, we're currently now like, yeah, Mercury's here. Jesus Christ. And what is that? Uranus? Uranus is right there. It's giving birth to a gas giant. That's how you know the universe has a sense of humor right there. That's why you had to name it Uranus. We're like, where'd all these gas planets come from? Well, what gives birth to gas? Uranus. So, hell yeah. Saturn couldn't put up with any of their crap. It done blew a couple of them up, got an asteroid belt. I don't know, man. Right off the bat, Rob, what does Aries mean? What does Aries mean? It means Austin Aries. Man, TNA, rest in peace. Dixie Carter. Holy hell. What sign do you think she is? She's probably like an upside. She's probably Lilith. Old Austin Aries, man. Don't think your boy don't know a thing or two about no damn wrestling, man. Yeah, I guarantee you that's probably why his name was his name. Pretty sure he had like that ram thing. He was Austin Aries. So I'm going to come out as Cancer Bob. I'm going to be Cancer Bob. It's just going to be a cup of water. Be all moody. Gonna be a moon in there. Fucking finishing move would be a moon salt. It's just predetermined. Cancer Bob with his finishing move, the moon salt. Yeah, the moon salt, because he's a salty, moody Cancer. He's a moody, salty, in a different mood. Somebody should roll with that. Somebody should roll with like bipolar Joe. Fucking one Monday you come out like all dressed in purple, all happy and shit. Next week you come out to like Undertaker type music. You're just all dressed in black. You're just something different every damn week. Just call it Bipolar Joe or something like that. Make him tag team with Samoa Joe. Oh, that'd be the greatest tag team ever, man. Dude, the woke era is over. We could start having fun with this again. That would be awesome. Because you could bring attention to the subject. You could highlight what makes bipolar polar. They say it's extremes, ups and downs. So just that's what wrestling's about, ain't it? Wrestling done what right is when you can fucking emphasize certain things. I was about to say wrestling done white, but what wrestling done white was the last 40 years of Vince McMahon. Got him. But yeah, wrestling done right. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Accent certain things. Come to think of it, that was one of the weird dreams I had. I can never remember my dreams, so why did this one just come to mind? It happened last night, no later than the night before. I remember in the dream, it was literally gold dust. It was fucking Dustin Rhodes, gold dust. And the theme was, he was trying to give me some gimmick to go forth with that wasn't going to work. And that was the whole theme of the dream. He's like, you see the way I made this ridiculous gimmick be at least as viable as it possibly could? You need to do that with something. That was the theme of the dream. I'm sure that's telling me something, dude. Why else would you have a dream like that? He was either asking me to go forth with the gold dust persona or something very similar to it. Like out of the box, there's no logical reason why it should work. Why did you even come up with such an idea? But I'll be damned if as good as that horrible, inevitable bullcrap yield was going to be, he made it as enjoyable as it possibly could have been. And it was that's the sort of dreams I have at night. Welcome to your boy's stream, because I'm not making any of this up. I can never remember my dreams, but that one just came back to me. It was freaking literally gold dust. Like in the suit and everything, in the tight ass spandex, I remember it. But it was weird, like we weren't standing anywhere. He was kind of just there in a zone of black. It was just him. There wasn't like any environment that I can remember to speak of. We were just in some area. Just some floating beings in a black abyss. There he was. There I was. But there was a little structure. Like I do, yeah. Fucking crazy, man. I don't know. What the hell? That's when you know, man. Maybe, Jesus Christ. Well, it is Saturday. Good morning, Vietnam. How is everybody? What time is it? Damn near 9 in the morning, man. Yeah, I'm due for a refill of coffee, 1 squirt. I'll come back with 1 more cup. And go back over it. Let's see if I know a thing or two about astrology. maybe we will go to a couple of these web pages that I've been bookmarking. So long story short, we'll come back and see what we got. So yeah, man, your boy is just going to I guess I'll kill the camp and I'll leave the 3 tarot card reading thing up. Because if anybody would like a tarot reading, if you happen to be checking in, whatever, your boy does do such things. But I gotta go take a squirt, so I'm gonna throw up a beat and be back in like a minute. So BRB. Alrighty. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Your boy is back. Switched her up a little bit. Got rid of the hoodie. Put on the old infamous beanie. The hell yeah. Ooh, ain't too cold in here today, man. And it's 8:50 in the morning. Oh, goodness. So we're going to get ready. Yeah, I just went on and brought in the whole pot. We're going to brush back up on astrology here. Get some water. And just go back over, man. That was pretty good. That was mission accomplished regarding that. Went through all 12 zodiacs. And, yeah, man. Expanded our collection here. We got a good 4 to 5 pictures already. At least in all 12 zodiac folders here. And I believe our planet one was touched up yesterday. I'm not going to move on to planets just yet. Go back over to the zodiac, man. Keep looking for crap. Keep learning crap. Keep stumbling across crap. We do run across what certain celebrities are. I forget them. But eventually we'll probably pen them to mine too. Oh yeah, that's pretty good there. That wasn't a lot of sugar. It's just enough. Hell yeah. Do a little more astrology, and then when I do shut her down later, I ain't gonna do shit today. I already know it, man. But I do have to snap out of this soon, and you know, tomorrow might be a good update day for that. Oh, God. That was a good neck crack. Yeah, man, but your boy really does. Oh, God, I have to start giving the shit again. And which is fine. It's just that the only concern is there's so much shit I gotta do, man. I'll bust her out, but I'm gonna be busy as fuck for a while. So it won't be no more like 15, 16-hour streams. It'll be more sane crap. It'll be a dude actually getting shit done for 8 to 10 hours that day. And then just sit in at the end of the night, fire up for 4 to 6 hours. Call it a night and go to bed. But hell yeah, we'll get there. Everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. But I do, man. Yeah, man. 'Cause there are certain things I got to do, like Xfinity, for example. Yeah, I should stop now. Yeah, I should. I'm not paying my next bill. So yeah, I need to start doing shit like that. Start letting people know, hey man, don't go on and hit me with no auto renew next month, man. I ain't gonna pay for it. Be out of here by the 1st. Right up for that reason. Start fucking teaming up with people again, man. Your boys, freaking God, I'm gonna save so much per month. That's not why I'm doing it, but it's gonna be a fortunate blowback from that. Gonna go from 1,500 in utilities a month to like rent and everything. Go from like 1,500 a month to like 500. So hell yeah. All right, back into this astrology. This astrology thing. If anybody has a tarot question, let me know. See, I might save that for the end here, but I will answer it if you have one. Just that if I'm asking the questions, yeah, I might save that for the end. Oh goodness. That was a pretty good one. So, oh god, that's so. Told you it's a good one. First one I clicked was the fat finger. So, yeah, let me go to main here. Let me make sure we're all made. Get rid of this shit. Move me over here again. Let's see what we got. Why hit mute? We can just rip her off. So, Aries, in my opinion, before I even look at her, yeah, maybe we could, because now that I know what some of the good ones are, yeah, see, I lied. Who knows how long it's going to take. Why do I always T that? I don't know why I always like putting a T. Now that I know what some of the good images are, if I filter by large, and I see what we got, we're missing our blue bud. Alright, I know a couple of the ones we're missing. It's like our blue bud. Would they be up here? No, that one would be. The other ones, yeah. No, moon and Aries? Yeah, let's go on and get it. This is the example, or the one where sometimes we have to go here to the page itself. But now that I'm learning it, we're going to make sure we got a blue bud one. Because again, we got to save them. So before I even read this, yeah, Aries. I'm thinking they're the bold, enthusiastic one. Fire, cardinal, ruled by Mars. No, Mercury, I believe. No, they are ruled by Mars. They're ruled by Mars. Fire, cardinal. So yeah, they're the ones you got to worry about. Not so much Leo, but they're definitely bold. They're known for being bold, but they're enthusiastic, passionate. They're very passionate. It's all about passion. Some just leave that at that. They're filled with drive, ambition, and curiosity. They are competitive, energetic, and naturally take initiative. They start shit. Brave, direct, independent, deep sense of justice, and a natural leader. So they are natural leaders. Aggressive, self-centered, pushy, inconsistent, bad-tempered, and selfish are some of the traits. So naturally, yeah, aggressive, pushy, bad-tempered. The tarot card is the Emperor, so that tells you a lot. And their motto is I am. So I like these people here, so I'm going to go on and add this one, Aries. Since we don't have our usual Aries blue. I did it again, dude. What? I don't know why I can't type Aries. I got to put Aries. So yeah, cool. That's Aries there. There's a couple other ones I wouldn't mind getting, but I'm not seeing them on here. So we've got some good ones. Some good ones. enough to know what the hell Aries is about. That was the whole point of downloading them, so I didn't have to do this. Optimistic, determined, helpful. So they are helpful. They're optimistic, determined, and helpful. Leadership focused, demanding, passionate as hell. Vitality, courage. We just read this one. Energetic, forceful, and outgoing. Okay. They prefer starting to finishing. They tend to rush anything. So yeah, they're all about that. That's what you need to know with Aries. Right off the bat. Okay. So again, just in the name of repetition. Taurus were the bastards who, damn it. Oh God. Fucking yeah. Why am I even looking? Because we know they're mutable and they're going to be Earth. So again, just look it up, Rob. I just wish I could say it from the start. What the fuck they're even known for. I just went through all this, and this is why I go back over. Because at the moment it makes sense and you think you got it. But they are the ruled by Venus, fixed mode Earth. So they are the materialistic one. Yeah. They like the finer things in life. They are willful and can sometimes be stubborn, with a large capacity for kindness. They are steadfastly devoted and loyal. That's just, a lot of these are just pictures of these. So maybe I could add, at least I got a couple of the good ones. Sensual, stable, stubborn, practical, and productive. Venus, Earth sign. Yeah, with Venus there and being Earth. And being mutable. Or fixed. These make sense. So they're sensual, stable, stubborn, practical, and productive. But they're not the good employees like Capricorn, I believe. So, okay. Exceptionally dependable and reliable. Like a bull. They crave security and comfort and enjoy the material comforts of life. So they are steady driven, tenacious, enduring, persistent, trustworthy, and patient. So all good traits of a bull. Their tarot card is the Hierophant. Okay. And their motto is I have. Because they're so materialistic. But they are grounded, practical, reliable, dependent, persistent. So yeah, man. Here's a good one. Patience, artistic, deeply loving, prudent, resourceful. So they're resourceful, attentive, stable, and secure. But they can be a little stubborn, lazy, self-indulgent, bashful. So they are Taurus people are dependable and loyal. Those are like their main traits. Taurus people are dependable and loyal. According to, whatever. Certain people's opinion, but it is in there a lot. They like the material things in life. They like the finer things in life. And they are the bull. They are dependable, loyal. They are willful. And can sometimes be stubborn. With a large capacity for kindness, they are steadfastly devoted and loyal. So that's definitely in there, stable, practical, but they could be stubborn. That's in there too. Not closed-minded, just stubborn. They're so damn bull-like or whatever. So Gemini is the air sign, the mutable air sign, ruled by Mercury. So, what the hell were they about? I'm not going to look down here. That's on let me check the chats I can't hear. We're good. On this wonderfully entertaining, boring researching stream. Before I read the description, yeah, the air element mutable, ruled by Mercury. So these are the broad-minded intellect ones. Gemini. Yeah, they're all about, I don't want to be looking at that. If I can just pull it without even looking at that. Like even just having that color in the background feels like an advantage. Yeah, the broad-minded intellect ones that are all about that bigger picture, duality. They can see the bigger picture. And they're very smart when it comes to it. They make good preachers, philosophers, people who can intellectualize broad perspectives. They do it. And being air, mutable and ruled by Mercury, yeah, they're good at communicating. They are. So yeah, they make good preachers and things like that. But I don't know what their back flaws be. Let's look. How's where you look? So they are communication, logical thought processes based on duality and the conscious mind, the bigger picture. Gemini people tend to be airy and intellectual, glib of tongue. Yeah, they do have a curiosity about life and other people because they are the twins. They can experience two sides of things at the same time, but they tend to be flighty, whatever the hell that means. So they are intelligent, they're imaginative, they're witty, but they could be manipulative, irritable, and inconsistent. That whole broad picture thing. A little bit inconsistent, whatever. So versatile, witty, that's in there. They got the gift of gab. They're very versatile. And they are, but yet rational. Takes pleasure in learning. Their curiosity's in there. Gemini people are intelligent and quick-witted. That's all over there. Curiosity. Okay. But they can be a little manipulative, nervous, impatient, restless, blabby, cunning, scatterbrained. Okay. Gemini is known for being intelligent, adaptable, and curious. Also for being able to see both sides. They are always up for a good debate and are not afraid to voice their opinion. They are a quick thinker and always on the go. So quick thinking is definitely in there. They're versatile, they're big picture, they're quick thinkers. But they can be a little manipulative, nervous, impatient, restless, yada yada yada. Like non-committal, easily distracted, and restless. So restless is big in there with them. But they are adaptable, curious, and witty. Okay. Alright, word. So we're getting closer. Now you get on to your boy, and your boy can pretty much, I know that one. Or that one's kind of easy to know because it's mine. So it's all about the moodiness. Family, comfort means a lot. Ruled by the moon, so you're all over the place, yada, yada, yada. So Leo is going to be a fire-fixed sun. Yeah, we know boldness. Great leaders. Born leaders. They're kind. They are bold, passionate. They express themselves in dramatic, creative, and assertive ways. They have a great energy, courage, and honesty. Self-confident, and maybe even a bit self-indulgent. Like their negatives are easy to understand because they're kind of like the ego. They're about pride and ego. They also possess integrity, determination, and are natural leaders. So power, vitality, glamour, attention-oriented and optimism. Honesty and loyalty are two of the most defining Leo characteristics. Honesty and loyalty. We've already been over loyal with... Now, they show up a lot. Oh, Taurus was pretty damn loyal. Dependable and loyal. Taurus are dependable and loyal, but based on their, that thing, it's more of a why they're loyal. They are the, I didn't put that in the title. Yeah, they're fixed. So they are persistent. But yeah, they throw that in here for Leo now. Honesty and loyalty. So they're honest, optimistic, energetic, helpful, kindness, generous, and they are courageous. They can be a bit boastful and arrogant, cold-hearted. I don't know about cold-hearted. Yeah, because they're so passionate. So when they put you down, they're going to put you down. So yeah, man, that's what we got about Leo. Brave, playful, leader, fun, warm, protective, generous, charismatic. See, they don't put loyal in there. Egotistical, dominating. So yeah, man, I'm with that. Just courageous, but yet playful, like a lion. They are a leader. They can be fun. Not known for it or whatever, but they can be. And almost royal air. They are known for their generosity and warmth in both personal and so they're generous. They're good leaders across the board, pretty much. Generous and charismatic. Okay. You can't forget, the good leader, generous part. And then we got Virgo, the Earth mutable Mercury one, which are fucking hell. Conscious of details. They are drawn to being of service to others. So they are the conscious of details, service to others, neat and organized, at least in some areas of their life. Yeah, when it's bad, it's bad. So they're definitely known for organization, details, old Virgo, ruled by Mercury. To keep going here. Virgo has a knack for analysis and strives for self-improvement. They have a talent for solving complex problems and are one of the most practical in the zodiac. So they love analyzing and solving specific problems, complex problems. But they are modest, humble, orderly, altruistic, logical, responsible, and organized. They can be a little obsessive, critical, and excessive attention to insignificant details. They can be a little perfectionist. But they are smart, like there's intellect in there. But it's about service, analysis. Critical? What? Yeah, they can be critical. And they're detailists. Virgos are perfectionists who are never satisfied with just good enough. So they are practical because they're Earth. But they are perfectionists, organized. So Virgo is that perfectionist, OCD. Virgo is OCD, and they are the Virgin. The symbol is the Virgin. It would help to start to remember the symbols or whatever, like giving them, the Maiden. The Maiden is the symbol, the Virgin. But it's ruled by Mercury, so that's what makes it unique. It's a feminine polarity. Okay. Practical, realistic. But it's an earth sign, old Virgo. Old Virgo. My God, repetition, man. Holy hell. So Libra is Venus and air. So it is, let's put that in there now. Cardinal. It's cardinal. Let's put that in there. I should have did it to the other one. I might. So Venus, so cardinal. So, yeah, cardinal first. Then Venus, and then air. Because here I shouldn't have put income. I should have put, in fact, this is fixed. We'll put fixed. Then Venus, then Earth. Okay, because then you got mutable. So cool. So Venus is a cardinal sign. Venus and air. We're missing the blue ones, but yeah, I'm gonna go on and just sum her back up. This is this one is self-explanatory. Their harmony, relationships, justice, balance, good taste, elegance, and charm. You get that from Venus. They're known for that. They do whatever they do. They like to do it with grace and elegance, and their natural mode of living is in partnership. They are concerned with issues of social justice. Yeah, natural diplomats, but they may struggle with making firm decisions. So Libra's pretty easy to make sense of. This social justice, harmony, balance. They're good diplomats. They're easygoing. They want everybody to get along. And they're polished. But they can be indecisive, superficial, hypocritical, a little gullible. Alright. But they are a cardinal sign. So they initiate things. Libras are the most balanced of all signs and have a great... Yeah, it's easy to understand there. They're the most balanced. That's all they're about. Harmony, balance. They can resolve conflicts, pacifier, charming, well-mannered. Okay, so there's not a lot of suggestions towards their attitude other than, you know, being a little too egocentric, indecisive, indifferent, always weighing decisions, fearful of hurting other people's feelings. But okay. Those are Libras, an air element, cardinal sign, ruled by Venus, and the symbol is the scales. They are one of the... Oh, that's Scorpio. So yeah, let's go in and fix that. Got done fucked up, but Scorpio and Libra. I bet that's the next one. That's probably just telling me to move on. Yep. Bam. So that's what Libra is, the scales and shit. Now Scorpio is the one that's hard to understand. You got Pluto's, Mars. They're just emotional yet rebellious, but they draw you to them. They're about transformation. All right, let's go. Scorpios are intense and their emotions run deep. This sign is associated with sexual activity and with the transformative cycles of death and rebirth. They have a great personal magnetism and great powers of persuasion or the ability to coerce others. Their will is strong and their depth of perception is powerful. Yeah, they're kind of mysterious, but why? It's passionate, transformative, organized, coercive, piercing. Here's one of our good ones. They are driven, independent truth seekers. They are always looking for underlying feelings that drive each person, the deeper meanings of life. They're definitely passionate, perceptive. They're very perceptive. But they could be a little jealous, vindictive, possessive, paranoid. But they are into the deeper things in life. They're very, very passionate. And they're here to transform things, rock the boat a little bit. So, check and chat. Bam, we're just trying to browse over zodiac meanings. Sagittarius. These sumbitches are the fire, mutable, ruled by Jupiter people, the archer. Their key word is idealize. They're very optimistic about expansion, idealism, broader perspectives, religion, philosophy. They are direct and forthright, known for that. I think direct and forthright, good-natured. And affirmative in their outlook. They tend to speak with a blunt tongue, which can get them in trouble. But it's honest humor and a strong moral nature. So it doesn't strike you the wrong way, but they are direct to the point. Optimistic, because they're about expansion, really. Broader pictures, big pictures. Ambitious, lucky. Well, Jupiter is associated with luck, moral, optimistic, enthusiastic, open-minded, and versatile. It's all good traits there. Open-minded, versatile. Were they optimistic? Yeah, expansion, idealism, religion, philosophy. So they're going to be open-minded, philosophical, and versatile. A little gluttonous, lazy, restless, irresponsible, blindly optimistic, and tactless. Okay, whatever. It's a mutable sign, so there's change and adaptability. They are known for optimistic outlook on life, apparently, and love of adventure. So they're open-minded, sociable, humorous, philosophical, happy-go-lucky, very optimistic and philosophical. Maybe a little impulsive and restless. So it's ruled by Jupiter. A positive outlook on life and a love for adventure. Jupiter also bestows them with a generous nature, a love of learning, and a desire for truth and justice. Hell. Okay, Sagittarius is an outgoing sign that loves to travel and explore new places. So hence the Archer. But they are known for being direct and to the point. A lot of them point to. So, blunt. So that can also mean moving forward, adventurous, but direct and to the point. But they're charming, independent, can be impatient and impulsive. Sailing through each... Yeah, this one was, I think, the one. It's kind of funny. Sailing through each obstacle. I'm not going to read this one now. Okay, so that's Sagittarius. In a nutshell. Just they're known for optimism, philosophy, direct and forthright. Yeah. Moving forward. They tend to be adventurous. The whole Jupiter thing. They're wise. But they just want to go, go, go. They are mutable. They're here to change things. Keyword is idealize. They like changing things in their own Sagittarius way. So that's cool. Now you got Capricorn, Earth, Cardinal, and ruled by Saturn. Ambitious, practical, and are likely to have an excellent sense of social responsibility. They tend to be conscious of social mores. These are the healthcare people. Perhaps to the point of over-concern. They can feel insecure. They are driven yet cautious. So, Cardinal, Earth, Saturn. Planet of organization and structure. The sea goat, and their key word is achieve. As the 10th house. Let's keep going this way. They're ambitious. That's the Cardinal. Ambitious, persistent. That's the Earth. So they were ambitious and persistent. The sea goat. Not the ram, the sea goat. Practical, stubborn, and unforgiving. Move on. Ambitious and goal-oriented. Disciplined and hardy. They can be wrapped up in achieving their goal that they forget about everything else. So they're very goal-oriented. They're driven, but yet they're patient, strategic, determined. The whole Earth thing. Combined with Saturn, they are very, strategic, disciplined, responsible, persistent. But they can be pessimistic, greedy, cynical, rigid, miserly. And their tarot card is the Devil. So that's cool. Characteristics, disciplined. So yeah, they are disciplined. Materialistic. Industrious. Yeah, they're that's what I call the good workers. They are like the good workers of the zodiac, old Capricorn. Capricorns, hard work and persistence get them what they want. So that's what they are known for. Conventional, perfectionist, elegant. So yeah. Organized, disciplined, dependable. Okay. Gotta remember that. The hard work one is Capricorn. 2 more to go. Aquarius. Yeah, that was all about humanity. Let's see, we got the water bearer, it's air, it's fixed, and it's Uranus and Saturn. So it's a rebellious nature, strange, spontaneous, and original, forward-thinking and innovative. Just like water, even though it's an air element, Yeah. They are scientifically minded and logical and confident in manner. They can appear to be emotionally detached, yet they truly value social contracts. That was just a cool one. What the hell? I'm gonna have to change that. Probably right now. Let's cut that. Create new image. File. Let's paste it. Save as, because that's gonna keep doing this if I don't. We're in a Aquarius. I'm probably just gonna rename it, but I'm gonna be safe. Aquarius 001. 001. That'll be that, and I'll get rid of the other one. That one can go bye-bye. So, innovative, rebellious, but they are intelligent and inventive. Aquarius. Reformative. They change things. They're humanistic. It's like, it's for the good. Be a little emotional, detached, scatterbrained. But intellectual, individuality, eccentricity, just uniqueness, and a humanitarian sort of thing. Friendly, intellectual, specifically humanitarian. Aquarius specifically points to the humanitarian part. They like human stuff. Not necessarily healthcare and keeping us all feeling good, but everything else but that, basically. So friendly, intellectual, innovative, spontaneous. Yeah, that makes sense, man. They're very change-like, but for the greater good. So, can be summed up as the humanitarian rebel. At first glance, they seem detached, but are often friendly communicators. They're intelligent, inventive, humanistic, friendly, but they are reformative. So they can be a little emotionally detached and scatterbrained. That makes sense. It does. So that's Aquarius. And now Pisces, to end it up as our run back of the run back. A 2-fish, water, mutable, Neptune, intuition. These are the emotional kings, man. They are the emotional antennas of secret mystical depths. Friendly, likable, but very moody, introspective. So not entirely at home in this world. They are dreamy and full of imagination, emotionally sensitive, and easily influenced by their environment. And they can be a little gullible. They can tend to run away, tend to be moody. Maybe not like cancers all the time, but they'll do it. But they are intuitive, artistic, and empathic. Like, yeah. Is a sign of dreamers and poets. They are among the most compassionate of people. They are indeed intuitive, empathic, introspective, loving. But they can be a bit dreamy, good or bad, romantic, sensitive. They can be a little pessimistic, timid, gullible, hapless. Yeah, they're just emotional as all heck. The fishes, ruled by Neptune and Jupiter. So Pisces are empathetic, compassionate, and sensitive to the emotions of others. Intuitive, they are always trying to adopt the feelings and moods of their environment. So heck yeah, man. That's pretty much what the Pisces is. How many times do I gotta go over this crap before I remember it? But not bad considering the ones we got. I mean, we got good ones. But hell yeah, man. I like her. I like her. Any, astrology questions, tarot questions, let your boy know. Because went back all over them, man. So they're starting to make sense to you, boy. That's all we're trying to get to here. I'll go over them, and then I'll go over them again. So hell yeah, that was like pretty much, but that was like a half hour just going back over them. Maybe, who knows? Oh, good stuff. Now I'm just trying to let it all set in, man. Might go on and, wrap her up here in a few after a little sit down and blah, blah, blah. If anybody got any tarot readings, questions, let your boy know. Or astrology questions, not readings. But if you have astrology questions, I'd be glad to chime in, look it up, do whatever. But yeah, a tarot reading I could do. But as far as astrology, not yet. We're getting closer. Because I don't want to just, read and rely on AI all the time. What is up, Odipar? I can't see, forgive me, but how are you? Our new kick chatter here, that should show up. So, hello, how are you? If you've been around, yeah, you've seen what's been going on recently. I am new to astrology, you could definitely say. So, you know how it goes. You read something once, you can swear like, I got this, and then the next day kind of forget. So I'm in the process of learning what zodiac signs mean. They make a lot of sense. There's some questionable things. Everybody's got an opinion. Yeah, we're just trying to learn here. But yeah, as far as tarot, just saying here, we've already been through all this with tarot. So we got decks downloaded. I like just going to this webpage here. And, we can do in-depth readings if people have relationship questions. We can do in-depth ones, but a lot of people just past, present, future. But yeah, even that had to start from somewhere, man. There was one point I didn't know a damn thing about tarot. But now here we are a couple weeks later. And I actually have a deck here. But my setup ain't the best right now, and I'm going to be moving in 30 days. So it kind of is what it is right now. But I like this online thing. What do I know about astrology? Yeah, basically the same thing as everybody else, you could say. To start from the very beginning, like, I believe in it. I do believe that the universe has conscious design is where you would start. I'm not a Big Bang guy. I'm not saying I'm against it either. But I'm saying where, where things are there, and there's energies, and that, the planets have certain, I believe that the universe has conscious design is the first place to start. I don't think it's chance and meaningless. I think there's intent. It's thought out. It's put a certain way. The cycles are thought out. The way it all works are thought out. So that's where I would start with that. And this is coffee that I drink all the time. And this pipe that I hit here is tobacco that I hit all the time. I am 420 friendly, but I let people know when I do. But I will up the cam a little bit, as I just hang out in this crap setup of a room. You probably see my coffee on my bed. That bright orange, yellow thing's a neck warmer. It ain't even that cold in here. I'm just a Cancer. I like feeling comfortable. See, I believe that the universe has conscious design and that it does all mean something. So, do I believe in God? Yeah. I mean, how about you? I do. I would say it's everything. We cover it many times here. But yeah, I believe in God. Don't know what to call it. A lot of beings, for whatever reason, tend to go with the Father. There are some that swear it's feminine. But regardless, yeah, I think it's just everything. I think it's everything. That's how you just put that. And I do believe it's conscious, or what you would say. It's a consciousness we can't even fathom, but it's conscious. It's not outside of conscious, so it's got reason and logic and all that. So I would say it's quote unquote conscious, but then again, it's just everything. But I do believe in it. I do. So one thing I say on this stream a lot is, if religion comes up, and I mean this, it's not a cop-out. I believe in all of them. I just think they're all telling the same story. They have their own way of putting it, and they're all right in the way they're putting it, but they're all telling the same story. So I believe in God in that level too. I believe Allah is God. I believe God is Allah. I believe, Zeus was Zeus. I believe everything they're saying it is, or whatever. Because if you want to look at the differences, you can, but if you want to look at the similarities, you can too. And when I look at the similarities, I'm just like, my God, there's so many. You do believe in God, because most people talking about those astrology stuff don't believe in God. The ones that I've seen do, but I know there are those out there, because I told my mom the other day, and she's like 60 something, and when I was like, Mom, guess what, I'm learning tarot and astrology, she was like, well, be careful, because the Bible says. So she believes in God, but therefore doesn't want to believe in like this stuff. And then some of the people that believe in this stuff want to now just dismiss the concept of God as a whole. But I'm not one of them people. I'm like, no. Because there are most astrologers, from what I've seen, I'm new to this, they do believe in God. But yeah, it's not astrology. Like, it came from God, but I do believe in it. Call it conscious design, yeah. It's just, there is design to this. Something designed this. But I do believe in God. I talk about end times all the time here. You saw this thing that was just up. Well, maybe it didn't. But yeah, when I'm sitting here chilling a lot, I'll do this. I'll move my cam over here and just put this up, man, because I'm a deep dude. I'm always talking about end times, philosophies in my tags a lot. Maybe that's why you're here, because, yeah, I get deep questions from people sometimes, and I love answering them, because at that point you have to get into philosophy, because the proof isn't going to be out there if you're talking about something like faith and tarot and, what do you believe in. But I love talking about it, because I've had atheists say I'm an atheist, and I'm like, cool. Like, I didn't get into it at the moment, but I did get into it later, where I'm like, God, that's kind of like boring. I'm not saying it's not true, but I'm like, hey, you just believe it goes black, sort of thing. I really love the fact you come to live to talk about history. I love talking about history. His story. And it's such a muck, yeah. In the end, all roads lead back to it's just an interpretation. And as long as you can not lose sight of that, no matter what you run across, it's just somebody interpreting something. If you're willing to do that enough, you'll start to see similarities. You'll get to your own conclusion. Because, yeah, religion, I can't help but see that. Moses is... Islamists know about Moses. Like, Muslims know about Moses. Christians know about Moses. They all know about Abraham. They all know about all these similar people. And it's like, y'all are telling the same story. And I think we're slowly starting. It's like, just because you got one Christ and you got one, like, Muhammad, okay, you got one or two differences. But let's talk about Enoch. That's in all of them too. Abraham, that's in all of them too. Moses, like John the Baptist, he might have a slight different name, but even, yeah, they're all telling the same story, just in a unique way. And in my opinion, they have been focusing too much on the differences. And some people are still trying to get them to do that, but I see a lot of them now talking about the similarities. And they're having a way better conversation about it when they do. You see them talk about, yeah, these people, they got it in their book together. That's a good question. No, because my blessing is my curse. I can just go. I've often said that. It's like, it's not that I'm asking people to check my VODs, but I'm like, dude, isn't that kind of impressive? That you can click on pretty much any of my VODs, and I've done 10 to 15 to 17 to 20 some hour streams, and I'm going. Like, it's up and down. When it's the research ones, I'll get lost. The Greek ones weren't, but I'm always like commenting. I'm always saying how I feel about it. I've commented on that. So that's a good question. And like, thank you for noticing, I guess. Because many times during my stream, I'm like, dude, how am I only pulling 1 or 2 viewers? Because when I go to some of these people with like 5 views, I'm not saying it's a lot, but when I go to some of these people with like 5 or 10 views, this is what I see. And I'm not making that up. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Or it'll be somebody like doing something for their own reason. Like, they won't even be streaming a video game. It'll be on the other TV and they're just playing a game, and they're pulling like 5 to 10. I'm like, what? I don't take offense to it, but yeah, because I just know how I am. I'm like, dude, I can go for 20 freaking hours, and apparently nobody gives a damn. I don't even give a damn sometimes, but yeah, that's cool that you know, like, yeah, but bored? No. I get there like right before you showed up or whatever. Yeah, like, I have ended streams many times. Like, sometimes I just gotta stop myself. But sometimes I'll start going, all right, man, yeah, I might go in and wrap her down. Like, that's my boredom. But I'll mention it when it happens. And I'll go, yeah, if I don't get any last requests, I'm done here. And then I'll just hit stop, go about my day. So I appreciate that. And I'm the first one to admit that's my challenge in life. Like, I'm in between jobs, and I would make a good interviewer. I really would. And I just got to get out there and freaking do it. Just stop talking about it. Like, because long story short, I'm not shy about it. I spent 20 years working my way up the warehouse industry. And now I don't mind going back to that as an ends to a means. But I need something different. Like, man, I could be one mean forklift driver and I could be a good team leader, but I just don't want to be anymore. Like, I want to be just somebody who talks to people about quote unquote deep things. Yeah, I did fix my Discord thanks to, I got a link that apparently only lasts 7 days. So yeah, it will work from time to time. If it's ever down, definitely let me know. Because, and there's a way to do it permanently, so I just got to turn that on. And I do have X, and I do say that too. Like, my X is Robology13. All my socials are Robology13. But yeah, I say that too. I'm like, why don't I even mark it? Like, every now and then you'll see me post that I'm going live, but I don't do any of that. And I need to, that's the part that I own. I just record and go live for 20 hours, blah, blah, blah. So I really can't complain that, you know, I'm quote unquote not getting anywhere. Because if I started making highlights and just treating it like a real thing, telling people I go live, but then don't just make it that either. Don't just make it me posting every day that I'm going live. Like, throw a couple posts in there. And yeah, I could get better at that, and it would no doubt yield results. But yeah, lately I've been getting, I try. Admittedly, not very hard. Like, I ain't got no teeth. I drink coffee. I mean, I have teeth. They're just in the bathroom. I'm about to move back in with my mom, and I'm 44, but it's not going to be one of them situations. Like, I'm going to be helping her. Like, it's going to be 50-50. And once I get back on my feet, I'm willfully going to do more, and to the point where I'm going to do it all and feel damn good about it. But yeah, man, your boy's got an interesting story that if I start to share it properly, yeah, it's a story worth telling. I'm going back home with mom, so I will still keep streaming. Like, none of this is changing. Like I've been saying last couple of weeks, you'll just see the environment change a little bit. And then naturally, once I have 40-hour job a week and busy, it'll just go back down to, 2, 3, 4 hour streams. But I'll keep it daily. And I'll actually develop a schedule then too. Because right now I'm all over the place. So at least when I have to like stop doing 20-hour streams and only have time for like 4, hopefully by then it'll be what we're kind of touching upon now. Because, dude, I have interviews set up with people. I live in southern Pennsylvania. Before I read your next chat or catch up, I live in southern Pennsylvania. And like 2 or 3 months ago, I put out a post on one of the local Facebook pages we all have. I was like, are there any psychics and, tarot, woo-woo, let's just say that. Those sort of people out there, near-death experience. Dude, I got hit with like 20 to 25. They are all over the place around here. Because we're known for like Civil War area, like ghost hunters started hitting me up. And so, dude, I got some cool interviews. And the day and age that we're living in, all it takes is Skype. And I've already got all this set up. Because that's what I was supposed to, quote unquote, use this for. And I've just been a dude hanging out in a room the last 3 months. But now that I got everything pretty much set up, yeah, it's all on me now. So, yeah, let me catch up. So the Discord thing, okay. You could participate and on the Discord if you would like. That will always be up there. That will, because I don't know where I'm going. Like, that's not going to be the main thing, but that does come up a lot. Because, yeah, I know Kick is a gaming site, so I do get it on Kick and Twitch a lot. And I do have a Discord here, because my man, who the freak was it? The other day. Yeah, Gandalf was the guy. Oh, Gandalf, man, hell yeah. I remember why Gandalf broke me off that, because he actually, speaking of which, yeah, he's like a member of this stream, $50 donation. He's got videos of him pointing a cell phone to the sky, taking pictures of quote unquote aliens. So he shared that in Discord. And yeah, I don't think, yeah, I showed one with his permission, I believe. But this is me. So yeah, so what brought, yeah, I guess being in tarot and stuff, so at least I was sticking to my theme here, man. Maybe the tags are working, because that's another thing. Dude, hashtags work, man. Hashtags really work. And I don't adjust mine enough. I don't take mine seriously, but I will get there. God, this has been my theme. I know we all can relate. But my to-do list is insane. But I know if I actually do them, yeah, like if you build it, they will come. That's so true for like all of us. This is the tobacco part that I talk about. I just don't smoke. I don't even open my windows. I don't know why. It's like 70 now, and I'm just stuck in a rut that I need to break out of soon, and I will. And I think that's coming this week, man. I really do. You're going to start to see me slowly wind down. I hope. But then again, I know me, dude. I know. We'll see how it goes. But your boy is, oh God. Your boy don't even really want to. Come on, man. I know I got a couple dollars in my pocket. I got a few in the account. But, man, I need it. The first time I need gas, I need to get a Mega Millions. I just hope to God the damn universe. Wouldn't that be some shit, dude? 3 months of streaming all this. And then in like a month, you're going to see me go, damn, they're here. The latest, has that ever happened? It may have. Has anybody that's been a streamer at the time ever done just hit the lotto? Man, that's instant content for a month. Dude, especially if it's like the Mega Millions. Like even if you only hit one of them $5-10 million local joints or whatever. Oh, I'd take the one-time payment in a freaking heartbeat, man. Oh, dude. I don't give this current financial system more than a few seconds, if I'm being honest. Dude, if I hit the Mega Millions or whatever, I'd say give me the instant payment. I don't care if the penalty's 90%, dude. No, at that point, no. At that point, that's just, no. So who knows, man? I mean, I guess you can't focus on gambling too much, but the laws are being a little laxed. I wonder if there's like some scratch-off king out there, and that's kind of his thing. Every day he buys 10 scratch-offs and then goes live. Man, that's like unboxing in real life. It's like game unboxing in real life. I'm one scratch-off away from never having to go live again. Screw all y'all. I don't even like any of you. I just been doing it for the money, if I'm being honest. That'd be funny as hell. That would be funny as hell. That would be freaking hilarious. Some dude doesn't like blow up, but he's got like, let's say 100, like, you know, he's making a couple hundred per week, and he legit hits like the $500 million, like something where he's set for life, and that's the last day he streams right there, and he's just cold with everybody. He's like, all right, now that I got more money than I can ever spend, dude, you will never see me again. Frankly, all of this has been a lie. All this stuff about donations and charity, and I care about the pandas in freaking Australia. Couldn't give a shit, and there probably aren't even pandas in Australia, you dumbass. That's an Asian thing. That would be freaking hilarious. That would be hilarious. Appreciate the follow on Twitter. Before I get banned there, I'll let you know when I do. I appreciate the follow. Yeah, if you're into stuff and sharing stuff and whatever, might follow you back. Because you know how it is, man. That's why I appreciate the follow. Yeah, like, if you got like 500 people you're following, yeah, good luck with that. Like, I made that mistake a few times. Like, I know it's got to be like no more than a couple hundred, maybe 200. Because of that, no, not even that, dude. So you know what I mean. It's like, if they really are posting every day and things no, because you can always click them and go down. But I appreciate the follow, man. I done hashtag the FBI recently, the NFA, Hamas, Houthis. Oh, what did I put yesterday? Something like beta Zionist bitch boys. I'm like, oh, I'm trying to get their attention. But it's just hashtags, man. You look up bitch boy, there's freaking thousands of them every day. Hashtag, yep, whatever you want to put. But I'm not always going to be that way. I'm not. Just life goes through phases, you know. I ain't going to be some pissed off keyboard warrior forever. Like, life will go on. And eventually, hopefully, I'll just have better things to do with my life. Even though I live in the same world as everybody else. So, you know, news is what it is. The quote-unquote world is what it is. But end times, man. The meek shall inherit the earth. All of this shit was predicted. Damn, I am losing some weight. I probably weigh like 99 pounds right now, man. But I'll tell you what, I've only spent like, what the fuck is my average, dude? I'm probably hitting home. I'm averaging no more than 40 per week in groceries in such a time. That's saying something. Really? Okay. I appreciate you letting me know about Discord. That shit really don't take long, does it? Sorry, I'm really gonna have to figure that out. So if I go to... Yeah, I can at least get a temporary link here. Yeah, because this happened with Gandalf the other day. Am I still signed in? Thank God. Because Twitch likes signing my ass out. It's like, okay. Oh, I was on that. I hit stop quick. This should be an easy fix. Alright, I'm on my panels. And if I paste this in. Paste. Bam. Really? Is that the same link? If I go to my profile and I hit copy invite, it ends with that. And then if I go to here, that, okay. It should definitely work now. But it doesn't look like it saved anything except. Alright. Now it should work. So my Rumble channel. Oh, I gotta update that. That's my old Rumble channel too. So I gotta remove my Rumble channel for now. Like that's my quote unquote old one that does link to my new one. Alright, let's get rid of that one for now. So now we're just down to my YouTube and my PayPal. Give me money. That did work once. That's how I got that donation. But I gotta update that panel, man. But thank you for letting me know that. You cannot send a text to me on X. I've never gotten a direct message on X. Maybe you need to pay for that. Because I'm not paid on X. Okay. Alrighty. So I don't know what the hell. Maybe if I go to creator dashboard. Here, give me 1 second. And then I go to here. And then I do that. Then I'm good. Alright. I appreciate the follow on X. Media company. I had a feeling with that whole Discord thing. I know. Your opening 5 minutes were believable, but not long. Not long. Okay, it would have been a good time to wrap her up. Well, that wasted 10 minutes. Let's just say they're getting creative, people. That was not real. That's marketing at its finest. So, alrighty. The world we live in. I can't say that's AI, but I can say that's commitment right there. But I have put that out there to bring it. So keep it coming. Okay. So, yeah, what was that? Who was that? So anybody who may be curious, if Timmy Media Optimization happens to contact you about anything, unless you want to waste a couple minutes of your life like I did, I highly suggest, trust me, they ain't got many followers, people. I got more than them. Alright, but that's the state of bots, people. That's the state of it all. No wonder they only got 5 followers. So even right out of the gates, that's what you got to deal with. It's alright, man. Thought I was on to something. That's commitment right there. But I did say bring it, and I also said, when you do, I'll embarrass you. So that was a good one. And a good way to realize it's time to shut her down, man. Alrighty. I mean, unless we get actual real chatters, do not get me wrong. I do tarot readings here. That's all. Yeah, I was chilling on this before I was shutting her down. Like, the intention of this stream is if you want like a tarot reading or some conversation about, you know, some deep topics that you're just looking for somebody to talk with about. I know we're live on platforms and it's, but even still, man. Yeah, if it's ever that personal, you can hit your boy up. But you know what I'm saying here, man. Your boy actually tries to offer decent content. Stuff like that don't make it easy. I mean, interesting. That was content. That's it. See what I'm saying about highlights? Man, you bots just wait. Once your boy starts making highlights, yeah. Oh, you want attention. But then again, a marketing, yeah, there's no such thing as bad publicity. So, yeah, no. Even though I just gave him some. That's worth considering. That's worth considering. So word to your mother, man. Your boy's gonna, like I say, get her cocked and loaded. So Kick, BitChute, and Rumble would be the first to go if we are nearing the end. And then it would be YouTube and Twitch. So yeah, there's the old restrum right there, man. Didn't even wait for it to load. I just went straight to pause. Because I guess I could leave up that. Any questions? God, I'm not even tired. That's just the coffee buzz. Comments, I'll begin to shut it down. See, it's been a good astrology stream. Learned a little bit. At least I think I did. By the time I fire up next time, I'll be back to square one. I'm like, so Aries is oh God. And we'll start all over. So Kick, Rumble, happy Saturday. And I will return. Peace. It's a BitChute. You're next. BitChute. This is only my third day. No one said anything. Peace. So, there's BitChute. They're done. YouTube and Twitch, man. YouTube. See you wouldn't